Smoking gelato right now, you know what I'm talking about?
Xavier, Jordan.
$20 blunt. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My nigga in the room before I knew where I was at. We were catching Noble, I was on the block chasing stacks. I was in the schoolhouse, had that scrap in my backpack. Teacher get on the nigga ass, fuck it, I'm skipping class. Ayy, back to the block, I'm back to the hood, it's back to that bacon, nigga. Back to the base. Now I ain't playing, I ride with the K, and it's all safety, nigga. The richest nigga in the room without a bank account. The realest nigga when I move, X said battery. I ain't gotta shout, ain't gotta make no noise. I just make one phone call and hit up my boy. You know yo come through in that 2-seat. He got Vino with him, that boy got 2 hits. I just hit Lil Savage up, he blowing reefer. City got a new plug and he cheap. This Sosa just shot me a test, got what I wanted. Told him pull up, I got cash, don't do no front. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move. The realest nigga in the room and I ain't gotta lie. Nigga crawl a can, he gotta die. Put that on Mom Deuce, you know that I'm talking. Shout out to that Deuce, my little nigga bloody. Still in the mound with some folks, nigga. In my crib, niggas cut throats, nigga. You know what the bid, come and get a boat. I got gas, I got Reggie, I got blow. In the summertime, I'm still serving snows. DJ for the high, I don't do the low. Can with the move if it make a profit. That boy coming brown, so we call it block. State props, ABM, but the team's the rock. I'm like Shaq to these youngins, I still get the blocks. All these bitches jockey, whole team fly like choppers. And we came with choppers, keep big necks just like whoppers. I wanna be the richest nigga in the room. Got it out the mud, ain't had no silver spoon. The realest nigga in the room. Got it out the block, I came a long way from a goon. The richest nigga in the room. The realest nigga in the room. My shit. The realest nigga in the room. The richest nigga in the room. My move.
Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Bustin' jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no
trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Holla Lucimo. If you need Simo. He'll make a nigga touch that chin like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just take money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a herder. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with that I'm grilling. Every nigga get the cheese and they willing. You can get me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house to store. Damn, my niggas been trapping. Got a 9 to 5, nigga. What you call that shit? That's trapping. Trapping. See, all of my niggas been trapping. Serve your ass off at traffic. Serve your ass without the plastic. Damn. If you got a 9 to 5, what you call that shit? That's trapping. Nigga about to body off the beat. This shit need a casket. Damn.
You stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to butt down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pellet like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. But then the bill like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to do me, I'm healer. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money over bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Try got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapo. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. We smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the K. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly.
Yo, David, what's up, Nick? What's up, Nick?
What's up, H? What's good, bro?
My nigga, what's happening? How you feeling?
Feeling great, bro. What's happening, bro?
Man, shit, bro. Want to talk about what's going on with Tank Davis. You seen Tank was on his Instagram today. He's talking about what happened to him.
Yeah, he was talking about that judge, bro. Yeah. I saw that, bro.
Real quick. Tell me exactly like what's going on. What was Tank saying? Like what happened to Tank? What did Tank say?
Tank was trying to explain, bro, that the judge, bro, was being unfair, bro. That the judge was taking advantage of him, bro. Like just because he just bought this house, bro. Like she wanted the judge, like it's a woman, so she wanted him to stay in a 1-bedroom. And all that, bro. She wanted Tank to suffer and all that, bro. So she just punished him, bro, for nothing, bro. For nothing, really, bro. It's nothing major, bro, that Tank did, bro. So she's just being a bitch.
they said that Tank was supposed to do his house arrest at Coach Calvin Ford's house or wherever Coach Calvin Ford was staying at,
Yeah,
and Tank didn't do that. Did Tank say something like they wanted him to stay at a 1-bedroom apartment? Did he say
yeah,
that
that's what
too?
he said. Yeah, that's what he said.
So Tank confirmed that Coach Calvin Ford is living in a 1-bedroom apartment.
Nah, it's not that, bro. But he was
No,
living.
no, 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 no. The judge, listen, bro. The judge told Tank Davis to, do his house arrest at Coach Calvin's house. So Tank, I heard the little video where Tank was saying they wanted me to stay in a 1-bedroom apartment. So I mean, he was supposed to stay with Coach Calvin. So is he saying that Coach Calvin has a 1-bedroom apartment?
Yeah,
That's my question.
I think so, bro. Yeah, but it was Coach Kevin's. Yeah, it was his house.
Why is Coach
apartment.
Calvin staying in a 1-bedroom apartment, bro?
It's
And
funny,
I don't know.
it's funny only him that lived there.
What's up with it, right hand? What's up, Adolfo? What's good, brother?
What's
How y'all
up,
doing?
my
Salute,
G?
salute,
You already know what's up.
everyone.
Salute to everybody.
What's up?
Salute
What's
to all
up?
the EJ fans, know what I'm saying? But respectfully, this is motherfucking Bud mopping up Spencer July 29th, y'all.
What's
Know what
up,
I'm
right
saying?
hand? What's up?
Yo, David, what's up, David? Huh? What's
Yeah.
up, baby?
What you think about this Tank Davis
Ain't gonna be
situation?
alright, man. He's doing like what you doing, 90 days? He be alright, man. Be alright. Yeah, that's just sleeping, B.
But what you think, bro? This judge, bro. Do you think they taking advantage of Tank Davis?
Yeah. I mean, if he like if he violated, he like I know with the ankle monitor, they don't play with that shit. So what he probably did was come out when he was supposed to come out. You know what I'm saying? And once that shit goes up automatically, you know what I'm saying? So you gonna get locked up. If you don't if you like on felony probation or parole, and any little violation, they taking you right in. That's it. This is from experience, bro. From 5 years ago,
Yeah.
I did 5 years up north in New York State, and I mean, I never actually violated. You know what I'm saying? I did my whole 5 years parole, but I've seen other dudes violate. You know what I'm saying? Because they couldn't get it right. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? So
Yeah.
any little violation, they taking you in, bro. The misdemeanor probation is a little different. They're a little more lenient, but remember the judge wanted to give him time in the first place anyway. You know what I'm saying? So once whatever he did, once he probably came out the house or whatever, she was bound to violate him real fast. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Yeah. So you know what I mean? It's fucked up. But it's only I just say I always look at the sort of the negative was to look for the good side of shit. I'm just saying it's only 90 days, you know what I'm saying? So or whatever, what is it, 90 days, 60 days?
Yeah, it's less now. It's more or less right
30 days, yeah. You can do push-ups, yeah. Do your push-ups, go to sleep, yeah, you'll be alright.
Yeah. But H was onto something though. He was asking me why does Coach Kevin has a 1-bedroom apartment, bro? Like I don't really believe that, bro.
Well, maybe it could be a couple of things. Maybe it wasn't Coach Calvin's apartment. Maybe they just the judge wanted him because Davis got money, right? So he lives a luxury life, right? So maybe the judge was like, yo, you want to get parole? You're gonna get house arrest, but I want you to we're gonna put you in a 1-bedroom apartment to bring you back to the struggle and let you stay here for a while. Or maybe Coach Calvin got a 1-bedroom apartment, but he got money. He probably live by himself, and he's like, yo. Some people, I know people like that, bro. They got bread and shit, and they'll still drive they be in a hoopty, my nigga. Like, they be in a hoopty. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, nigga. They got money. You wouldn't even think they got money, you know what I'm saying? They got mad bread. You know what I'm saying? Some people are cheap, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, I'm not knocking on if that's the case, because we know Calvin got money. He got money, he got money. I mean, so.
The judge ordered Tank to stay with Coach Calvin. And Tank was trying to say, I guess, that Coach, what was he saying? Did he say like Coach Calvin has a 1-bedroom apartment or something? I didn't get that. No, I mean really, bro, because I heard it. Did Tank just say that today, right?
He probably do, bro. He probably got mad money saved up, though. He probably got mad money saved. That's like people out here in New York. You know what I'm saying? They live in the projects, but they go on vacations all the time. They got mad money saved up and all that, bro. I'm telling you, bro, from experience, bro. You know what I mean? They got mad bread saved up, man. Man, look at them, Jay. They going to the projects. They got more money than you. While you every day struggling to make your mortgage, make your rent and all that, living a little more luxury, they making that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro. If Coach Kevin has a one bedroom apartment, how did they sleep together then?
Who?
How did they sleep together? Him and Tank and his girlfriend. Tank was with this girl, bro. I watched the Rise podcast, bro. When Tank was on house arrest, he used to go live. He used to go live on the Rise podcast. They with this girl, bro. So how can you live with Coach Kevin and your girl? You know,
Well, Tank was the one that said it was a. Tank was the one that brought it up. That said it was a one-bedroom apartment. That came out of Tank's mouth. No, it did come out of Tank's mouth though. He said it right on that video today.
Maybe it's a big ass.
Hey,
maybe it's a big ass one bedroom apartment.
Hey, but it could be though. I mean, he just keeping the apartment just to be in the city, you feel me? But you know what I mean? He probably got other shit too, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because he probably do a lot of training out there and shit like that, so he probably just keeping the one bedroom.
You said that shit yesterday to me, huh? That Coach Calvin was staying in one bedroom, and I was like, I didn't believe it. And then Tank said it today. Like Tank was on a phone call, and Tank was like, man, they wanted me to stay in a one-bedroom apartment. And I'm like, dang.
Sure.
So Tank confirmed it. Tank confirmed that today, that they wanted him to stay in a one-bedroom apartment. And who one-bedroom apartment did they want him to stay with? Coach Calvin. The judge ordered Tank to stay with Coach Calvin. So Tank is saying they wanted him to stay at a one-bedroom apartment. So is that Coach Calvin's one-bedroom apartment or what? I didn't want to believe that at first. I ain't trying to be funny. I ain't trying to be funny for
Hey, it's all good. Hey, but the thing is, I think Tank.
My man Calvin. Calvin's old school.
I think Tank should have just sucked that shit up, bro, and just made it what it was. Like you feel me? Like it just said fuck it. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'm sleeping on the floor.
Nigga on the real, nigga, like, you feel me, not to go to jail. I mean,
you can say he hit
push-ups. Hey, you can say he hit push-ups. A nigga down there don't even be disciplined out here. And a nigga gonna have to eat, nigga, top robbing and shit, nigga. Bro,
well, you gonna have to get this shit right now and then, boy.
Nigga.
Right.
Nigga, hey, a nigga used to eating steak, shrimp, lobster, nigga. Nigga gotta go eat some spread, my nigga. Bro.
That's fucked up, bro.
Nigga, you know, that nigga
filet mignon, nigga. Motherfucking
sushi, nigga, all kind of shit. Nigga, crab, nigga, all kind of shit. Nigga live in the best shit.
But hey, Coach Calvin said he's glad that Tank Davis went to jail, bro. So he's gonna give him time to think. Gonna give him some time to think properly.
Nigga, you think a nigga gonna want to hit some push-ups? Nigga gonna be hungry.
What he do time to say,
nigga gonna be eating on beef jerky and shit, bro.
But Coach Calvin gotta go bring him a Coach Calvin gotta bring him a package. Bring him a package.
Nah, bro, don't work like that. Don't work.
All of that shit.
Nigga don't work that like that, bro. Nigga, he in a
nigga,
a package. Nigga, a package of what? Nigga, what they gonna give him? Some ground meat, nigga? Some chicken, nigga? They gonna get a nigga? Nigga. Bro, that nigga finna come out all out of shape, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga, bro, he already don't be disciplined, nigga, when he got money.
How much Floyd did? How much Floyd did? He did 60 days, right?
I think Floyd.
Bro, that's come on, bro. That's Floyd Mayweather, bro. That's Floyd Money Mayweather. Come on.
That's a fact.
And this is Tank Davis, bro. So what are you talking about?
I mean, I'm just saying though. I ain't never known Floyd to blow up in weight and shit, or to have weight issues. That's all I'm saying.
The reason why Tank blew up,
and I'm not down in Tank. I'm not trying to get on him. But please don't see this as me trying to shit on Tank. I'm just saying though, bro. It's gonna be hard for that nigga to keep up with his weight in motherfucking the county, nigga, in jail. Shit. That's a fact.
He gotta get up early in the morning, get his breakfast, then lunchtime, then dinner. He gotta eat all that shit.
Man,
Man, they probably don't even let that nigga out, bruh. The motherfucking shit, bro. They probably had that nigga in a hole and some shit. The judge wanted him to go to jail, bro.
They probably got him in the box.
Yeah, they got him
isolated.
Isolated, bro.
Isolated. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let that nigga
And instead of
outside, bro.
because he's he can't give him a celly. So he in there for
Yeah,
solo.
they wanted him to. She wanted him to sit down for real, bro. And that's why I'm holding Tank accountable, bro. He should have just thugged that shit out in the 1-bedroom apartment. Nigga,
He thought it was
thug that
he
shit
thought
out.
it was sweet.
Nigga,
That's what happened. He thought it was
man,
sweet. He's
I
with
would've
it
had to.
now.
Hey, I would have
Right
moved
now,
Calvin
he's
Ford
with it
out.
now. Yeah.
Hey, I would have moved Calvin Ford out. I'd have been like, Calvin, bro, let me just have your apartment, bro, for this time, bro. Like, nigga, I'll catch you out to go move somewhere else real quick or something, nigga. Like, bro, like, nigga, I would have hired me a chef and all kind of shit. Nigga, like, nigga, fuck that.
Go to my house. Yeah, go to my house. Yeah, take these keys, go to my house.
Man, you feel me? Like, you gotta keep that shit player, like, nigga, like, it ain't worth it. And you know the judge
like, I don't fuck with houses, nigga. Calvin don't fuck with houses.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Calvin would have had to respect my gangster, nigga. You gotta go. nigga, go somewhere. Nigga, I got you. Nigga, I don't care where you go. Nigga, you can go to Miami. Nigga, go take a vacation, nigga, for 90 days.
Yeah, nigga, get up out of here.
On me.
Calvin, like, I gotta stay here and coach these kids, yeah. I gotta coach these kids.
I would have got him, nigga. You could have, nigga. Come on, bro. Calvin would have looked out for him. Calvin would have been like, all right, for sure, cool.
Yeah.
That's what he should have did. That would have been some player shit. That's what he should have did.
They caught this case Baltimore? Where you caught the case at? Baltimore?
Yeah. And the judge wanted him to do all the shit in Baltimore, bro. She didn't want him to go nowhere.
He don't even live in Baltimore no more. He had to do everything in Baltimore.
Nigga, she was after him, bro.
So Calvin Ford, he lives in the Wire. He lives in the area where they filmed The Wire. Over there, that's where they got the 1-bedroom apartment at.
Just like, bro, niggas need to learn from OJ, nigga. Nigga, when you get off, nigga, see how they wanted OJ, nigga, shit. Nigga, nigga, he knew that she wanted him.
Well, OJ made it hot, son.
Hey, if she didn't want him, why would she wouldn't have tripped where he was at and all that shit, nigga. He knew. Nigga, she didn't even want him to go and train, bro. When she did that shit, nigga should have known, nigga, this judge out. Nigga, fuck that, bro. I can't do shit wrong. I don't know how he didn't have people in his corner telling him that shit. Nigga, shit, you gotta have solid people telling you the right shit, bro.
Hey, Taco, I agree with you, bro. I think Tank's gonna come out in shape.
I hope he come out in shape, you know what I mean? But shit, I'm just saying it's gonna be hard, bro. Nigga gonna be eating on spread and shit, bro. If you ain't never been in jail, nigga, I mean, it's kind of hard for you to say a nigga gonna be coming out in shape. You feel me? Like, nigga, real shit.
I never been in jail, bro. I know from the fact that you go to jail, I'll train the
them some long ass days, bro. The food is shitty as shit, bro. Think about now, nigga. Think about free lunch. If you had free lunch at a school you went to, but worse than that, nigga. Like, you feel me? You know what I'm saying, nigga, they food is worse than the free lunch, nigga, at a school, bro. So, and the only commissary you could get like chips, some beef jerkies, motherfuckers, some spread. You can get like little shit. They let you get some little shit, but come on, bro. Like, nigga gonna be eating on top ramen and shit. Nigga, all that sodium and shit, bro. Nigga.
He gonna be cutting then. You don't come out shredded then.
Nigga, all right, bro. That's what y'all think. I hope he do.
Bro, I know Tank's mentality, bro. I've seen it, bro. That nigga.
I feel his mentality in the ring. I do. I feel you on that one. But I don't know his mentality outside the ring because I didn't see him balloon up. So, I mean, and that's a fact. And that's not the shit on the brother or put the brother down. Nigga. That's just a fact. You know what I mean? If he couldn't control himself and stay in the apartment, how you think he gonna be disciplined enough to keep his weight, stay in shape? I'm just saying.
Bro, I know, bro. He gonna be watching these niggas in the lightweight division. He gonna be watching Shakur. He gonna be watching Devin Haney.
What? That
Tank,
in jail. He don't got no phone. What the fuck
but
are you talking
he gonna
about?
be thinking about them though. What do you mean he ain't got no?
That nigga don't got no phone, bro. That nigga
He got no.
How did he go
in
live?
jail.
How did you go
He got a
live then?
personal phone.
He got a
Bro,
phone then.
he was on a jail phone, bro. That's why they was telling him how many seconds he had,
Yeah,
my nigga.
that was like, he was on a
What the
jail
fuck is you
phone.
talking about?
Yeah,
On a jail
I
phone.
know some niggas
Bro,
that
you don't
go
know.
to jail and they still got phones. Some
I
niggas
feel
in
you,
prison
bro.
they do got phones.
Hey,
You can
I
slip
feel you. You hoping for
you
your
can slip
fighter,
that
but
shit
bro, it's a
through, bro. You
conversation
can
that
slip
you
that
can't
shit through,
have, bro. It's just a conversation that you can't you know what I mean, you can't get because you ain't never been in this situation, bro. I'm just saying. He don't got nothing, bro. He's locked up. He don't have access to shit, bro. That was the jailhouse phone. Nigga, he get up when they tell him to get up. Nigga, he eat when they tell him to eat unless he have food in there. He ain't in with the public, my nigga. So he don't have no food like that, nigga. Like, bro, like, I don't understand, bro. Like,
Hey Taco, my cousin got a phone, bro. My cousin's in prison. My cousin got a phone.
oh
He
my
talks to me on
lord.
WhatsApp. We call each
I
other,
get
bro.
it. No, I get it.
Bro,
Yeah, you do
when
get
you got
that.
connections, bro, you can slide through a
He'll
phone.
be
You
stupid to do that shit. And he'll be stupid
can
as a
slide through a
motherfucker to
phone
do that
though.
shit. Hey, because they waiting to catch his ass. And on me, they waiting to catch his ass, bro. And then he'll get caught with the phone, nigga. Then they don't give him extra time. Nigga, they want him to do some stupid shit like that. You playing right into their hands, my boy.
Yeah.
Nigga, he just gotta sit down,
Tank should
bro.
apologize to the girl, yeah? Tank should apologize to the girl. That's why another reason why the judge is on his ass.
He should have seen this shit coming, bro. Like, I don't know.
He said he spoke to his lawyer. He said he spoke to his lawyer, and his lawyer said he can do that, bro. He can buy that penthouse.
Oh man, fuck the lawyer. That nigga real fast.
Man, fuck the lawyer, nigga. The lawyer don't have no say
I
so,
blame
nigga.
his
It's the
lawyer, bro.
judge,
I
bro.
blame his lawyer.
Lawyer got no say so, it's the judge.
And then if he get caught with a phone,
Sometimes
don't let
your
somebody
lawyer
try to
can.
sneak him a phone.
Sometimes your lawyer
Try to
can.
sneak him a phone.
He violated because he bought a property or something like that. That's true.
Yeah.
He bought a property or he was at the property. I think he was at
There you go. There you go. He had to be at the property.
And the parole officer knew, or the probation officer knew, and the
You don't know.
and the
That's
judge.
it. He had
I mean,
the ankle. He had the ankle
lawyer.
The ankle monitor no ASAP. It's gonna go out of range.
Right, but they look, the judge wanted them to do one thing, right? But then after a while, he got tired of staring there, so he was like, "Fuck it." He bought a penthouse and was like, asked his probation officer, was it cool? And then he checked it in with his lawyer and shit, and they said it was cool amongst them, my nigga. But they didn't check in with the judge.
They didn't check in with the
judge. That's possible.
Wow, that's possible. They railroaded.
The judge probably went to go check, probably wanted to like, you feel me, like check up on the shit and see how shit going, and find out, nigga, this nigga in the motherfucking $4 million penthouse.
Yeah. I mean, stuff like that.
Hey, Taco. So, I mean, do you feel like Tank made a big mistake? You feel like he made a mistake by doing that?
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay.
Of course he did.
Bro, you can't. I mean, we can't blame the system all the time, bro. Like, we already know.
Of course he did. Of course he did.
He a grown man, bro.
He's violated, my nigga.
Accountable, bro.
He's violated. Of course.
He knew the judge didn't want to fuck with him, bro. He knew the judge didn't want. He knew the judge was after him and all the shit.
There's all kind of options. I would have been chilling in that one-bedroom apartment, nigga, watching Netflix or closet shit, nigga. I would have been chilling, nigga.
Man, bro, I would have kicked Calvin Ford ass out. Nigga, I would have hired me a chef. Nigga, I would have had this. I would have had some new sheets. Nigga, refurbish all that shit. Nigga, moving all his shit out. Nigga. Like, bro, nigga, you don't have to put your shit in the storage. Nigga, I need me to top of the line bed, and nigga, Bro, the judge would have probably came in but by the time the judge would have came in the apartment, she probably would have been mad to the motherfucker. Like, nigga, bro, this nigga done turned this shit. Nigga pull some what's that Coming to America shit. Nigga, they come up to apartment, they got a hot tub with a little, oh yeah, nigga, you feel me? Nah,
Like to Coming to America.
hey, nigga he come back, bro. Dude got a hot tub in the middle of the bedroom and shit.
Facts.
You're like, man, bro, get that. Yeah, we gotta hold our athletes accountable, bro. And when they wrong, bro. He wrong.
He thought it could have happened. He thought it could have happened. That's what happened. He thought it was sweet.
Come on, man. You know the judge was after him. The judge was only.
What y'all think about this comment on the screen right here?
We already know the judge was after him, but you know the judge is after you. Stay your ass in the house. I think the more reason to stay your ass in the house, you hot for it. You hot for it.
Exactly. Hey, yeah, you right about that, right hand, because Tank got off with that shit. He lucky he didn't have to do no jail time in the beginning. So you got off with that shit, bro.
Exactly. It's money. There you go. Exactly.
Because he got off with that shit. He had to do no jail time. He was like, man, he was lucky. Now, you know what I mean? All you had to do was follow instructions. That's all you had to do was follow instructions, bro.
The lady he hit was pregnant, right?
Yeah, and they got him off. Like, he didn't have to do no time with this shit, bro.
And he didn't even apologize to the lady. That's what got the judge mad.
Oh, yeah.
The lady, right? The judge got it. It's not like a lady.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't apologize that when he got sentenced.
Look at the judge ladies don't play games, B. Out here, don't play no games, B.
Hey, what y'all think about this comment on the screen? Shout outs to Born Hustler. He says Shakur has the best defense in boxing since the late great Floyd Mayweather Jr. Well, do y'all agree with that? That Shakur has the best defense since Mayweather?
Facts.
Hey, you know I agree.
Hey, it was Devin Haney until he got away from Floyd Sr. And then when Devin Haney stepped away from Floyd Sr., it came to Shakur. But I think Devin Haney was up there until then. Devin Haney was up there. Devin Haney
was ever like better than Shakur though.
Not better. I'm just saying defensively. I'm just saying defensively.
Yeah, I don't even think the defense was better than Shakur's though. I felt like when he was younger.
No, not at all.
Nah, Taco. Tank Davis got better defense than Devin Haney.
No, I'm saying now, but I'm just saying when he was with Floyd Sr., just to me, in my eyes, when I was watching him back then.
When he was coming up, they said he's the next Floyd Mayweather Jr. Yeah, they said that.
Yeah, he was better defensively then to me. Now he's not. Like ever since he left Floyd Sr., I don't know what his defense is lacking now. I think he wasn't getting touched as much back then, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, bro, he was fighting cab drivers in Mexico.
True.
I mean, yeah,
he showed better. He showed more than what he did with Mayweather.
Floyd Mayweather's a lightweight, bro. He was still pretty boy. He was still hunting niggas down, knocking them out. He ain't got no power. Tank Davis got that. Shakur got that.
Yeah. Nah, Shakur got pop. He don't got power. He got.
Yeah,
pop.
Shakur got that pop, bro.
He got that pop. Yeah, he do. Shakur nice, bro. I've been liking Shakur. Ever since I've seen him knocked out Cuz on Bud Undercard. That shit was crazy. Oh, and I seen that sparring session because I was you know what I mean? I was liking Devin Haney at the time. You know what I'm saying? And plus, you know what I mean, him being from I thought he was from Oakland at the time too. So, you know what I'm saying? I was looking at him and I seen him and Shakur spar. I was like, damn, I didn't really know who he was. I was like, damn, that little kid, nice. I actually thought Shakur was younger than Devin, but I think he's older than Devin.
Yeah, because Shakur was lighter than him, bro.
Hey,
weight-wise,
better.
Yeah.
Shakur, man, he number one at 35 to me. You know what I'm saying? I know he ain't got the resume to prove it, but I'm just saying. I don't think everybody at 35 haven't fought any war beaters to me. If you ask me, you know what I'm saying. I don't think nobody really. I mean, I say I don't really think nobody, but like, I don't think Devin Haney really fought a dog like that. I don't think Tank really. I mean, but well, I'll give him Pitbull Cruz was something, but other than that, you feel me? I don't really, you know what I mean. It was. I don't think, you know what I mean. Nobody really fought like, to me in my eyes, a true top guy at 35. If you ask me, so that's where I can feel. I
it's
can
that
feel
time
like I
now,
can
though.
have Shakur Stevenson up there.
It's that time now, though, bro. They fighting. Tank's fighting everybody now.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, he shit. We gotta wait for that. So everybody, so anybody, we know anybody calling out Tank right now is capping because everybody know he locked up. So should nobody even be saying really Tank name right now? Everybody should be trying to fight somebody else.
Yeah, yeah.
Devin Haney should be trying to get that Shakur Stevenson smoke, but we know he ain't ready for that. You know what I'm saying?
He'll never be ready for that smoke.
I really can't just wait for that Bud and EJ. Oh man,
Man, I
that's some
can't
shit.
wait for that, bro. It's right here, bro. It's like right around the corner.
Can't wait for Bud to knock that boy out, man. And then
That ain't
get it
gonna
over
happen.
with.
That ain't gonna happen, bro.
And that's what's gonna happen, bro.
That ain't gonna
Sorry,
happen. I have EJ
sorry,
stopping me in round 11.
sorry, sorry, bro. Sorry to tell you. Well, I'm
If you
not
if
sorry
you
to
if
tell
you
you.
if, if
I'm
you if
happy
you
to
watch
tell
how
you.
Bug got to look, bro, that's how Bug
I'm
gonna
happy to
look.
tell you, bro. I don't think, bro. Bud could capitalize on a lot of EJ mistakes. That's what a lot of people is
Vice
taking the shit
versa,
for granted. And
vice
and
versa.
Bud got the reach advantage. And I'm gonna tell you what I've been overlooking too. I don't think a lot of people have been talking about this. Um, punch selection is huge, and I think and I would say I think Bud got some of the best punch. Bud is one of the best at that punch selection, bro. Punch
But
selection
hey,
is so
Taco,
critical in boxing,
y'all
bro.
saying Bud, got a reach
Knowing
advantage, bro.
what
That's
punch,
that's only 2 inches, bro. Errol Spence is
bruh,
more taller than
knowing
him.
what
That,
punch,
that
knowing
shit
what
ain't gonna
punch.
work,
Hey,
bro.
look, listen to me though. Knowing what punch to throw at what distance matters, bro. Like, especially like making somebody miss. Knowing to throw a hook or straight left or straight right or uppercut. You feel me? That matters, bro. Like, but a lot of people, I think that's overlooked. Hey, what you think about that, H? Is you my nigga on?
Yeah, I think H is busy.
Hey, busy. Who else in here? Who else we got in here? What you think about that? Do you think that's something big, bro? Or what you think? What you say to that?
I think EJ's punch placement, bro, is much better than
Not
the
punch placement,
I,
punch selection.
I, punch selection. Oh
Like
yeah, okay,
just in boxing,
okay,
period,
okay,
bro. Not
okay. I get
not
what
not
you
not
mean right now. Yeah,
not
yeah,
not even dealing
I
with
get what you
EJ.
mean. Yeah.
Not even dealing with EJ though. Just in boxing in general.
Now I agree with you. What you think about that, Adolfo? Hey, Adolfo, nigga been quiet, but yeah, I agree with you, Taco, on that one. But I think Bud's the better boxer, but I think EJ is the better puncher. I think EJ is a
I
punisher right
mean,
now.
I don't
EJ
know,
punishes
bro.
the opponent.
Yeah, EJ punish you, bro. But just because you punish somebody doesn't make you the better. Does that make you the better puncher? Because it means to. I
Like
mean,
as a
I
fighter
don't know.
overall, not the better boxer, but the better fighter, bro. You don't have to be a boxer. There, you can just be a puncher.
What's up, H?
What's up, Adolfo, bro?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I
Yeah,
just
Yo,
good,
stepped
bro.
out. I was gone for a minute.
hey, let me ask you a question. Hey, let me ask you this question because I don't think I see too many people talking about this. What you think about how important you think is having for a boxer to have great punch selection?
Who?
Meaning,
Calvin
like,
Ford?
how important you think that is in boxing? Do you really think that's important to have, like, just a great punch selection?
Well, it definitely. I think it definitely is. But what I'm seeing with some of the Cubans that are coming in right now, because it's a little more stylistic type of boxing. Everybody knows that. Cubans can move their feet, almost not static. You don't see many Cubans staying in front of you like that. They can move to the side and shit. I think it's very important. But if you got that defense and you got like you master all your punches, I think that's a new thing. And, I'm seeing it in Robesi Ramirez. No doubt about Morrell. But now we got all the guys who bringing a new little twist to it, and I'm loving it.
Right. And I think like for example, like I don't want to I just don't want to I want to bring another boxer here besides Bud. Like Tank Davis, right?
Right,
Like
right.
I think Tank Davis has like have that skill, like great punch selection, like just know what punch to throw at the right time. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Like
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
that's
I mean,
very
that's
to
my
me
thing with
that's an
Tank.
art
I
that is
think
lost in boxing.
he can find a way. He can figure you out, and I think that's important. If
And
he can
Taco,
learn on the
Tank,
way, like Crawford, you know what I mean? That's like Crawford thing.
and
Like
Tank's more
he
accurate.
figure you out. He study you
Yeah,
on the fly.
yeah. Tank's
He
more
can figure
accurate,
you
bro.
out.
He's more accurate, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Tank
The thing
Tank
with
is a
Tank is
motherfucker,
Tank
boy.
got a lot of power, and he's kind of short. He got this awkward. He can come from underneath you and move to the side a little bit and hit you with punches that you don't really regularly see any
Like
boxer like throw on a regular basis. You know what I mean?
I think the fact that Tank is short, bro. I feel like that's working for him, bro, for his style.
Yeah, yeah. That's
hey,
my
because
point
let's think about
exactly.
it
That's
though.
my
But let's think about it though. Like I think if Tank, like that punch that he hit with Ryan, right? If
right,
he, what if he tried to come on the top, right? Like you got boxers that instead of going to the body, that would have tried to hook over top of the head, right? But
right.
Yeah,
instead, he caught him right there. Like that is so to
Yeah,
me
it
one
was a
thing that is
short.
lost.
That's
The
selection. That's
trajectory
shot
of the punch
selection.
was
Yeah.
really short, and I love
That's
that
shot
about
selection.
Tank.
Tank
And that's
read that fight, bro.
and that's what Bud got over Spence. Shot selection. You got the D.
Yeah,
He's gonna
well,
hit.
yeah. It's a
Yeah,
very
some
difficult
real
fight to
shit.
call, though.
Some real shit. I really believe like that. Bud's gonna mop Spence up. Eventually, he's gonna figure him
That
out.
ain't
That's
gonna
what he
happen.
do. He's
That
gonna
ain't gonna
download.
happen.
Yeah, David. I'm telling you.
I
Bobby
have
Spence.
EJ
Bobby
stopping
Spence.
Bud
I ain't trying
twice.
to change your mind. I'm not trying to
I have
change your
EJ.
mind. I'm not
I ain't
trying to
gonna
change
change
your
my mind.
mind.
I ain't gonna change my mind. I got
He's
EJ
gonna
stopping
download
Bud
the
twice.
information. He's gonna download the information, man. I'm telling you.
Well,
He's
that's the
gonna get
thing.
him.
That's the thing with me. That's an X factor.
Spence
If
is gonna
you
get hit
if
with
you know what I mean.
just look for this. Spence is gonna get hit with a lot of combinations. Fire coming back. He's gonna get hit with mad fire coming back. That whole stepping shit, that's the wrong man for that. He's gonna get hit with
Uh,
mad fire coming back.
yeah,
And
Mad
Crawford
I
is
think
combos,
Bud
a.
gonna
bro.
be. I think Bud
He's
gonna
gonna
try to
get hit with
push him
mad
back
combos.
too.
That
I
I
think
like
that
EJ. Don't get me wrong. I like EJ.
yo, let me tell you something. Once
EJ,
Terrence starts feeling himself, once PC starts feeling himself, it's a
nigga,
wrap. It's a
EJ is still he's gonna step, nigga. I hope Bud does the same thing.
I'm hoping EJ got he has to at least have another style to him. I hope he has another
Yeah,
style to him in
hey,
his fight.
and, and
I
that's
hope
my
he
point
does.
about that fight. I think
Yeah.
EJ cannot do the same all the time. He got to
Exactly.
switch it up and
Exactly.
come out with angles
Yeah.
Nah,
Yeah.
Crawford won't see
Yeah,
coming.
Bob. Yeah.
EJ ain't gonna change his style. EJ ain't gonna change his style, bro. EJ gonna fight the
I
same
But,
agree.
way.
but then he
I
might
agree
lose
on.
even
I agree with you on that.
he might even lose even worse
Yeah,
than I'm not saying change it, but you better have a backup plan. He's
Well,
gonna
what I
have
mean
more
was
than a
not
backup plan.
changes
obviously,
either.
bro.
What I mean
I
is
mean,
that
He's gonna get hit with
he
mad
can keep it
punches
at
coming
one.
forward.
Hold on, one at a
He's gonna get hit
time.
Derrick
with
James is
mad
one of the
punches
best
coming
trainers in
forward.
boxing.
That's what I'm
Derrick James is one
Trying
of
to
the
saying.
get
best
it one
trainers
at a
No,
in
I
time,
boxing,
think EJ
bro.
y'all.
got
He can
power.
adjust.
EJ got power. Hell yeah, yeah. I'm not taking that away
I
from
feel like
EJ.
Derrick James gonna
But
come with a
he
great
only
game
fight
plan
one
to
way.
EJ. Beat Bud, bro. Derrick James gonna come with a great plan
EJ,
to beat Bud.
EJ
Hey, let
can't.
him finish. Let him finish, Brody. Let him finish.
Yeah,
Let
yeah,
him
yeah, yeah.
finish.
My bad. Yeah.
Now you
Yeah,
go,
shoot.
bro.
Huh?
Yeah, go
I'm
ahead,
saying go
man.
ahead.
I was just gonna say that EJ's not gonna win like if he starts to box with Terrence, he's not gonna win that. His only for me, in my opinion, his only chance is coming forward, right? And that's why that's gonna fall right into Terrence's hands. what I'm trying to say is, what I'm really trying to say is, Terrence is gonna take over this fight, bro, and all the EJ fans are gonna be shocked, bro. They're gonna be
I feel like
shocked. I'm telling you.
y'all underestimating EJ's boxing skill. Y'all think he's just like a brawler or something like that. EJ can box. Watch his fights. Watch how he
I'm gonna tell
jabs.
you some. I'm gonna tell you some crazy shit right now.
Watch how EJ boxes, bro. I feel like Derrick J's gonna come with a great game plan.
Yeah.
Derrick J is one of the best trainers in boxing.
Yeah.
I see him fighting the same, bro. I don't see them making no more adjustments because to me, when you start changing up your game plan, you lose sight of home tuning your natural skills and what you naturally do. To me, he should just come the way he been coming. Because if he try to switch it up, what's going to happen is if he switch it up and it's not successful, then and if he get down on the cards, it's going to force him to have to speed it up. And by that time, if Terence Crawford already got a time by then, it's going to lead him to have to press more. And then if he pressing like that, that's going to be more for him to get countered and then knocked out. So I don't think that it's a good idea for him to change his game plan. I think he should just believe in his style and see who's the best style wins. That's his best shot to me. All that changing up shit,
I agree with you, Taco.
it's too late.
I agree with you. I agree with it. I agree with it.
I
Well,
think Buzz gonna be the first one.
You just can't
I
try
think
to
Buzz
switch up your
Crawford is
game
gonna be the
plan
first one to have to
against
adjust. I
for
think Buzz
one
gonna be the
fighter,
first
right?
one to adjust.
Your game plan for one fighter and for one fight and think you're gonna be successful the whole night against a top guy. Like you could try that shit against Mikey Garcia, but I wouldn't ask you to do that shit against a top fighter like Bud Crawford. No, you go in there and go do what you've been doing, and we're gonna go out on our shield.
But I never meant to say that he got to change his style. I just say that he got to get it right. He changed it like over a quarter of every 3 rounds. You trying to move around and try not to let Crawford figure you out. That's all. I didn't say they changed it.
Right. No, I'm not saying that you said that though, Brody. I'm not saying you said that. I'm just saying in general.
Hey, fellas, TC already know. This one thing Terrence already know, EJ's stepping to him. EJ's coming. So what Terrence does, what his specialty, those counter punches, those combinations, it's gonna be right there for him.
And
EJ's coming to you. He's coming to you.
He gonna go to EJ body too. Watch.
Yeah, I think EJ.
I agree with you 100%. That's
I
what
think
I'm saying.
EJ's gonna bring Bud down, bro.
Another thing I'm saying. It's 50-50, right? Whatever, right? Maybe even TC's the underdog in this, right? I think EJ's gonna be the A side, right? And a lot of people saying it's gonna be a great fight. I'm not saying it's not gonna be a great fight, but I just think Terrence is gonna take over this fight earlier than what people think, bro. That's serious,
It ain't
bro.
gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
You, bro. I hope not. I hope not. I hope not for EJ fans.
Let that fight, bro. Let that fight. It ain't gonna happen.
If TC takes over early and wins it,
Bud ain't taking over.
That means was EJ really the boogeyman?
EJ is the boogeyman.
Was he really the boogeyman, or was he fighting against?
He told me ducked him for years. He told me ducked him for years. He's the boogeyman.
Hey, and that's why we don't see EJ right now doing nothing right now. Because they stressed out.
Yeah, you robbing dudes around the corner. We on this block. You don't never come up this block to rob us.
Yeah, they ain't doing no press. Whatever you doing, they ain't did no presser, no nothing.
Whatever you doing over there don't mean nothing over here. Yeah, keep going in that block. You know where to go. You better keep going. Go around the corner. Yeah, go around the corner. You know where to go. Go around the corner.
Hey, it's a lose for EJ.
But nobody got himself into. That's why he asking for the guaranteed money. He wants this guaranteed money because he wants to get paid.
He want to get paid. He want to get paid.
He wants to get paid. So he knows he's gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, Spence like that money too. Spence like that money too. I bet you he do. So you saying Spence don't like the money?
I mean, bro, EJ, bro, was confident enough to make it a 50-50 split. He made it a 50-50 split, bro. He could have stayed 55-45 because he's the ace.
All I know.
And let me tell you why Bud gonna win too, regardless, right? Of the fact. Let me tell you why. Because if EJ turn it up, right, then that means that Bud is gonna get his timing down even faster. So
Thank you.
by him doing that and throwing more punches, he gonna be able to get counter even faster, even more at the beginning of the round. If he start out trying to box, Bud is gonna outbox him, and then by the later rounds, he gonna get stopped because he gonna have to press. So to me, it's a lose-lose for him, regardless.
I agree with you 100%, bro. Who's this, Taco? I agree with you 100%, bro. 100%.
Taco, when last have you watched an EJ fight?
The punch placement is crazy when you're talking about Bud. And knowing what punch to throw.
Great minds think alike, man.
And knowing what punch to throw at the right time is an art of boxing that is left out. You feel me? And that Terence Crawford got. And I'm telling you, he's gonna get hit with something that he don't see coming. And it's gonna be night, man. I'm sorry, man. It's gonna be a short night.
I want you to watch the
EJ
fight, bro. Watch that fight, bro.
Watch what fight?
EJ versus Ugas. Watch it again.
Why? Because Ugas can't tell me. Ugas was standing right in front of EJ in a high guard for a lot of the fight, so I don't know what that's gonna tell me. And then EJ got hurt in that fight. So what is that gonna tell me? That tells me good that Bud can have a lot of success against him. I don't know why you want that.
But Bud got dropped though.
Exactly.
Bud got hurt by getting Bud.
Bro,
and the better way to put that,
he's way harder than Gambo. He's way harder than Gambo.
Plenty of times too.
Taco, David, and put it in a better way.
Tango's never hurt by Gambo.
In a better way, Terence Crawford would destroy Ugas. Ugas won in the last 4 rounds probably with him. Ugas probably won the last 4 rounds with Terence Crawford.
Ugas one of the best counter punchers in the 147. He's one of the best counter punchers.
Man, that nigga, he was stupid for standing in front of EJ like that. Dumb as fuck. That's his dumb ass bag.
And then Ugas, stupid motherfucker. He had EJ hurt. He don't follow up on it. He lets him recover.
Exactly. He
I don't know what the fuck.
He let the man. I thought. Hey, I ain't gonna lie though. When he did that, like, is this shit real? Like, what the fuck, bro? Why does he want to go get him, bro? Like, what is this?
God, bro. He just let him recover, bro. He clearly let him recover. I seen that fight mad times. He let him recover.
I think EJ got the better chin. I think EJ got the better chin.
Hey, even the ref was like,
EJ's mom.
Fuck it, you gonna let him recover? So shit, I'm gonna let him recover too. Let me call time.
I think EJ got the better chin.
Taco David and EJ's mom. I'm just gonna break him down. I'm gonna throw his body first. He's gonna take this power, and that's just why he's gonna lose.
Nobody can take those punches.
What make you cry, right? Make you cry. That's what's gonna hurt him.
Nobody can take those punches, bro.
That's what's gonna hurt him.
Jab, right hook, jab to the body, jab, hook to the top, jab, hook, jab to the body, jab,
taco.
Hook,
oh
jab,
man,
hook to the body,
taco.
Jab.
Tell you what, right hand. Hey, right hand. Let me tell you, bro. Listen, right hand.
You giving away the fight secret, you heard?
Let me tell you this, right hand, bro. I'm a fighter too. I'm telling you this, bro. Body punches are way sore than the head.
I need them to bet their money.
I'd rather get punched in the head.
We need them to bet their money, yo.
I'd rather get punched in the head than the body punch. I'd rather get hit in the head. Because of
Hey, yo, Taco, you on camp with Terence Crawford? Yo, Taco, you on camp with him? Damn,
I'm
hey, but look.
But don't want that. But don't really want that.
If we know this, yo, Taco, let me take over the end.
But just here for payday. We're just here for payday. But he gonna get his ass whooped.
Hey, you know he could get countered with the hook because he leave himself open. So let him throw that hook. Let him throw that hook to the body. We gonna time his ass on top. We gonna
no, you won't.
We need EJ fans to bet on him. Go. We need him to bet on EJ, yo.
Man, put that money on EJ.
How can you counter somebody when that body start hurt, bro?
Huh?
You gonna be feeling them punches. I think you counter him.
Yeah, he gonna be because Bud is a natural counter puncher.
Yo, David. Yo, Taco. Yo, fuck around. TC is probably gonna mop him up, son. TC fuck around, mop EJ up, son. Fuck around, you might mop that nigga up, son. I'm telling you, that nigga
Y'all gonna find out.
EJ,
Y'all gonna
I
find
got
out why it's the
power.
truth.
I'm gonna walk him down. I'm gonna walk him down. Not this nigga. You ain't walking him down. You're
Hey,
gonna get
hey,
my fire coming
You
back.
gonna find out.
hey, and then
Y'all
look,
gonna
and
find out
then
why
look,
he's the
and then
truth.
look,
He's the truth.
Man, fire coming back.
hey, and
Bang,
then look,
bang.
and then look. Let me tell you why it's gonna go against EJ regardless too if he try to come out and box, because if Crawford changes EJ's style and make him not throw as many punches, that's a win for Crawford.
Easy.
Because everybody know EJ, and when everybody talk about him, they know him as coming forward, throwing a lot of punches. And when those punch stats come out, when they say, "Well, shit, he ain't throwing as many punches," that's gonna be another check for Bud Crawford as far as going into the later rounds.
Damn, my nigga.
Nah. Going to the later rounds, that's gonna be good for EJ.
Oh, that's gonna be good for
The
Bud too. Bud got a knockout in the 12th round.
in the later rounds.
Did you forget?
Bro, I'll tell you this, Taco. The only way that Bud can slow EJ down is by dropping him. But he ain't gonna drop him.
He is gonna drop him. Bro, he gonna send
He ain't
that
gonna
nigga
do none of
looking for
that.
his teeth. Hey, he gonna be looking for his teeth in the ring, bro, just like he did with Ugas and Danny. Guaranteed, bro, for sure.
It ain't gonna happen.
Bro,
Hey, yo,
it
Dave,
happened already.
all I know, y'all better not let TC run through the
That's
whole
what
camp.
I
Right? He better not run through that whole camp, because after him, Charlo brothers, better let him run through that whole camp.
Man, hey, I'm telling you, bro. They
You don't
watch
stand no
when we put
chance.
it on
You don't stand no
EJ.
chance against
Hey,
him, man.
watch when we put it on EJ. Charlo and them gonna be scared. We ain't gonna hear shit from Charlo and them.
Right,
Rematch him
that's the
again.
quiet.
Fight him again. That's what he gonna say. Fight him again. You gotta
Fight him again.
You got lucky. You got
You
We
got
lucky.
beating Bud
lucky.
twice this year. We beating Bud twice this year.
Hey, yo,
Yeah, because
Taco,
EJ was beating his ass.
save the money up. Bet on TC. You already know.
Oh, for sure. I already got money on
Bet
it.
on that. You already know. There you go. On the app, all that.
I'm never wrong when it comes to
And I'm
money.
betting on the app. And I'm betting
Hey
on the back
Taco.
and the app that Terence stop him. I'm betting that too. I'm betting that
Hey
too.
Taco. Hey
Yes.
I
Taco.
bet that too.
I'm never wrong when it comes to these big fights, bro. I'm never wrong, bro.
The fight wasn't that big. That's all.
You gonna,
I'm never
David,
wrong,
you
bro.
gonna be wrong on the 29th, my nigga. You gonna be wrong. You gonna be dead wrong on the 29th.
When Deontay was fighting Tyson Fury, I knew Tyson Fury was gonna beat him.
Man, he was fighting up against a whole bunch of hype jobs. That's why.
Yo, David.
A lot of these YouTubers,
I'm never wrong, bro. I'm never wrong. I'm just
hype
saying,
the
bro.
guys that
Yo,
nigga
David.
done fought. So a nigga just
You
be
heard that?
he fought the stiffest competition. Like he fought the stiffest and the toughest and the roughest, and I'ma rock your stuff with my Afro puff. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here, bro. All the
People were banking on Deontay Wilder to knock out Tyson
all the
Fury.
niggas done lost that he done fought. Like y'all
Have been
niggas be
dropping
hella fools, man.
and you could take that punch. I knew Tyson Fury was gonna take that
That
punch.
got knocked out, and then now because he beat him, now that's something. Like, come on, bro.
People were calling me crazy, Taco, because Wilder knocked out every opponent, bro, except Fury. I knew they was gonna knock out Fury. People were saying I'm crazy. I could see Tyson Fury with his defense. I could see my back.
The second fight I had going into the fight, I had Fury winning. I didn't have him knocking him out though. I just had him winning.
Yeah, I believe every
in a third fight, I had Fury knocking him out. So I mean,
I ain't gonna lie. In the third fight, I was actually rooting for Wilder, bro. But I wasn't gonna be surprised if Fury won, because Wilder came with a better game plan.
I didn't have no horse in the race. I was just going for the better fighter, the better boxer.
But yeah, bro, I'm never wrong, bro, when it comes to these big fights.
You're gonna be wrong this time, bro. It's the first time for everything.
Trust me, Taco. Trust me, Taco. EJ's gonna win, bro. EJ's the truth. EJ's the truth.
Hey, he is the truth. Hey, he is the truth, but the truth is he gonna get stopped on the 29th.
He's the only guy that can beat
He know he's coming to him. He's coming to him.
Hey, he can still be the truth after we knock him out.
Nah, that ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, though.
Hey, because
we
after we knock
him.
him out, after we knock
him
out, EJ ain't gonna want to fight at 47 no more.
Yeah, we stopping him.
EJ wants to fight Floyd Mayweather, bro. He has fought Floyd. He has fought Jamel Charlo. He's seen different styles.
He got the experience.
We got the experience.
Floyd fought like other sparring partners before he probably
Hey,
even
yo,
got to
Taco,
UFC,
keep
right?
preaching, bro. I gotta make a move, but keep preaching, bro.
EJ's younger, bro. EJ's way younger than brother.
Hey, it
He
ain't
can
no
beat
telling
bro.
that he fought. Hey, it ain't no telling when he sparred Floyd Mayweather because Floyd Mayweather always had multiple sparring partners and he had them running in at any time. So I don't even know the details in the story and how everything went and was laid out.
But I've heard H Money knows how it went down too, bro.
And look,
What's
that's
going
sparring, bro.
on?
This is a
Salute to
fight.
the panel.
He
What's
ain't
up? What's up?
What's
he
up?
ain't
Good.
he ain't beat he ain't beat Floyd in a fight when they had fans where we had to buy a ticket. If he ain't did that, I don't want to hear it. Cause nigga, a lot of niggas
Hmm.
lost in
He
sparring.
wasn't
A
gonna
lot
beat
of niggas
Floyd.
got beat in sparring, bro.
He wasn't gonna
Bruh,
beat
David,
Floyd.
we got you recorded on her talking about facts. Whatever a bug could do, Earl could do better, bruh. So wait a minute. You ain't always right.
What do you mean?
You ain't always right. You said that whatever Hood can do, Earl
Whenever
could
there's
do better. And
a
I
big
asked
fight,
y'all, hold on, brother, let me finish. I asked y'all, can he switch better than Bud? Was you right on that? That's the question.
oh yeah, bro. I'm
You
never
said you
wrong, bro.
always right, so was you right on that one?
Nah, I was wrong on that one.
Yeah, man, you know damn well. So stop doing this shit, y'all. What's up, man? I just come to the panel and listen and talk boxing,
And then the thing
I was
about it,
listening though.
the thing
Y'all
about it,
cooking. Y'all
the, th-
cooking.
the thing
Motherfucker got
about
But
it,
their opinion.
the thing about it when Errol Spence sparred Floyd, Floyd was way an established fighter. He was way up there in his career. But Spence had just got out the amateurs. He wasn't even a world champion yet.
yeah, I mean, we know EJ started boxing when he was 15 years old. Floyd started when he was way young. So EJ started late, bro. But look where he's at now.
Oh no, EJ is a legitimate fighter. Ain't saying that. He's a legitimate fighter.
Yeah, for sure.
He has pedigree behind his name and stuff like that. He's a legit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
just hope I just hope Bud don't switch up and fight in orthodox stance, bro, because he's gonna get his ass whooped. Fight in the southpaw stand. That's the only chance you got.
It sound like y'all sound like you scared of the orthodox stand. That's what it sound like
Man,
to
dude, he
me.
took the words
Because
out my
Nah,
mouth. I
I'm
just
just
hope
giving
Bud
I'm
don't
just
fight
giving you
us.
my advice. I'm just giving my advice, bro. I like to look at both ways, bro. I'm not biased. I look at both ways. He only has a chance when he's a southpaw.
nah, he got a little shot at orthodox. He just gonna switch it up at the right
He was
time.
fighting
That's all he
David
gonna do.
Ebenezer in the orthodox stance. He was getting touched up in round two. What's that fight in round two? David Ebenezer was touching him in round two, bro. When he was
He hit him with a couple of
Yeah,
punches, but just
yeah. But
because somebody you gonna
the
get
thing
hit is
about that
boxing,
fight,
man.
David, he knew that David
It's
Evans
boxing.
didn't have nothing.
But you know
He
what
was
I
also
like though?
like a
Hey,
Earl
you
Spence.
see
He
how
you
he
knew.
was
can't do that
breaking.
with EJ. You can't do that
Yeah,
with EJ.
he
You
knew.
see
He
how
knew
he
that.
was breaking. Hey, you see how he was breaking them down using that high guard. David Ebenezer was using that high guard. He actually was pretty good at the high guard. Not even lie. Like I ain't gonna say he on Spence level, but at the same time, Bud used that as a note to go into this fight. What punches he could throw at in the high guard and what punches he could use that could be effective. And I'm telling you,
Nah,
he
you
gonna
just
use that.
assuming though.
Hey,
You just assuming.
he gonna hit him straight down in the pipe. You feel me? In his solar plex, and he gonna hit him with that hook. And then he gonna tear EJ body up in that high guard. Watch, I guarantee you.
But how do you know that he was preparing for EJ, bro? You just assuming that.
Because Styles, because EJ got this. EJ used the high guard a lot, and with
Nah,
EJ in that wide stance, his body is susceptible to get hit with hooks to the body too as well. So Bud gonna be able to hit him because them 2 inches matter. Remember, hey, 2 inches matter. Ask your woman.
so bro, let me ask you this. At a closer distance, like does Bud have a better chance in your eyes at the further distance if he got that reach or in the closer distance, like in the east side?
He got a technical chance on the outside, but he's still good on the inside. He can fight on the inside too. But both of them smart fighters, man.
Yeah.
Earl say he
Yeah,
gonna step. He gonna have to be smarter than that. He gonna have to go in there and fight, bro. Use your boxing skills and all that. Because if you try to go in there slugging, Crawford gonna pick his ass off. Trying to come to the inside, he gonna catch that quick ass right hook, bro. Gonna sing like it's a jab, but it's gonna be a hook to the jaw.
Yeah.
Telling you, bro.
And the thing about it, what makes either fighter great is their attributes.
Right?
He's a
Yeah,
volume.
yeah,
Errol Spence is a volume puncher when it comes on the inside.
yeah,
Terence
yeah,
Crawford like to catch you on the outside at the end of his punches.
yeah. That's facts, bro.
Range, he's good at range and stuff like that. Now, once Bud hurts you, he'll step to you and get you out of there.
Vice
Once he
versa.
hurts you,
He
he'll
goes
step to you
conventional.
and
Vice
get you
versa.
out of
He
there.
When
goes to
EJ
the
hurt you,
orthodox and put the work in.
I feel like any fighter when each and
Yeah,
every fight when they hurt
yeah.
you, they're gonna step up, bro.
Oh yeah,
But
that's everybody.
the
We
thing
know
about
that.
it with Terence Crawford is always going to be range. How well he uses his reach and stuff like that. And the one thing about him, he knows how to use his range and stuff like that.
I think both fighters respect each other. They ain't just gonna
Mhm.
look for the knockout.
No,
The knockout's gonna come for itself.
I wouldn't be surprised if that fight go to the cards.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised too.
I wouldn't be surprised.
But Bud, he had a tough fight in that Delorme fight too, man. I'm looking at all the fights, bro. That was a tough fight. That motherfucker had speed, boy. Till he opened up and got caught.
Facts, bro.
Delorme was in there touching his ass too.
And,
So
and
often,
EJ
but
and EJ had a tough fight against Sean Porter.
yeah, he had a tough motherfucker fight. That was a
Yeah,
close ass
Porter was
fight right there, bro.
Porter
I'm
was
just
doing those
saying.
combinations and making EJ curl up, making EJ curl up. That's why I think that Bud could have some success actually walking him down because I
There
think
was a
that
good fight,
takes
bro.
that
I
take
love watching that fight.
that take EJ out of his rhythm. So I think that you can see some point in the fight where Bud is walking him down and making him fight off the back foot. You know what I'm saying? I can see that shit happening, bro. I'm telling you.
I think EJ made that fight with Sean Porter harder than it was expected to me. In that fight, he didn't fight a small fight to me.
Man, Porter made that fight harder than what people say he tried to fight Porter fight. I think Porter made him fight that fight to me.
Because the thing about it,
he couldn't trap Porter like that because Porter was timing him and turning him, which Porter tried to do against Bud, but Bud wasn't having that shit. Bud was like, nigga, you ain't finna turn me into the corner.
Bud wasn't having it.
Shut him down like Theo shut Loma down. That's what happened.
I thought Ugas won that fight because the thing with Sean Porter and stuff like that. Sean Porter has a problem with counter punches. That's what Kell Brook did to him, jabbing him and counter punching. And every time he tried to step in pressure, them guys was hitting him. To whereas when Spence fought, and Spence was allowing Porter to smother his punches. To whereas Bud, Ugas, and Kell Brook, they kept the range with Sean Porter because Sean Porter know how to close the gap quick. And every time he tried to close that gap, he got hit with something.
Yeah, because his
he
head
was smiling in the fight.
And out. He bouncing in and out. You know what I'm saying? Bud tapped that shit and kept catching him with that shit, bro. He wore himself out trying to hit Porter wore himself out trying because Bud was steady taking them motherfucker overhand rights on the gloves. That shit wear you out. You ain't getting no good connection.
Every time he tried to step to Bud, he got touched with something. Every time he tried to step to Kell Brook, he got touched with something. Every time he tried to step to Ugas, he got touched with something. So whereas when he fought Spence just let it be a rough, mauling type of fight. All Spence had to do every time he stepped to him, hit him with that jab.
But Spence can't fight off the back foot like that neither, though. So you got to put that in consideration. You know what I'm saying?
No, stop capping, Taco.
That was big on Porter. That was big on Porter's spot. You feel me? Because I'm telling you, that's why he was attacking him and pressing him because he knew he wasn't good on the back foot.
Nah, he is good, bro. He is good, bro. You just haven't watched EJ's fights a lot, bro. EJ's good on the back foot.
He's not as good on the back foot.
In my opinion, he's better than Bud.
He's not as good. He's not.
He is, bro. Bro, EJ's an elite fighter.
When he stepped up
He's an
in the
elite fighter for a reason.
It's like y'all
EJ's
said
good
about
on
the
the back foot, bro. You gotta watch his fight, bro.
Hey, but look,
I watch Bud's fight too.
When he stepped up in competition and fought a high level fighter that have good foot movement, what happened? That's all I'm saying. It made him look like he didn't know how to fight off the back foot as well. That's what happened. So he could have did that against the lower competition.
The game plan that he had, bro. Bro, it depends, bro. Styles make fight, bro. The game plan that you have, like the coach had, you have to follow that.
But he could have did that with the lower competition guys. But like as you say, when he stepped up to higher competition,
but the
then
thing
what
about
happened?
the thing about
It
that
didn't look like he could do it as well. That's his fault. Now, can he do it? Maybe. But when he went up against Porter, he didn't do it.
The thing about that, Taco, when I hear that,
but this game plan.
Who has more history? Who has more history with Sean Porter outside of Terence Crawford? Is Errol Spence. You know when you're Sean Porter, you know what he's gonna bring to the ring. You know that. Everybody knows what type of fight he's gonna bring. He fought the same way with Spence, Danny Garcia, Ugas, Sean Porter, and Keith Thurman. And the one that was able to be victorious with him, they was all able to close. They was able to control the range. And every time he tried to close the gap, he got hit with something. Because he got hurt in the Thurman fight. The same way Spence dropped him, he got hurt. Because why? He overdoes it with his slugging and his mauling and stuff like that. And them guys can punch. Thurman can punch. Bud can punch, and Kell Brook can punch. The difference with Danny Garcia, he's a kind of punching. He's gonna stand right in the front of you. Danny Garcia don't move.
Jonathan,
man, Ugas did the same thing in that motherfucking Spence fight that he did in a Muhammad fight, bro. He didn't fucking throw his hands, bro.
And then the thing about it, even with Danny Garcia, who's not known for being a mover, not known for using angles, not known for moving side to side, that was a close fight too.
He was breaking down, Hebrew. He was breaking down. That's all.
You say what?
I'm saying he was breaking down. That's why he wasn't that active.
He's supposed to Ugas supposed to won that fight. He's supposed to knock Murray Mom out as open as he was in that fight. You start taunting and put your hands down and shit. Admiring your work when you do put your motherfucking hands on a motherfucker ain't gonna get it in this fight. From neither one of them. You admire your motherfucking work and let a motherfucker recover, that's your ass. Because motherfucker gonna get their lick back.
I think
salute to the panel, y'all.
Bud
I think
is a master boxer, bro. That's what it is, man. It is what it is.
Is y'all seeing
after fighting Manny Pacquiao, you should have done better against EJ.
He ain't throw his hands, so I mean
y'all seeing this how big fucking Josh Taylor is, bro?
Ain't he big as shit?
I see why he talking about 147. Shit.
God damn, man, he look
bro.
big as fuck, bro.
T.O. better come with some shit, nigga.
Man, need some vada on that nigga. That nigga big as shit, Killer Cam, bro.
Salute, cameraman.
Hey, that could work against him, though. That could work against him.
He make them slow
it could, but if it don't, nigga, good luck.
I know what T.O.'s doing, bro. T.O. is trying to do what Cambosos did to him. Get underneath Sean. He want to make it a fight so he could counter Sean Taylor with some shit. That's what he's trying to do, bro. And I think that if T.O. catch him, he can follow through, bro.
Man, T.O. know how to shut that shit down, though. We started in a Loma fight.
Josh Taylor forte, nigga. Being in the
pocket, but he
being grimy.
If he shut his angle in his left side down, then what? Like he did Loma, then what?
I don't know.
But is his mental together? That's all I'm worried about.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me? And Josh Taylor really calling that nigga out on that shit, bro. Like he talking about that nigga confused. He like one minute he talking about kid, boys and girls for kids foundation, and next minute he talking about he want to have a dead body in the ring. Like nigga, you sound confused.
Yeah, bro.
That nigga T.O. is delusional, bro.
Dude, Josh Taylor gets slow with all that motherfucking rehydration on him. Nigga,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think T.O. Hey, man, I'm telling you, I see a pathway. That's why I picked T.O., man. I'm like, hey, I can see a pathway.
T.O.
talking all trash too. Josh Taylor called T.O. trash.
Feel me? He putting in the work, so I know he's gonna be prepared.
And I really do want the kid to come back because the kid was cool, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. Even though he talking that stupid shit.
Hey, T.O. get some body work early in the fight. If T.O. get some body work done early in the fight,
let brother box bro. Here. He in the back room.
I don't know, bro. T.O. might pull that shit off. Because Catterall was putting them hands on that body. Josh Taylor slowed the fuck down. And you heavier now? Brother Boxing, salute. What's up?
Hey, what's good, buddy?
What's up with it, Naughty? What's up, man?
Good, brother Boxing.
Salute, brothers. What's up?
Hey,
Y'all turn, go ahead.
What's up,
that parlay
Hebrew?
I
What's
put
up?
on
Same old, bro.
that Detroit card, that bitch went through.
If Tio can fight a smart fight,
I heard that shit was lit, bro.
If Tio can,
Hey, Hebrew.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question.
Let him go. Let him go, David. Go ahead, Naughty.
So with the Josh Taylor and Tio fight, right? I agree with a lot of what y'all was saying as far as Tio having a pathway. Now, when I think about that fight, I feel like one of Tio pathway is his strategy. And then I think about his dad, okay? And then I think about the strategy they had for Lomachenko, and I get a little confused because do we give him credit for the strategy, or do we say Lomachenko kind of chickened out in the first half of the fight?
Bro, you can't.
I gotta give him credit.
Okay, so
don't give him credit. I
give them both credit for being there.
I think Loma could have done better. I think Loma could have done
him
better.
credit because Tio forced Loma to respect him.
Right. So with that being said, so basically, I kind of got mixed answers because some of y'all give him credit, some of y'all don't. But going forward in a fight with Josh Taylor, his strategy, I heard somebody say he's gonna have to go to the body, and I agree with that. Do we expect Tio to have a proper strategy in order to fight 12 rounds with Josh Taylor? Is the question. That's where I'm at when I'm trying to break down that fight.
No, you're right.
Good question.
I see his only pathway is to knock him out, to knock Taylor out. I don't see him winning a close round fight. His only pathway is to make it a fight and to counter and catch him. That's the only way to me. I just got him as a puncher's chance, basically, because Taylor is a more skilled fighter in this fight. But I give Tio a puncher's chance. That's the shot I give him.
Yeah.
I give him a little more than a puncher's chance after that motherfucking performance Josh Taylor did with Catterall, bro.
Okay.
And he been off for a minute. So, I mean, I'm talking about if Tio go to the body and slow Josh Taylor down, stop that motherfucking jab, he got a big chance.
And that's the reason why this fight is actually so good is because both of them coming off mediocre performances.
Right.
But I think Tio is at his best when he's doubted, bro. Like when Tio's doubted, when nobody believes, I think he performs at his best, bro.
That's true.
I believe in him, though.
But when I look at it, I say, okay, Tio is a little more athletic and slicker from the outside, even though he don't have the reach advantage. But I feel like Josh Taylor is a far better inside fighter. So
I can't Taylor fight like he used the 1-2. He'll go to the body. He got good combinations, but I think the speed and that dart. I think he don't get his head off the center line enough, bro. He don't get his head off the line enough, bro.
Right, and did you see Josh Taylor versus Jose Ramirez? And that's where I'm kind of thinking about the Jose Ramirez fight, where when you don't get your head off the line with Josh Taylor, he'll fucking hurt you, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you don't watch out for counters, Tio will hurt you. So I see this fight. I see this fight as a go ahead, bro.
Taylor just he don't have no good defense like that, bro. He really don't have good defense, bro.
I don't think neither one of them has grade A defense, which makes this a candidate. I have two fights that nobody's talking about for candidates and fights of the year. And that's this fight, and it's the Standing Jonas Virgil Ortiz fight, because all four parties have defensive holes and make defensive lapses during the fight, where if they're fighting someone with equal power or IQ.
I think Tio has
let him finish, brother Boxing. Let him finish, brother.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
You good. We good. Go ahead, Noy. You go next, though, brother Boxing.
All four parties have defensive holes in that game that the other fighter can exploit. I can see Taylor exploiting Tio's disadvantages on defense. I can see Tio catching, just like Catterall was countering Josh Taylor. I can see him countering Josh Taylor too. The question is Tio's power going to translate to 140, and with Tio being knocked down by the likes of Sandor Martin and Kambosos, who I don't believe have as much power as Josh Taylor, is that going to be a problem for each one of those fighters? You know, so I'm not done to the point where I can pick a winner, but I'm leaning towards Josh Taylor if it goes to decision.
No, I feel you, but I think if you see the knockdowns, they wasn't like he was hurt knockdowns, right? It was more like
I agree.
It was more, hold on, I'm gonna let you. Yeah, it was more like flash knockdowns. Like I never seen Tio like badly hurt with like something like, okay, they're gonna really stop the fight. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying. I think he got a better chin than what people saying though. You know, but I feel you though. I feel you. But I think Tio has defense. He just doesn't use his defense, bro. Like when he fought Pedro Campo, and people slept on Pedro Campo. Campo gave fucking Brandon Lee a fucking tough ass fight. People thought Campo beat Brandon Lee. So he got defense. He just doesn't use his defense, bro. He just don't use that shit, bro.
Hey, and the reason why I got it, like if it goes to the card, I think it's gonna be Taylor too, is because I just don't see Taylor doing what Loma did and being actually scared of the power like that. You feel me? I'm saying.
But
I
see Taylor.
But what I'm saying is I see Taylor active in those early rounds, and I can see that early in the fight those rounds could be those split rounds, right? Where you know what I'm saying it could go either way. So that's why I think like it's gonna come down to me in the later of the fight, and I think that it depends on the game plan of Taylor. It's gonna depend on if he's gonna get knocked out or not.
Yeah, but you guys see how Tio did.
It's a good assessment.
See, he slowed down Loma. He cut the angles off against Loma. He was actually boxing really good. Lomachenko tried, but see, Lomachenko respected, but he you know what I'm saying, he cut the angles off. He really, you know.
But see,
that's what I was talking about. Taco, the checkmate on Loma. Remember, y'all was on my head about them belts. I was like, nah, Tio checkmated that nigga. He didn't let Loma do shit he wanted to do. So if he do this Josh Taylor like that,
that's why they see OG. That's why they say, oh, he throwing a nigga. Tio was stepping with him. Loma throws his combinations off angles, bro. Everybody knows that about Lomachenko. He throws his combinations off. And he
shut that shit down with that hurt ass foot, bro. So you gotta give him credit, and I give him both credit for being in the ring.
But we can't forget that when Loma decided to bite down and come forward and let his hands go, he was touching Tio. The southpaw angles gave Tio a lot of problems when he started letting his hands go. Because I agree with y'all, Tio had the right strategy, and he was stepping to him. But when Loma decided to close the distance and fight, you know what I'm saying? He was touching him. And I know for a fact Josh Taylor is going to come forward and let his hands go.
I disagree with that, bro. You got to look at the fight. And
that's how I know. That's how I know something was wrong with Loma, bro.
Josh Taylor.
You can't start 6 rounds later, bro.
Like
you got to realize, bro.
And then that showed up. Tio was tired of the motherfucker because when Loma did tune up on his motherfucking ass, Tio they gave it his all. Shit.
I know one thing.
Like his old shit. But it was enough to fight.
Josh Taylor on the inside, that nigga has the grit to do anything he think of in his mind on the inside. He don't give a fuck how he win that fight, bro. If that bitch get inside, he gonna do whatever the fuck he want to do.
And the thing about Tio that kind of scared me. See, when it comes to sports, you cannot be mentally weak. You have to have enough. Hold on, let me finish, bro. You cutting me off every time, bro. Hold on. Damn, you ain't letting the nigga get a sentence off, bro. Come on, man.
Give him a chance.
So this is what I'm saying. Like, for example, after the Sandor Martin fight, he's asking them, do he still got it? For example, when Loma started to close the distance and start to peck him in the face, you're seeing him get kind of emotional. You're seeing him get emotional when he walked in there with Kambosos and got dropped. I have a fear that Josh Taylor, with his slickness and boxing style, he might be able to frustrate Tio and make him start trying to drop bombs and put him in position to get countered and hurt.
Bro, I disagree. I don't think he's mentally weak. I just think that, okay, I think Tio just Tio, bro. Like,
them was all mental weakness I just named.
It was like more of an embarrassment, man. Like that's what I
But
think
bro,
it
they
was. And
human,
then
bro.
that
Like that's
nigga
the
went
problem. That's the problem. These fighters are human, bro. They're fucking human, just
right,
like us. They're human,
right.
bro. They gonna have. They
Yeah, but
gonna
it's a
have.
such thing as mental fortitude, bro.
Bro, everybody here, they
You
gonna
gotta
have.
have
Mike Tyson
discipline.
because
fucking
I'm gonna
broke
say
down,
this.
nigga. Like
I'm gonna
Mike
say
Tyson
this.
was the baddest nigga in the world. He
I'm gonna
broke
say
down,
this.
bro. Nigga gonna
When you
have mental weakness. I don't care how bad
when
you
you
is.
are considered a top level type of fighter, you have a hiccup here and there, but you ain't
Right.
gonna have 3 bad fights in a row. From Cambosis in his 2 fights at 140, he hasn't looked good at all.
I think he look good in that Pedro Campo fight. I don't know about y'all. I mean, I know niggas might say
I
that's a
seen
bum fight.
frustration.
Theo
I
hurt his
seen
ass early, man. That's what happened. He caught his ass with some shit unexpected, like that body shot.
But see, the problem is, I mean, I understand what niggas saying about the mental fortitude, and I get it. But I just think like, right, I think he human, bro. Like niggas gonna go through shit. He human, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
nigga,
like I
he
say,
can't.
if his mental is where it need to be, like he went into the Loma fight, he has a good chance.
right. He
He
up
has
and
a good
down with
chance.
it.
That's the
He
thing with
come with
him. It's
that
not his
same.
ability and his talent. He has ability and he's very talented and he's
Yeah, he
young.
is.
But if his mental focus was
Right.
where it was when he fought Richard Comey, and I'm not comparing
Mm-hmm.
their styles to Josh Taylor, but his mental focus was different. It was a
Right.
little
I
different.
agree.
About that fight. You right, John.
No,
He was
he
about that.
absolutely right.
He was about that, and the cutoffs, and he shut. You can't wait 6 rounds for a motherfucker to shut you down to come on. And when he
Right.
did come on though, but T.O. had put all that work in though for them 6
Hmm.
rounds. He
But
worked
T.O.,
hard in
we
them
act like
6
T.O.
rounds.
didn't hurt him in the 12th round. He bit back too, nigga.
He did. I agree with that too.
He bit back too. That but see T.O. I think T.O. was taking rounds off though a little bit. I ain't gonna hold you. I think he was taking rounds off. But
Well,
I ain't
yeah,
gonna
he
lie.
put in
I
hella
agree with
work.
my man though. T.O.
Nah,
Listen,
I'm gonna tell you why I don't, because I seen Loma do the same thing to him he did to Devin Haney.
but Devin Haney didn't have the right game
When he
plan.
decided to come forward and start using his angles and really working his hands for an
Put it on.
orthodox fighter, it's hard. This is why he's the Matrix. This is why his nickname is his nickname, because when he decides to do that, it's hard to understand where he coming from, the angles he's coming from. It's kind of like a controlled Pacquiao offense where he just throwing them from every angle, smartly recovering on defense, using the jab, using the feint, using his feet. And the only thing you can do is punch with him, but he's throwing combinations. So if you haven't prepared yourself for that, it's kind of like, because I got Errol Spence in the Terence Crawford fight, but one thing I always say is if Errol is not prepared for when Bud bite down and come with the fist of fury, he's probably gonna get hurt or knocked out. You have to have a preparation for when fighters who hands are that fast, combinations are that crisp and accurate. You have to have something to combat that, something to go, a strategy for when that happens. You got to have some for it.
Right. And if you don't, you lose. The
Correct.
plan B already gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't be waiting. Just like in the Devin Haney Loma fight, I felt that the man wasn't throwing his hands. He was sizing them up, getting the punches there, but why you ain't releasing them motherfuckers? Because he could have hit Devin in his face so many times with them little.
But see, Devin
I'm like,
Haney
bro.
didn't respect Lomachenko. He thought he
He
was
didn't. He
old.
stood toe to toe. He must have heard us talking shit about him. That nigga he play on the outside. Nigga was trying to do some inside
That
shit.
nigga did stand in the pocket. I will say that.
Yeah, I get into it. He Hey man, people ego.
I
Like you
mean,
said,
shit, he
brother
ain't
Boxer,
had no
we
choice
people,
though.
but a
Loma took
motherfucker
away that
ego get
fucking
them in
jab.
trouble in the ring, bruh.
He ain't had no choice though, Hebrew. He had to stand in the paint because once that nigga threw that jab once or twice and seen that shit wasn't gonna work, it's like, all right.
But the thing
Yeah, he
about
saw
it,
that
with
overhand size up right there on his motherfucking lips.
yeah,
Loma should have been throwing that shit, bruh. Because he
with
could have connected so many times. I done seen Loma in the fight. I see Loma throw a punch out there, but he ain't putting nothing on it. Like, yeah, I could have got him right there. Oh, I could have hit him right there. I'm like, why Loma ain't throwing these
Cause
punches?
Loma old as shit, bro.
I understand that, but shit, you gotta still touch your motherfucker lips when they talking.
No,
Old man shit.
I feel you. But see, Devin didn't cut no angles off. Devin Haney, he tried. But see, Devin Haney didn't want to step, bro. Like he had to step in that. He tried.
I
Like he
told you
tried
would
to play
say
it
that
smart.
nigga is that early body work, bro.
Yeah.
And they were because them was hard ass punches.
Yep, man. He won with body shots, bro. That's all I saw, bro.
But how y'all feel about that
Because
Clarissa
Loma
Shields
could have
fight, bro?
released a lot more, you feel me? But I think it was because
you
of
saw
that
what I
is
saw
why he
then.
didn't. You feel me?
Hey, OG Hebrew, how you feel about that motherfucking Clarissa Shields fight last night?
I wasn't
She
even
kept her
heard, man. I was
gas, bro.
gone,
You
bro.
ain't watch it? You ain't watch it?
She was
No,
trying to
nope,
get her
I
out of
ain't,
there,
man,
bro.
dude.
Damn.
The last
She was
time
catching her
Clarissa
shit
Shields
clean.
came up, it was the tails of the tape of Clarissa Shields and Devin Haney. That was the
Hey,
last
OG Hebrew, it's not
shit.
like it's not.
I was on her, but I had fell asleep, bro. I was
Yo, OG
gone, bro.
Hebrew, it wasn't competitive. You have
She
to
was
give
catching her shit clean, flush.
I
She
just
was
saw
that
she won,
overhand
nigga. I
right.
looked at my
That
feed,
bitch was
nigga.
there every.
I watched.
Hey, Cab,
I gotta go watch it, man. I didn't see it, bro. I gotta
I
go
watched
watch
the
it.
highlights, and from what I took from that fight, it was like a superior fighter with an average fighter. It looked like
it
to
was
me.
like a strong fucking like a
I'm
professional boxer versus like a. I'm sorry.
I'm like, I guess this was a tune-up fight for Clarissa. I guess that's what it
It was
looked like
like a
to me.
Man, that's
motherfucking
what it
pro
looked like.
boxer.
Damn.
Yeah, like a tune-up. It's like
I saw a
Bro, it
couple
was
of
like
little
a fucking
stages in the
OG
ring, but I was
Hebrew. It was like a motherfucking professional boxer versus
man.
like a motherfucking like an amateur or something like that.
damn,
It wasn't.
bro.
I don't think the
Girly,
motherfucker was an
So
amateur. I think he was
they
Girly
both
the
had
only time
jewelry.
Girly had success was in like the first 20,
Damn,
15
bro. She
seconds
didn't
of the
even
round.
fucking throw no
After
punches.
that,
Oh,
nigga,
that girl
it
talked
was
so much
cooked.
shit, bro. She
It was
tried to
all
tell.
That's what
Clarissa,
I'm
huh?
saying. But she wasn't doing shit. But I'm saying that's the only time, you feel me, when she stepped out the first
I can't,
15
man.
seconds of the round.
Damn,
Because
bro.
after that, she was on the back foot the whole fucking night.
Bro, it's like
Damn,
John
bro.
David Johnson just said in the last round, just do what you want to do,
I
bro.
saw with the gold gloves on. She was doing her thing, but I ain't get to see the
The only
whole
thing with
shit.
Clarissa, if Clarissa had a little bit more pop, that fight wouldn't have gone the distance. Because she had her hurt, she was rocking her. She had her going
Yeah, she
back.
was
She had her
catching her
leaning on
shit
the ropes.
flush.
She was doing some George
Damn,
Foreman. She was on her George Foreman shit last night, bro. Big old right hand.
damn. She was eating shit just to get hers off.
Bro, I'm
Must
telling
wasn't
you, bro.
doing
It
shit,
wasn't
huh?
that shit, yo. It was embarrassing. That fight, like, I'm like, I
I
felt
saw
sorry
them
for the girl.
talking after the fight in the hallway.
She tried
I
to teach
gotta
the
go
girl.
watch
She
the
tried
fight.
to teach the girl how to fucking fight.
The thing about that, Hebrew, the way Clarissa Shields beat that girl so bad, even though she didn't knock her down, that's a fight you can stop. Because she didn't do nothing in return. She didn't bring nothing back. No fire, nothing. She just kept eating punches and punches and
Man,
punches
that
and
girl got
punches.
her ass
So that
whooped.
was a TKO. They stopped it.
Yo, yeah, Hebrew,
Nah,
that girl got
I
her
mean
ass whooped.
realistically, but yeah, with the
She got her
DB,
ass. It was like
she
Damn,
didn't win
I
a
bro.
felt
round.
bad. Hey,
So
Hebrew, I felt bad for the girl. I felt bad for her personally. I felt bad for her. I ain't gonna lie.
Damn, man.
That was a bad. It's like somebody somebody can't fight back. It's like
and the
Damn,
Gabriel at the
easy work,
crib, like
bro.
you see
Tune up
why
for
I
the
was taking them
undisputed.
fucking.
it's like,
So the
bro,
other woman,
it's like your little
so
sister
hold
getting beat
on.
up.
So corner hoe was
Man, that
she
girl
She
was
was
the
Carissa was
undisputed
popping,
champ
whooping her
too.
hell
ass,
yeah.
bro. Carissa
And
Or
then
she
was
she
was
whooping
fighting
said
her.
she
Clarissa
tried.
for the belts.
Hey, Hebrew, guess what her excuse was? Nigga, I was using ointment on my dog.
She was using ointment on her what?
On her dog.
She was using ointment on her dog, so well, I guess her hands were slippery. What they got to do with any damn thing?
Yo,
What the
Hebrew, bro,
fuck?
it was so bad. It was this probably one of the worst boxing matches I ever seen in my life. Bro. I ain't gonna lie. This girl didn't know nothing, bro. This girl
She
didn't
did a
try, bro.
one-sided tune-up.
Bro, it was
I'm
so
like,
fucking bad, bro.
when I seen the highlights, I didn't watch the fight. I'm like, is that a sparring partner?
Yo, y'all, it's like, bro, is this really a boxing match? Like, you know,
Let's go, Clarissa.
like, is it really fucking like they really gonna do some shit? That's why I'm like, damn, she was looking so good. I'm like, but one thing, she was
Undisputed
looking so
tune-ups
good.
and shit.
She beat this dog shit out that girl. That girl couldn't do nothing. It
Yeah, I
was so
still love that
sad,
clip.
bro.
Damn, man. I gotta go watch it, bro. I
It
wasn't
was
even
funny, bro.
hear
She
that.
didn't want to go, bro, at all. She was just so damn timid. Like
And
I
then I
thought she
woke
said she
up
was
like, damn,
Mexican.
I
I thought she
missed the
said,
shit like a motherfucker, bro.
yo, I thought she said she was Mexican. I'm coming to hit like a truck. I'm gonna knock her out. She never fought. I'm like, bro, like now, Carissa fought like a Mexican last night, bro. I'm telling you. She took the fight to her.
bro.
She took the fight to
What
her.
side is
She
undisputed
took the fight.
sparring matches?
Hey, Carissa made her pay, bro. Carissa made her pay for all the shit. She talked ass funny shit.
I'm trying to
Girl
figure
made her
out what
pay.
to call this shit, brother boxes. How y'all talk about one side? I gotta go watch this motherfucker. You got
Bro, it wasn't.
undisputed,
You know,
one-sided undisputed sparring
you
matches.
know when you turn pro in your first couple of fights, it's not really tough fights. It's just to gauge what kind of
Right,
profession you're gonna be. That's what
right.
it was for me.
Yep, it was. He right, Jonathan. Uncle Jonathan, right, bro. That shit was embarrassing, bro.
I'm like,
But she was
man.
That was
talking so much
embarrassing, bro.
shit though, brother boxer, and
Man,
she
But
ain't show
I
none of
ain't
that
brother.
she
I
shit,
gave
ain't
the
huh?
gonna lie. That shit
impression
was
because
embarrassing, bro.
she's a big woman. And I'm like, she
Amazon.
tall, and she gave the impression like she's gonna be real good and really bring it to Clarissa. Man,
I think I
man.
think Alicia gonna stop girly she lost to. I'm gonna
Yeah,
keep it a buck.
Who
I'm betting
I
her
really don't
Bumgarner?
knockout.
care to see this fight. I really don't care to see that fight. But I understand it's really not a home. They try to make this like a homecoming fight. She's not really from Detroit. I
No,
don't know
bro. I
why
watched that Katie
trying to make a
Taylor
homecoming
fight.
fight.
Them
I don't know why,
motherfuckers
but
in
I
there
understand.
eating each other punches like a motherfucker.
Bro, I don't
God
know who Clarissa Shields
damn.
fight. Yo, and I don't know who she's gonna fight next. I think she's in the standstill, bro. She's really stuck, bro. Like who?
What I'm hearing is they about to say they Savannah Marsh like Sedation Green gonna fight the winner of that fight, and then hopefully Sedation Green can fight
Oh, Green.
Clarissa
I heard
Shields.
of her name before. She really good. She a good boxer.
She
I'm
undefeated.
just I'm just so motherfucking glad that Devin Haney ain't in these talks. Y'all
Bro,
crazy, man.
that shit, hey, Hebrew, you gonna be like, I don't even think it's like worth even watching
They was
because you gonna
hold
be
up,
like,
brother
damn.
Boxer. They was breaking down OG Vic, man. They was breaking down the tales of the tape of Clarissa Shields versus Devin Haney. The shit was out of control.
Bro, if Devin Haney was like a woman fucking fighter, bro, that's
What kind of talks is that? Soft nigga talks, man. Put this up man up against this woman, man. And he was over there like, she got more of this, more of that. I'm like, damn, Vic, for real.
damn, bro. That's crazy though, bro. Like,
Black had me laugh.
Yeah,
Tail
Savannah
Scout,
Marshall got to
Black,
fight.
and motherfucking Vicks had me on this motherfucker laughing so motherfucking hard, man.
Savannah Marshall got a fight scheduled.
yeah, she fight
Oh, she
She
do.
She fight
fight
on
she
Cruz. She
fight
fight
the girl Clarissa beating her first fight. The undisputed.
she fight on Deshaun Cruz from the
Yeah.
DMV. She fight her.
Cornejo, that's who she fighting.
No. We
Sedation
talking
Green gonna
about
fight the
That's a
winner of
big
that
old
fight.
motherfucker though.
And
Christ
then
on something, whatever. I can't pronounce it.
you talking about Franchon Cruz, right? Deshaun.
Yeah, that's who she got to
Sunshine
fight.
Cruz. Oh, she fighting her again?
Yeah,
No, she fighting Savannah Marshall.
Savannah Marshall.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like this girl, like I ain't gonna hold you. I think people sleeping on Cruz though. I think people sleeping on her. I don't know why.
Cruz needs some good training, man. They just in the corner just hey, hold up, man.
But
What?
Jessica McCaskill, you can't lie. She got the
Because
worst
when
boxing
she
skill.
fought Clarissa Shields, it was a battle, but she wasn't technical enough.
No, that's
Clarissa
the
had too
problem.
much for her, bro.
Hebrew. A lot of these females are not technicals. That's why Clarissa Shields is so much better than a lot of these females. Because she's very technical with her shit.
Nobody give Clarissa Shields team credit. She got a hell of a team, man.
Yep, she got GT Gerald Tucker. She got motherfucking John David Jackson.
And she got one of the Darrell brothers.
Yep,
And
I
they
think it's fucking
working with
Anthony
her,
Ray.
and she listening. That's why
That's
she's
a hell of a
successful.
team, man.
That's why she's successful. They
Shit,
working with her, and she listening.
at least two of them was professional fighters and champions. So she ain't got no slouches in that corner, man. She got a good damn corner.
And if y'all look at her eyes when she in the corner, OG, look, man, she be listening, bro. You see her eyes, she be like, what she doing? Oh,
hey, they
okay, I
was
got
saying all the right shit too. They was like, you got her where you want her. She already don't want to stand with you, so now just cut her ass off.
I gotta see this fight. I gotta go watch this fight, bro. Straight up, man. Y'all got me all excited. I missed that motherfucking shit.
And with John David Jackson, all he ever been doing since he been a trainer and stuff like that was training champions. He was in the corner with Bernard Hopkins, then he became the chief when Nazim got sick. And Kovalev had his best success under John David Jackson. That was the worst mistake he made, letting that man go.
Kovalev is a dummy.
That was his worst mistake because the thing with
Was
Kovalev didn't
that
want nobody to
before
tell
or
him
after the
nothing.
Andre Ward fight?
And John David Jackson was like, "Don't you ever come to the gym again drunk."
John David Jackson exposed him. John David Jackson said he was a that nigga is a racist. He said he was a racist, calling him you know what, and all this kind of stuff behind him. Now he betrayed John David Jackson at the end. I thought that was wrong. John David Jackson was when Kovalev had John David Jackson, like no cap. I won't lie about this. This nigga might have been the best fighter in the world, bro, if he had him, bro.
Yeah,
if you got something good, it ain't broke. Don't fix it, bro.
But but he told him straight up. He told him straight up, if you ever come to the gym drunk, and Kovalev was like, "What?" He said, "I can smell it on your breath. I've been in this game too long." The thing about being a world champion is staying there. The thing about being at that top level, you gotta stay there.
He was a 2-division world champion.
Yeah, because you beat an old-time great in Hopkins and stuff like that. That's not enough just to move the needle.
Yeah.
Yeah, he scratched the shit out that record, OG.
Man, I just can't believe it. That nigga Sergey Kovalev was
a
monster.
Hey,
like,
Hebrew.
I never liked the nigga like that, but you can't. That nigga was running through shit.
I think that nigga H1 got on that nigga David Benavidez daddy ass.
Hey man, he already know we gonna hold it down. Killer Cam, it's cool.
David Morrell here, nigga.
Let's get it. I want to see that motherfucker fight Nino Brown ass nigga. You gonna shield a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Hey, Hebrew, you ain't seen when I pulled up on Benavidez daddy? Y'all ain't seen that?
Nah, that's what Killer Cam talking about. Nope, I ain't see it.
Y'all got. I just dropped the video. I want y'all to go.
I knew that was that
nigga. We gonna go. Everybody do that shit after the show.
Go hit the like button and leave a comment on there so that motherfucker go viral.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, come back real quick. So I'm about to just play it real quick so y'all can see that shit. Cause I came for the smoke, like, you know what I mean? I wasn't playing with them hoe ass niggas. They some bitches Benavidez, bro. You can see it for yourself when I told him like, what's up with that Morrell fight? He got all shaky and shit. He started acting funny. So I'm gonna let y'all see it for yourself. See the nigga scratching his head, doing some weird shit. You know what I mean? I seen all of that.
And watch his motherfucking eyes. That's all I'm looking at to see if his ass is lying or not. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, Cam, I re-released it. I had remade it. Check it out. Hey, Cam, you got to go watch this one again. Hit the like button again. Make that hoe go viral. And leave a comment on there. You know what I'm saying?
Share the screen, H.
I'm about to play it right now. I'm loading it up.
Let me say this right quick, H.
Okay.
I think
this shit
from what you just said, and we've been knowing that about Benavidez when it came to Morrell, I wouldn't be surprised if David Benavidez weaseled his way into Andre's fight before the year's up, because he know that's not a dangerous fight for him.
Damn, since I can't get the Nello fight, I'm gonna jump on Boo Boo.
Caleb Plant and stuff like that. He'll weasel his way into taking that Andre fight, thinking that okay, that's a fight that we would like to see. Yeah, it's a fight we'd be interested to see, but that's not a fight we want.
Hold on, OG. Let me get this shit straight, bro. You gonna tell Morrell he got to fight Boo Boo, but if I can't get the Canelo fight, come on, Boo Boo, man, get your.
Because they talking about Canelo and Berlanga on that side in the zone. Caleb Plant just lost. Boo Boo won his opening fight at 168. They don't want to fight Morrell. So what is their ass to do?
Right. He gonna move up. He gonna try to move up, right?
That nigga gonna try to fight Boo Boo. I'm telling y'all.
Hey man,
check this out. Check it out. I want to play it for y'all. Look at him. Look at this. Here we go.
Are you down there right, Jonathan? Because Woo will say he not fighting David Morrell.
Hey, keep blowing up.
Yeah, I am. Here we go.
You know who his manager is. They got the same manager, bro. You know it's Louis the Cubist Jr. Your son and Morrell got the same manager. Morrell been calling for your son. Yeah, you said you're not scared when you gonna make it happen with
Morrell, bro.
When you gonna make it happen? When
right
you gonna
now,
fight
Morrell, bro?
I thought you can call him, bro. Fight Morrell, bro.
His best win is Mario Caceres,
Y'all gotta talk for him now. Let's make the fucking fight.
Bro,
you talking about Charlo? What's up with Morrell?
Bro, Morrell's best win is Mario Caceres, bro. Morrell's best win is Mario Caceres, bro. What are you talking about?
No, Ducky Morrell, bro. You ducking Morrell.
But Morrell's best win is Mario Cáceres, bro.
Hey, you know what?
With the
I
PVC.
wish
Ducking David Morrell Jr., bro.
you know
Stop
what?
ducking.
I wish
Now, did y'all see his eyes? He looked straight to the sky, bro.
Yep.
He know that facts are food,
I see him
nigga.
touching his nose, nigga rubbing
see
on his
that
nose,
shit?
and scratching his head. Nigga didn't know what to do.
And all he could come up with is, "Come on, bro." That's the truth.
They
Nigga,
talking about
y'all
his best
ducking.
win. Nigga, I done had a belt since my third fight. Fuck you talking about best win. Nigga, come take my belt since I'm so weak.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. But the funny part is, Canelo be doing that same thing to Benavidez. Who Benavidez be? Benavidez ain't fought nobody. And then Benavidez, he get mad about that, but he want to say the same thing to Morrell. Morrell ain't fought nobody who he beat. This and that.
Nigga, I got a scrap.
Man,
You
why
don't.
all
Fuck,
these
nigga.
niggas
What are you
daddies the
talking about?
same motherfucker, bro?
Nigga, I got a
That
strap.
same
You
Bill
got damn near
Haney
30
smile when he
fights and
said,
still don't have a
"Nigga, what's
strap,
wrong with
nigga.
that fight?"
Hey, OG, but that's sad though, bro. That's why boxing can't grow, bro.
Man.
What's up, bro?
They're already
don't make no
projecting it.
sense, bro.
He's not fighting Bivol for whatever
Yeah,
reason.
no answer for that shit.
Bivol, I think Bivol wanted more money for the
H already
rematch.
said who he about to fight. He about to fight Berlanga.
Berlanga.
Yeah, something is telling me that Canelo gonna end up fighting Berlanga.
Oh,
you know.
So
He gonna act
Benavidez,
like he want to fight Dimitri Bivol. He gonna say he want to fight Bivol, but in reality, he don't want no smoke. He don't want that rematch. He gonna try to cherry
Bivol
pick
only want
Berlanga.
that bitch at 168. He don't want it at 175. It's stupid. That nigga manager already said that shit. He said it's stupid
but
to
the
have
thing
the
about
same
it, the
fucking
thing about
fight.
that, Cam, the thing about that, whatever Canelo do, you've been knowing he be doing this. Benavidez, what you gonna do before the year is up? Who you
Listen,
gonna fight?
bro, once you get
We
burnt
gonna
out on
force him to
cherries,
fight,
you gotta
bro.
get another flavor and add it to it,
I'm
bro.
about to send this video today. I'm about to send the video to David Morrell, bro, so he can post this shit on his social media. We gonna force this nigga to fight. We want the world to see this. Let me play it again for the people. Benavidez, y'all say he the Mexican monster, nigga. He the Mexican crackhead, nigga. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. He a hoe. He's scared of a strong black fighter, nigga. He's scared, nigga. Look what happened when I pulled up on Benavidez.
You know who his manager is. They got the same manager, bro. You know it's Louis the Cubist Jr. Yosin and Morrell got the same manager. Morrell been calling for your son. Yeah, you said you're not scared when you gonna make it happen
Bro, but
with
who's
Morrell.
Morrell, bro?
When you gonna make it happen? When
Right
you gonna
now,
fight
who's
Morrell?
Morrell, bro?
When you gonna fight Morrell,
Bro,
bro?
his best win
Hey,
is finishing Mario
you need
Cáceres,
the fans to
bro.
talk. Y'all gotta talk for him now. Let's make the fucking fight.
Bro,
You talking about Charlo? What's up with Morrell?
Bro, Morrell's best win is Mario Cáceres, bro. Morrell's best win is Mario Cáceres, bro. What are you talking about?
Y'all ducking Morrell, bro. You ducking Morrell.
But Morrell's best win
You
is
don't want
Mario
no smoke with
Cáceres, bro.
Morrell, bro.
Who the fuck is Morrell?
With the PVC, ducking David Morrell Jr., bro. Stop ducking.
Stop ducking. Come on, bro. And his sidekick. Oh, his best win was can't even hear that shit, man.
Nigga, I got a strap. You don't. Fuck is we talking about?
Bruh. Where your discipline at, Benavidez?
Where your belt at, nigga? You got that bitch took on the scale.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Killer Cam. Where your motherfucking discipline at? Y'all see his motherfucking eyes. He a lying ass motherfucker too. Straight up character. You ain't fucking see it, then something wrong with your motherfucking character, nigga.
He didn't say shit, bro, when I was talking about Morrell. I said, nigga, what's up with that Morrell fight, nigga?
Come on, bro.
He ain't said a motherfucking word. I said, nigga, stop ducking. Y'all ducking Morrell. That nigga ain't said shit. He ain't denying. He ain't said no. He just stood there. He was quiet like a church mouse. Had that bitch ass nigga quiet like a church mouse.
H Money, bro, quit cooking me. Come on, bro, quit cooking me, H Money, bro.
But he the same one with the big mouth, always running his mouth, talking shit about Charlo, talking shit about Canelo, talking shit about everybody. But when I said what's up with that Morrell fight, he was quiet like a motherfucker.
Same thing. Ain't that a pattern?
Let's go.
Said, what's up with that Shakur fight? Motherfuckers start smiling and cheesing, looking away, scratching their head, sniffling, sneezing, coughing, aching, stuff in head fever so you can leave out the ring. Medicine.
I'm gonna be straight to the point. This nigga don't fight Morrell in the 2023 calendar, nigga better go challenge Dimitri Bivol. That's the only fight I want to see him fight. If you ain't gonna fight Morrell this year, you go fight Bivol.
Might well move up, huh? The fuck on.
Oh, he can come back down for that ass whipping with Morrell, but we don't want to see no Kyron Davis, no Porky Medina. We don't want to see no David Lemieux. We don't want to see none of that no more.
We ain't getting no more excuse. I went up to 175 and came back down and got my ass whooped.
It needs to be Bivol, and you'll be fighting for a title.
No, he can go right to Morrell and be fighting for a title.
Morrell or Bivol. That's all I want to see from David.
He's not ready for neither of them niggas.
Morrell,
nigga already turned to one of them.
He's not ready for neither of them niggas. That's the fuck.
I don't want to see you bringing up some junior middleweight and some old middleweight fighters. I don't want to see that.
I want to see that shit either, John. You hear me? I want to see you get in there with that young Thunder motherfucker talking all that shit.
All I hear is LL. He not beating neither one of them niggas.
You see, he put himself in a position. He put himself in a position to where you ain't gonna want to see him to see him in there with an average fighter. Either David Morrell or a guy like Bivol, because you're not getting Canelo. You done beat Caleb Plant. I don't know what they're gonna do with Boo Boo. Like I said, he might weasel his way to get in that fight in the fall.
He's a human shield right now.
Yeah, he might weasel his way and go to PBC now and get that fight because why? Morrell is more of the dangerous fight than his Boo Boo. And Boo Boo is the older fighter.
Money so you can travel and train, motherfucker, so you can get that Morrell fight off the Boo Boo money, nigga.
If that nigga don't fight Morrell this year, don't be surprised if he fight Boo Boo Andrade in the fall.
I don't give a fuck if it's December 31st, John. You heard me? It's still this year, motherfucker.
What other route he gonna go? That's not a deep division with now that we know. What other route he gonna go? It's not like the lightweight division. It's not like the fight, bro. We know the fighters in the lightweight division. We know the fighters. You have Dev, you had Loma, you got Shakur, you got Tank, you got Frank Martin, you got Pitbull, we know the fighters. Outside of Canelo, David Morrell, David Benavidez, Caleb Plant, who just lost, and Boo Boo Andrade, who just moved up from 160. So who else they have that we know that has cachet? They're not fighting Jamal Charlo. You're not gonna fight a Xanaback. Them guys not moving up to super middleweight. So who you gonna fight?
I need to come on, bro.
Man. They need to stop.
You already seen the way they moving that nigga off the
You ain't getting that Canelo fight, man. You ain't getting that Canelo fight. Leave that shit alone. Canelo ain't trying to take no deal from the Showtime and PBC because they awfully for him. He not falling for the hokey doke. No. If Eddie Hearn got to drain his bank account to keep Canelo over there, he will.
Man, bro. Benavidez need to fight, bro.
Yeah.
Real.
For real. And a real
Why
fight.
ain't none of these dudes trying to jump on none of these young Thunders while they fresh in the game? Why? Because your ass that did all that spoiled, lazy, laying around, lounging motherfucker off. Can't keep your motherfucking belt type shit, nigga. You know that young Thunder gonna jump on your ass. That's all it is, bro. And you just all first round KO, nigga.
Yeah, no, the super middleweight division is not the hottest division, but we're paying attention to your ass too. Don't get it twisted because it's not as hot as 135 or hot as this other weight class. Nigga, you get that smoke too, and they got somebody in that weight class that's ready to give you that smoke,
bro. That's fucked up.
Oh wait, you know if they pay attention to Tank them and Shakur them and stuff, they ain't gonna pay attention. Yeah, nigga, I'm watching you too.
126 hotter than this shit.
Man, you better get in that ring with Morrell.
You got to, bro. Oh, what else is it?
Fuck.
Everybody else then hung your ass out to dry. Yeah. Canelo saying, "No, I'll go fight him." You heard me? Boo Boo don't know what's going on. You heard shit from him.
So you just gonna stay there and marinate yourself for Canelo.
Canelo Cruz like, motherfucker, I need some rest and spend some of my money.
Yep.
You understand? So what else you got to do? But besides Morrell, the young Thunder.
Yep.
A Mexican assassin.
Yep.
Real talk, bro. But what's going on? It ain't no racial, none of that shit. It's just what it is. That's who they're.
Man, niggas said they had a contract and shit. That shit was cap.
God damn, bro.
Well, my thing is this.
But you still gotta have that same energy, nigga. You don't send the A side no motherfucking contract. But this
But,
nigga champion, nigga.
but
What's
here's
up?
the thing that
Y'all
I
need
don't.
to have them
Here's the
talk.
thing. Here's the thing that I don't understand, Hebrew, Cam, and we watched the video. His energy wasn't like that for the guys that I named. What is so different from the guys that he fought before Caleb Plant that David Morrell don't have? What makes them so exceptional that when you see David Morrell, it's like, come on. I mean, what David Lemieux brought to the table, what Carl Davis brought to the table, you just hear when it comes to them, come on, man, y'all want to fight my son? Now when it
Come
comes to
on,
David
bro.
Morrell, it's like,
He
come on,
showed
man.
it, right?
Come on,
He
man.
showed it, though. He
Come on,
showed
man.
it right there when he just played that video, and I was looking at this man countenance, his facial, told me like, bro, they don't want that fight. They do not want no Morrell smoke, bro, at all. When he looked up to the sky like, oh, come on, the first thing he went to his mind, he ain't got enough nothing
But
to
those
fight
guys,
up.
like
That's
Carl
all I
Davis and
saw,
Coach
bro.
Medina, had brought a lot to the table that Morrell never brought. Come on, man. It's only gonna get bad for you because it's not like David Morrell old.
What y'all see?
More
So if
seasons
you
he
try
get,
to
the
run the
worse it's gonna
75, that nigga gonna get you there too.
That's what I'm saying. This
You
shit
in
is
the same
inevitable.
position as Devin Haney.
We
No
gonna be.
matter where
I'm
you
gonna
go,
be here
your ass
forever.
gonna get
I'm
thrashed.
gonna be here forever. You whole ass nigga.
Yep.
I'm not going nowhere.
Nowhere. Just
You
like
gonna
Cedric
fuck around and
Tatum
get in the
No
ring
time
with
soon, nigga.
John Ryder.
It's like Cedric Tatum. Y'all niggas going to the
Nigga,
moon.
we
We coming
both
to the moon too.
25. Nigga, we got a long time.
Man.
Like said, Hebrew and Cam. Who fixed that? I put some
Born Hustler said, H, let's talk about Keyshawn Davis versus your fighter, Andy Cruz. It's going to be one of the biggest fights in boxing, man. That's the fight that I want to see. I think that's going to be the biggest fight. That's going to be the biggest fight for Keyshawn Davis in the future, too. That's going to be a big fight for Andy. You know what I mean? They got a history with each other. They got a rivalry. Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just talking about OG.
Jay Simon.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, you. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Jay Simon has some background noise, you said?
Yeah, a little bit. Go ahead.
My TV low.
Go ahead.
My TV low.
So, yeah, man, I want to see that fight. You know, they got history with each other since the amateurs. They got history with each other in the Olympics. And Andy Cruz, he beat Keyshawn Davis every time. You know, Keyshawn, he can't beat Andy. He just can't beat him. He said Keyshawn been training with Bud and Shakur. Yeah, he training with them, but he can't fight for them. He can't fight for them. You know what I mean? Shakur can't fight for Keyshawn. Bud Crawford can't fight for Keyshawn. Keyshawn got to get up in that ring and fight. There's a lot of people that train with Terence Crawford, but they not Terence Crawford. Even Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring trained with Terence Crawford. And you saw what Shakur did with him. You know,
did you see Andy lately? First, I saw him with Booth.
Hey.
I seen him training with Booth. I saw him again. He was with the heavyset dude with the hat on, bro. He was moving so motherfucking fast. I'm like, damn, this dude learning so quick, bro. Motherfuckers in trouble. Motherfuckers in trouble.
He said Keyshawn been training with Shakur. He was training with Shakur during the Olympics. Keyshawn been training with Shakur. This ain't nothing new. Keyshawn Davis was training with Shakur Stevenson during those Olympics. He trained with him when they fought in the amateurs. You know what I mean? So, in that, it didn't help him. He still lost. He's still gonna lose, no matter who he trained with. He can't beat Andy. Andy, he's a very awkward fighter. Very awkward type of fighter. And Keyshawn don't know how to deal with that type of style, bro.
Oh, no, H-Money. I think that awkward shit dead, man. I think he in there throwing straight punches, nice, precise hooks and all that shit. He learning quick.
Yeah, he got his own style. That's what I'm trying to say.
His shit. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, he got his own style. He gonna mix his style with you know, with the Jerron Ennis, Bozy Ennis type of style. But I want him to keep his own style because Keyshawn don't know how to deal with that shit. That shit he be doing, that movement, that Cuban style type shit, bruh. He don't know how to deal with that shit, bro.
He
That shit,
ugly.
it had Keyshawn Davis bamboozled in that motherfucking ring, bro. He didn't know what the fuck to do with Andy.
Yeah, he gonna have to tighten that bullshitting up. Not
It's
throwing
not
your
like
hands all that
Keyshawn is
shit.
just some type of knockout artist like fucking Tank Davis. That nigga not hitting like Tank Davis. You know what I'm saying? So
We want
shit,
that
he
fight
ain't no
too.
Mike Tyson, nigga. He ain't just knocking niggas out like that. So it ain't like he gonna knock out Andy. And Andy
We
got
want
a
that
great
fight,
defense anyway.
Keyshawn.
It's gonna be hard to hit that nigga.
We want
Even
that
when they
fight,
fought
Keyshawn.
each other, Andy was the one that hurt Keyshawn. He hurt Keyshawn when they fought. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be a great fight. Keyshawn got to
It's
step
something
up to the
different.
plate though. He act like he don't want no smoke.
Yeah, he
That's the
showed it.
issue. He act like he don't want that fight. They asked Keyshawn Davis, "Would you fight Andy Cruz in the professionals?" The nigga said, "No, I don't think he gonna make it to me. Nah, it ain't gonna happen." What you mean it ain't gonna happen? You should want that revenge, nigga. You don't want that nigga back.
So when I stop Burgos, nigga, then what?
Giving a motherfucker.
Cause I'm not
He
gonna
don't
lie,
know
I'm
what
taking
he's
Andy
giving a
Cruz.
motherfucker.
I'm taking
I'm
Andy
scared of
Cruz
Andy, bro.
knockout. I'm taking his KO, bro. He's gonna stop Burgos. He's gonna be the
Andy
first nigga to
putting
do
the
it.
hands on Keyshawn, bro, because he be in there playing and styling with that bullshit instead of getting the job done.
Stop that nigga and make a statement, bro. His first
Man,
pro
he gonna
boxing
catch him
10
in that
rounds.
motherfucker. Open up shit, boy. How he be open, man. In the Barry Ghost fight, boy, he need to tighten that shit up, bro.
Y'all seen Kid Austin and Keyshawn Davis going back and forth?
Hell yeah, I seen that shit.
That shit was like Kid Austin is like clout chasing his ass off, bro. Like that nigga's a fucking kid, bro, and he just talking and doing all that extra shit. Y'all seen Keyshawn Davis punking that nigga, bro. Keyshawn was roasting the fuck out that nigga on that video, bro. Put that nigga in his place. That nigga, Kid Austin, was quiet like a motherfucker, bro. He had his daddy doing the talking for him like Devin Haney, bro. That Kid Austin kid is lame as fuck, for real.
You hear me, H Money? That's that old pattern.
Man, yeah, it is that pattern with these fighters with their dads. A lot of it, not all of them, because some of them fathers be kind of thorough, like solid individuals. You know what I'm saying?
Like a Zab Judah and his daddy, you can't say all this shit.
Yeah,
Zab just had it. He just get out of line a little bit. It was Zab mostly than the both
nowadays,
of them. You know?
These niggas going overboard. Like these dads, they want to be in the spotlight.
Bringing
they want to
their
be on the camera. They
relationship at
trying to be the
home
star.
to the ring, bruh. That's what's going on.
Kid Austin dad, he really lame as fuck. His daddy, bro. Keyshawn
say,
was
look at
roasting that
Danny.
nigga dad though. I
Kid
ain't gonna
Austin
lie.
and his
He
pop.
roasted the fuck out that nigga dad, bro. And he roasted Kid Austin. They just look stupid. Kid Austin, bro, he was quiet like a church mouse.
Man, quiet nigga pack.
He just put that nigga in his place. Like, I don't want to really hear shit else from them niggas, bro.
Damn, quiet nigga pack.
Somebody gonna end up whooping that kid. Somebody gonna whoop that kid, bro.
You called it kid. He said it himself. Kid, Austin, child.
He a fucking kid. Like, come
Grow
on,
up,
bro.
nigga.
That nigga 19 years old. He over here doing all that capping. These niggas don't want to go, you do it off of hard work and dedication.
Ain't nobody
These niggas
teaching
want
him
to, clout chase. That's what they want to do, bro.
Nobody teaching him that. He got the technology and the sources to get boxing money, man. Other than that, man, he just a kid, bro. If you acting like that, this grown man shit, I don't give a fuck how old you is. Once you step to the professional rankings, nigga, it's grown man shit, nigga. You ain't even fuck all that. That's what happened to Ryan. What happened to Ryan?
He's talking shit about Shakur. That nigga was saying dumbass shit. Him and his dad talking shit about everybody, like just dissing every fighter. Like, what the fuck? Like, you niggas ain't done nothing. Man. Like, you don't even have a history with none of these guys. All you're doing is clout chasing.
The nigga want to be grown, but want to keep the kid inside of him, bro. That shit right there is dead, H Money. When you come to the professional rankings, nigga, it's a different story from the amateurs and anything you've been fighting since you was 3. Shit, bro. It's all the way. It's a whole different story when you come into the professional rankings. I want to see this fight. Don't be capping, nigga. Prove that you the motherfucking best. The man just got here. He ain't had no fight. We didn't seen this before. Man, they had no fight yet. Y'all up in there shook up, bro. That shit crazy, bro. Nah, nigga, you know this a grown ass man, nigga. And that kid came out frosted, shredded mini wheats, nigga. The kid came out that nigga when that grown man came up to the professional rankings, bro. Wanna fight Andy? Remember Andy, don't you? Wanna fight him? No. Come on, man. It's what y'all show us and tell us, man. And we go by that, what y'all say and do, motherfucker, y'all mad. So how you gonna call a motherfucker a hater, bruh? And it's what you said and did. The fuck on it. You just a bunch of haters, man. Get your ass on. You showed us, nigga. Too late. Real talk, man. Motherfucker better keep this shit real. That's why this is one of the motherfucking leading channels in the YTBC. Know this shit, bro. Keep that shit 100, a billion, 1,000 cameras recorded. You don't want it to be recorded, don't say it. Cause I'm all over this shit, nigga. I'm on the true side. Nigga, on her line.
O'Neal says Kid Austin can't talk. His daddy more like the fighter joke. Yeah, man. Kid Austin is clout chasing, bro. Like that nigga, he ain't did shit. He just talking. He just talking. He trying to talk his way through this shit. Nah, you gotta fight your way to the top, bro. You can't talk your way to the top, bro. You gotta fight your way through this shit.
Rolly did it already. You too late. You can't come behind Rolly. He already done goofballed himself to a belt, nigga. You too late. They ain't letting that happen no more. And he wasn't scared to fight, nigga. You can't be capping it and ain't getting in the ring, nigga. Rolly was capping and got in the ring, though.
Keyshawn was punking Kid Austin. He could punk that little nigga because he's a little nigga. Like, come on, bro. He 19. He only 19 years old, bro. You could punk that little nigga. I want to see Keyshawn keep that same energy with Andy. You feel me?
It's like the little niggas that ain't jumped out the porch. You want to be the leader. You punk everybody that ain't none of y'all jumped out the porch, but you the leader.
Shit, I guess Kid Austin was asking for it. He was talking that shit. So Keyshawn checked him. You know what I mean? He punked him. But what's up with that Andy Smoke, the nigga that beat you 4 times, nigga? The nigga that swept your ass, the man that beat you for that Olympic gold medal, nigga. What's up with that smoke, nigga?
All these patterns, H Money. 3 years ago, but you gonna talk to this nigga? Nigga, go holler at the nigga that just punched you in your shit, nigga. He the same nigga though.
When you first said that.
Hold on, remember? Hold up, he that same nigga, the 3 years ago nigga that punched you in your shit. He all one and the same, cause he the same nigga that swept your ass, nigga, like basketball 4 times in a row. You out of there, nigga. Fuck on, nigga. Keep that shit real, Keyshawn. Buck up, knuck if you buck. That's the name of the game, boxing, nigga. What the fuck? These nigga like, nah, that nigga beat me 4 times in a row. Nah, let me give like 1,900 more tune-ups and then I'm gonna fight Andy.
Keyshawn don't want no smoke, my nigga. Like on some real shit.
Bro.
Every time they ask Keyshawn about fighting Andy, he say no. He said, "Oh, do you think it'll be a big fight in the professional rankings?" Oh, nah, man, I don't think so, bro. What you mean, bro? It's gonna be a great fight. This the man that beat you for the Olympic gold medal. Keyshawn Davis, your dream was to become an Olympic gold medalist. And that nigga beat you.
Shit from you, nigga.
Man,
he took your medal, nigga.
He took that shit. This revenge fight in the professionals. You can even say that you beat me in the Olympics, but I got you right here in the professionals. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, Andy's
you out of there, though, man. He swept your ass, nigga. That shit, you can't get her. Damn, how could you overcome that shit? And then you acting all crazy when the motherfucker asks you, do you want to have a fight in the professional rankings, bro? Don't make no sense to me.
He can't beat that man. That's why he don't want to do it. It's just like Devin
James
Haney.
Brown ain't in your
Devin Haney
nigga.
about fighting Shakur. He ain't gonna say nothing about Shakur. He don't want no smoke because Shakur whooped that nigga. Every time he's been in a ring with Shakur, Shakur got the best of Devin Haney. So Devin Haney don't want no parts of that. Same thing with Keyshawn and Andy. Every time he's been in the ring with Andy, Andy beat him. So it's something in that nigga head, like, you know what I mean? He don't think he
These
can beat him.
niggas is some crochet niggas, patterns, looking ass nigga. You niggas got so many patterns going out here, man. Shit, motherfucker can't keep it. They turning into mazes now, H Money.
Mm-hmm.
You motherfuckers ain't gonna confuse us over here, though. We seeing and hearing, motherfucker. We got all that, and we soaking in the box of knowledge, and we spreading it, sharing it, motherfucker. So what's up? You bunch of sponge, y'all some full sponges, ain't just full of shit. And don't no motherfucker want your information to ring it out too. Get the fuck on, man. Y'all ass out of there, man. Come with that shit raw and uncut. Keep it real, nigga, and then a motherfucker know the truth. Other than that, nigga, it's some false narrative bullshit, and you just gonna end up that you a liar. So just keep the shit real from the beginning. As y'all notice and sync that shit on her so many motherfucking times. Come on, man. Watch what the fuck you say, man. Cause I'm gonna use that shit against your motherfucking ass over capping and shit, nigga. And it's somebody in this community gonna catch this shit and gonna post it in the chat or hear it on this panel. So stop. Keep the shit 100, man. Y'all see what the fuck going on. Y'all emotions and feelings is attached to this shit. That ain't none of that. Cause at the end of the day, nigga, you gonna cut that motherfucker or TV off or whatever you watching it, you gonna cut that motherfucker off and still have to go to your regular life, nigga. Talking shit. Even if you rich or poor, you still gonna go right back to what the fuck you was doing before you turn boxing on. Fuck out of here. Let's stop playing. Keep the shit real, man. Go ahead, H Money. Oh, you already know I handle this shit by myself, man. So fight fans, man.
I'm right here with you, Hebrew.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
right
you
here.
still with me? Okay, man.
Yeah,
Fight
I'm with
fans,
you.
man. What's up, man? I know y'all want to see all these fights we talking about, man.
Mm-hmm.
Keep the shit real, man, and we can
And
get them motherfuckers, bro.
Hey, Clarissa put on a show last night too, Hebrew.
Break it
She
down.
beat
Hey,
that
I ain't
girl
get to see it,
ass.
bro. I wasn't heard that. I
She
wasn't
beat
heard,
the
man.
fuck out that girl last night.
Beat
Clarissa
her.
won every round. And the only thing she didn't do was get the knockout. You know what I mean? But she did everything else in that fight. She whooped the shit out that girl. She was being exciting. She was looking for the knockout. But, you know, the other girl was running. But she said, you know, she had that Mexican style. They said before the fight, she was saying, oh, Shields gonna run from me. I got that Mexican style. She, you know, she's scared. She gonna run. She's a runner and all of that. But when the fight started, it was Clarissa beating the shit out that girl, and she was running from Clarissa.
Right,
Clarissa
just like
is the
Ryan.
best, bro. She's
Just
the
like
best.
Ryan said he was gonna knock Tank out in 2 rounds, and he damn near got knocked out. Okay, see how that karma go? She knew she was trying to promote the fight, man. That's all she had to say. I'm finna talk shit. I'm finna promote this fight, and then start saying Clarissa this, Clarissa that. That's all she had to do. Cause you ain't show that shit in the ring. You ain't bring that shit to the ring. You left it right where you was saying that shit. That's what I'm hearing, man. Bubba got their ass beat. I saw a couple of highlights. I saw Clarissa in there putting the hands on her, but I want to see the whole thing.
She put on
I'm gonna
a
go
show,
wild. I'm gonna
man.
find it.
Like,
I'm gonna find it.
She put on a show, Hebrew. I can't deny it. Like, she came to the ring with Cash Doll. Cash Doll, one of the biggest artists out there right now. And they came, she was putting on a show, dancing to the ring, rapping like Corey Spinks to the ring. She was like Corey Spinks in that motherfucker, putting on a show, nigga.
Oh shit.
You
But
feel
she
me?
kept
It was
her
lit
focus
like
though.
that.
Oh look, hey, she kept her focus though. That nigga left his focus in the dressing room.
Oh yeah, that one fight with
Zab
Zab
do the
though.
fight. Yeah, man.
Zab. But he was winning though, like he did, because Corey would, you know, he had great defense, great footwork and shit, great skills. But sometimes he would fight with his hands down, be showboating a little bit, you know what I mean? And he got caught. He got caught by Zab. You know what I mean? He was bullshitting with his hands down, showboating and playing around. And then he got hit with a big shot.
Comfortable from that win. You heard me?
Yeah, because he beat Zab in the first fight.
Yeah, he beat him in the first fight.
He was undisputed.
Man,
that nigga was feeling himself. He was very confident at that time.
Man,
that shit was
a
great fight, though, bro.
Hey, boy,
and it was
Corey,
in St. Louis, bro. That shit was crazy.
He was out here tripping that night.
Who, Corey?
Yeah, man, they was kicking it. That's what I'm saying. They was doing it big, boy.
What, after the fight or like the day?
Like
what?
after the fight, man, they was doing it
Even
big.
after the loss?
After the loss, no, nigga.
No,
That
you
shit was
said
ugly.
after
That
the
shit was
fight.
after the fight, after the first fight, nigga, they was
Oh, the
doing it,
first fight,
nigga.
okay.
Yeah, when he got the man,
He
nigga,
became a,
it was
yeah.
nigga after that second fight, that man, motherfucker was like, what? Nah, bruh. Let this nigga take the shit back, bruh. Zab asked the ref, man, is this nigga done yet? Okay, I'm finna keep beating his ass.
Oh, yeah,
man,
Zab did. Zab was looking at the ref to stop it. He knew Corey was fucked up. And
Corey
Zab
was
just
gone.
jumped on. You know, Zab tried to be nice and like, man, he done. And then once the referee kept going, he just took it back to the streets of Brooklyn and he just went for the kill.
He went for the kill. That shit was
but
fucked
Zab ended
up.
up losing his next fight after he became the
Man.
undisputed welterweight champion. And then Zab Judah, he started partying. He was bullshit and he lost to Carlos Baldomir in his next fight.
Baldomir went in there. I said,
train.
damn. He lost all his little. They kicked it big. You know, Zab got that ego bust out the top of the gym ego. He choking out refs and shit, man. We know how Zab ego is, man. But, you know, man, shit. They did it, though. Both of them. That was damn good for two southpaws, man. Y'all knew I was about that. Boy, I had to go, man. I had to go see this shit.
Oh, you went to that fight?
Yeah, I went to the fight.
Man, yeah, that was in
down
St.
the
Louis.
street.
That was
that
in
motherfucker
St.
down
Louis,
the street, walking distance, bro. Listen, y'all, St. Louis small as fuck, bro. This is a little ass hick town, bro. It just got baseball and hockey. We had football. That's it. And all that shit is like blocks away from each other, bro.
Y'all had a couple of ballers that came out of there. Some NBA players. My nigga Larry Hughes, though.
Yeah, Bonner. Bonner came out of.
Matt Bonner, the white dude.
No, Anthony Bonner, goofy ass.
Oh, Anthony Bonner. I don't think I know him.
Yeah, he came out of St. Louis. Michael Hughes came out. I mean, what's his name?
Larry Hughes.
Yeah,
Larry Hughes was that nigga. That nigga was nice. That nigga was a baller.
The nigga eyeballs out.
That
Last I heard, he was with the Wizards, man. I ain't watched basketball in hell of
he was killing though when he played for the
Wizards.
Wizards.
Motherfucking eyeballs out in the Wizards. Shit.
I mean, Nelly came from St. Louis. You got a whole bunch of rappers, legendary fighters, great boxers. You know what I mean?
It's a nice town, man. Was a nice town.
Darius Miles, he did.
I
forgot about Darius Miles.
Yeah,
he came straight out of high school to the NBA.
Boy,
no, he played for the Clippers. My brother was a ball boy for the Clippers back in the day. Me and my younger brother used to go to them games. We used to go to all the games, the Clipper games, damn near. You know what I mean? Half of the home games, like for 3 years straight, because my older brother was a ball boy. Nigga, we used to go to them Clipper games and shit, nigga. That's when Darius Miles got drafted to the Clippers.
Yeah, boy. Remember that shit,
He was the truth before he got injured. Before he blew his knee out, that nigga was cold, bro. That's when he played.
He landed awkward on that off that dunk. I remember that shit.
Yeah, at the end of a game and shit. That shit ruined his career.
Bruh. It was Spreewell in that rain. Then we had, who else was it? It was Spreewell. He was tripping like a motherfucker. And who was it? Motherfucker was just getting hurt left and right, bro. Then we had
a lot of players. Grant Hill. Grant Hill got fucked up.
He got
Kenny
hurt.
Hardaway got fucked up with injuries. Shit,
he got hurt real bad. He was clowning. Wasn't that Duke? Didn't he come out of Duke University?
Yeah, Grant Hill. Grant Hill came out of Duke.
It was him and T. Hill, man. They was man. They had a squad, but my squad from just old school was UCLA. Tyus Edney, man. If y'all remember,
Tyus Edney, the point guard. I remember he made like a game winner. A game winner back in the day at the tournament. Like a layup at the end of a game or some shit. I was a kid back then.
He ran that shit straight up and drank it on their ass.
Yeah, I remember. I was young and shit. I like it a kindergarten or some shit when that happened.
Yeah,
I remember that shit though. They won the national championship, right? They had the O'Bannon brothers, Ed O'Bannon and Charles O'Bannon, right?
Right.
O'Bannon brothers.
Yeah, I remember.
UCLA was cold back then.
Yeah, it was off the chains. And they had a nice front court, bro. That motherfucker, yeah, bro. That shit was off the chain. And it was Arkansas. It was Arkansas Razorback.
Yeah, Arkansas. That's when they had
Big Boy.
Corliss
He could shoot
Williamson.
that ball though. I forgot his
Nigga
name,
named
number
Corliss
12.
Williamson. Yeah, they had that defense. They team had that defense.
He could, they had the D2. He could shoot that ball. He shot one from like damn near on the other side of the court, bro, and just drank that shit at the buzzer. I think they was playing Temple or somebody, man. Somewhere out of their side off their East Coast, bro. They playing Temple or somebody out there East Coast, bro. And they was just drained. It probably was Syracuse or somebody. It was man. Then they had to play, Arkansas had to play Michigan State. That was my team with Mateen Cleaves. Remember Mateen Cleaves?
Yeah, Mateen Cleaves for Michigan State.
That was boy that year, man. He had the broke ankle that year, and he still was out there hooping. Man,
I remember that shit. Mateen Cleaves.
Yeah.
They won the national championship. I think they beat Florida that year with Mike Miller, the white dude, the white boy.
Yeah,
Mike
the Gators.
Miller.
The Gators.
Yeah, the Gators, yeah. Mateen Cleaves was that nigga in college, though.
He cracked that ankle. He just said, fuck it, I gotta play. I ain't finna miss this game.
He said Scottie Pippen. He said Scotty Thurman and Todd Day. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
That's for Arkansas.
Yeah, bro. Good shit.
Yeah, Todd Day. I forgot it was Todd Day. So he played on that national championship team. And that's when I think Bill Clinton, he was the president back then, and Arkansas was lit because he from Arkansas. You feel me?
Yes, bro.
It was turned up like a motherfucker back then.
Oh, they had Mateen Cleaves. They had Peterson over there.
Yeah, Morris Peterson.
And
the lefty.
That man, they could not stop. He was tall motherfucker shoot that little 13. They could not stop that 13-footer. They could not stop.
Hey, so who your football team? You rocking with the Rams? St. Louis Rams?
I got the New Orleans Saints, man. I don't care what nobody say. I'm still gonna keep on rocking with my Saints, bro.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they got a quarterback from the Raiders, from Taco team. They got David Carr, they quarterback now. So
I ain't watched no NFL.
I wonder if they still got their same
nothing.
coach though. Because Sean Payton was a hell of a coach. I wonder if they still got their same coach. All right, Big O, what up? Tap in, join the panel. Big O said Keyshawn gonna fuck up Kid Austin. Yeah, he is, man. Kid Austin, he capping. Kid Austin ain't even gonna fight Keyshawn Davis. He just talking. He doing that shit for publicity. He clout chasing. He trying to make a name for himself. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't gonna fight. Like his promoter, they not gonna put him in a ring with motherfucking Keyshawn Davis. Keyshawn Davis will beat the fuck out that nigga, bro. Kid Austin is a fucking kid, bro. He only 19 years old, bro. Keyshawn like 24, bro. He a grown ass man. Keyshawn will fuck him up, bro. Beat the shit out that nigga. End his fucking career, bro.
Well, he could do it.
Keyshawn was roasting that nigga,
forever.
Bro. Keyshawn really roasted that nigga Kid Austin. He really exposed that nigga. Kid Austin and his dad were looking stupid as fuck. You know what I'm saying? They doing all of that shit for clout. They trying to get some more followers or some shit.
I gotta know the definition of clout chasing.
Yeah.
Run up behind a nigga. Use his name for crutches to stand up on. Clout chasing.
He be doing that with every fighter.
Nigga name for your personal gain.
Him and his daddy be doing that with every little fighter, trying to get some clicks, trying to get some followers and some likes and shit. Them niggas lame for that, bro. You know what I mean? Keyshawn Davis roasted.
Just ask for the like. Just hit the like button, man.
Keyshawn really roasted the fuck out of Kid Austin. Had him looking stupid as fuck. Damn. Him and his daddy, like, they were looking dumb as hell, bro. Doing all that capping, bro. Them niggas lame. Like, I don't even like talking about them niggas on the channel because they ain't like all they doing is clout chasing and they want people to talk about them. That's why they doing it. You know what I'm saying?
And they
like,
can get
I don't even be clicking on that kid
interviews.
I don't even click on his interviews. The only reason I seen this one because I seen Keyshawn was roasting his ass. You know what I'm saying? Keyshawn really roasted that nigga Hebrew. Like, he put that nigga in his place. He had that nigga quiet like a church mouse. And if you see that video, this nigga Kid Austin looking away. He couldn't even look into the camera and looking at nigga. You know what I mean? Keyshawn looking dead in the camera, looking at that nigga, mean mugging that nigga on the video, like on him. He was on that nigga, and fucking Kid Austin looking away.
On IG? Damn, bro.
No, I'm gonna send it to you. It was on this UK channel. This UK brother. His name Spencer Farron. He a solid brother. He cool. You know what I mean? Good brother. And that's where they did it at, because I believe Spencer, he know both of them. Like he cool with Keyshawn, he know Kid Austin, so he brought them together to do that little face off, like how we did with Shakur and Devin Haney. So they did something like that. You know, and then this nigga Kid Austin had his daddy around, just like fucking Devin Haney had his dad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. That's how it be, man. You get them people on the channel, man, and you can really set something up, man. But I don't know, man. That wasn't no motherfucker. Didn't sound like they wanted to set up no fight, bro. It sounded like Clout.
No Sleep Tana. He said, you heard Andy Cruz call Keyshawn Davis his son. Yeah, he been calling him his son. He be roasting the fuck out of Keyshawn, nigga. He be roasting that nigga. Yeah,
you gotta come back.
Got his number, bro. If you beat a nigga 4 times like that, you beat somebody for a gold medal, bro. Those fights, that shit means something. He was beating that nigga for championships. He was beating him for the gold medal and shit like that. Important fights, nigga. You know what I mean? So
you gotta fight now.
He got his number. He just rubbing that shit in his face, like, nigga, you can't beat me. You my son. You know what I mean?
You said that shit.
Putting him in his place, checking him.
He got to fight now after this shit.
Yeah. Hopefully that fight happen. I want to see that shit happen. What's up, TNT? Where you at, nigga? Join the panel, my nigga. Yeah, you know I'm here with your favorite, nigga. You know, big Hebrew, nigga. You hear me? Yeah.
What's up,
where you at,
man? Hit the panel, man. Motherfucker ain't on that.
Yeah, you missing in action, nigga. Yeah, I'm over here with the OG, nigga. Big Hebrew, nigga.
What's up with it, TNT? Hit the panel, man. We cooking, man. Let's talk some boxing, bro.
Hit that panel, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Tank Davis locked up.
You got a lot of good questions, but you just don't know how to ask the motherfucker. That's all that's wrong with you, nigga.
Free my nigga Tank Davis, and y'all hit that like button too.
Yeah,
nigga, y'all get the likes up. Free Tank Davis,
bro. Want to see him back in the ring. Fuck all that.
TNT is here. TNT just hit the panel. What up, TNT? What's up with
you? What's up, my brothers? What's up? What's up? Well, salute. How y'all feeling?
We good, man.
We
How
excited
you feeling?
for this fight, man. How you feel about the Crawford-Spence fight coming up, bro? Bring it out.
Oh man. Hey, thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. It's been a little minute, but I'm always got my ear to the ground. Salute to H-Money, salute to you, Hebrew, and everybody else come on the panel. Man, we've been waiting for this fight for so long. I'm kind of like worn out because of the debates we had for like last year. But at the same time, I'm excited for this fight, man. I mean, I'm really excited. I think I came on the panel and I said I had 51-49. I moved it H-Money. I moved it to 55-45 EJ. I moved it that way. I think EJ then pretty much gotten to a place where he is fully healed and rested for this Crawford fight. You know what I mean? I won't be surprised if Crawford give him a good match, but I got EJ, man. I think his brutal style, his footwork, his power, that jab, the way he just can deliver punishment. I think that's the key to this fight. I don't know if Bud can really hurt him like that. I mean, I don't know. I'm leaning towards the bigger guy in this fight. I like both fighters. I still do. I mean, I moved it up to 45-55. How y'all feel about that?
Say 45-55.
Yeah.
That's cool. Shit. That's what I was talking about, though. I say, Earl, listen, man, this is how I feel about it. As far as them numbers is concerned, that's what I was talking about. If Bud trip, then it's 55-45, nigga. Earl gonna fuck around and do something to him. But if Earl trying to stand still in front of him and do some body damage, bro, you have to do more than that, bro. You have to do more than that, man, because we talking about the tool bag. You can't go to work with me. You ain't got all your motherfucking tools. You just grabbed your hammer. You out the door. Hold up, man. We in construction. We putting up boards and shit, drywall. You gotta
yeah.
Earl gotta bring all his tools to the motherfucking ring that night, bro. That's
I'm not sleeping on Bud though. I'm not sleeping on Bud. I don't want to get it twisted. I'm not sleeping on Bud. But I did want to ask a question though, because I think I missed it. Did Tank send Haney a contract? Did anybody hear that?
You said that Tank sent Haney a contract.
Yeah, I saw. I got on here and somebody said Tank sent Haney a contract. I don't know if it's true or not. I just figured I'd just ask the question
about that. We trying to get Tank back in the ring, bro.
Yeah. I just figured I asked because I know Haney said something about he was gonna go to 135, right? Fight Regis, some things of that nature. And then I know
stay at 135.
Wait, you say he? Well, I saw a report. I don't know how true it is. If they should come on in and try to tell me what he got on it, that'd be nice, just to clear my head. Haney said he might be going to fight Regis. I saw some words on that. Did you see that? Did you see that? Yeah, he's gonna move to 140 and fight Regis. That's what I saw.
Regis said about Devin Haney though.
Yeah, I saw what he said about Devin Haney. He don't want none of that smoke. He said he's gonna beat the shit out of him, really, and that's what he said. That's what he said. Yeah, if he come up here, he got problems. That's what he said. So I'm just curious. Come on, H Money, where you at, yo? Where you at, H Money? Come on, give me.
Do you agree with Regis?
I'm right here. What's up with it?
Yeah. How you feel about that Regis Prograis Devin Haney call out? What you feel about that?
Devin Haney calling out Regis Prograis, or is it Regis Prograis out Devin Haney?
No, Haney calling out.
I feel like Devin Haney should fight Shakur Stevenson. I feel like Devin Haney should stay at 135 pounds and give Lomachenko a rematch because it was controversy in that fight. Just like Floyd Mayweather, he gave Jose Luis Castillo a rematch. Floyd Mayweather, he gave Marcos Maidana a rematch. And even Andre Ward, he gave Sergey Kovalev a rematch because they had close fights. Because the
can't lead a fight like that, H Money. He can't do that shit.
I feel like
you gotta give a man a rematch.
He should do a rematch with Lomachenko and clean up what happened in that first fight. Or if he don't want to do that, he got to fight Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period. He got to fight. He got to stay at 135, fight Tank Davis. But if he don't want to do that, if he want to go up to 140 and fight Regis Prograis, that could be a big mistake, man. Because Regis Prograis, that's not a bigger fight than fighting a Lomachenko rematch on pay-per-view. A fight that people want to see. Now people want to see that fight. Now that fight with Lomachenko is hot now. It's a hot-ass fight. People will buy it now because of the first fight. Because
now he don't want the smoke after that. He amped it up. Now he don't want the smoke after that.
Go ahead, H.
Yeah, so all I'm saying is I feel like if Devin Haney go up to 140 and fight Regis, that's not a bigger fight than fighting Shakur Stevenson. It's not a bigger fight than that Lomachenko rematch, and it's damn sure not a bigger fight than fighting Gervonta Tank Davis. Now you hear Tank Davis calling out Devin Haney. Don't move up now. Don't run now. Because Shakur, because you beat Loma, and now Shakur jumped in the ring and called you out. Now he want to run. You know what I'm saying? He's scared of Shakur. I've been saying that, but it is what it is. If he fight against Regis Prograis, that's not that much. That fight is not that big, bro. And he could lose that fight, and it's a dangerous fight. So I think I don't know.
H-Money, let me give you the flowers, yo. I kept hearing you say that he was scared of Shakur, and I was like, okay. I don't think fighters. But yo, when Shakur got in that ring and he ran out the ring, I saw it in his face, yo. I H-Money.
He was scared.
Yo, you kept saying it, yo. I had to see it for myself.
He was scared,
when Shakur got in that ring, that motherfucker ran straight out the fucking ring. I couldn't believe it, H. I couldn't believe it. I said, damn it. H-Money was right, yo. H-Money, you was right, yo. You was right all along.
Bro, I ain't got nothing to lie about, bro. I was fucking.
No. I wasn't saying you was lying. I just couldn't feel it until I saw it. I saw it, yo, from my own eyes, yo. I saw it from my own eyes, yo. Fear. I saw fear.
The whole world seen it. So the
whole world seen it, yo.
So we seen it, yo. I want to give a special shout out to my big brother, Big Billo, what up, Billo?
Say it again,
You know,
Say
Billo
it again.
got y'all can hear me? Yo, you can hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah,
Okay.
Go ahead.
So I want to give a special shout out to Big Billo. He said if Haney move up to 140 and fight Regis, all that other shit don't matter. Yes, it does matter. Because that fight with Lomachenko got all that damn controversy. The whole world saying Lomachenko won that fight, nigga. So it does matter. Andre Ward, Hall of Famer. It does matter, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It do matter, Billo.
It matters. You know, and that
it do matter.
Shakur Stevenson called out Devin Haney, and he been calling him out, and Devin Haney don't want to fight him, and he jumped in the ring and called him out. He ran out that motherfucker. Come on, bro.
He ran out there, Billo. Come on, Billo.
Billo says Shakur better boxing, but Regis more dangerous. Man, Shakur pulled up to Regis Prograde, his gym in Houston, and Shakur beat the shit out of Regis when they sparred, nigga. Devin Haney thinks Regis is weaker than Shakur. You know what I mean? They looking at Regis and they think, oh man, well, Regis ain't better than Shakur. I could probably beat Regis. That nigga cherry picking Regis. You know what I'm saying? He think Regis is weaker. Regis don't have better skills than Shakur. Regis is not undefeated. Regis got beat already by Josh Taylor. Regis got beat by Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur, man, skills pay the bills, bro. And Regis is not better than Tank. Tank is more dangerous than Regis all day, every day.
Absolutely. That nigga God damn, you cooking on that shit, H.
Like,
you cooking on that shit.
On some real shit. He really disrespecting Regis Prograis because you ducking those guys at 135 and you rather fight Regis? That's really like a slap in the face. That's really a slap in the face to Regis. You call me out and you got all that smoke at 135, nigga. You would rather call me out than face with Shakur, than face off with Shakur? Oh, that's disrespect. So you think I'm weird?
I think that's what's gonna get his ass beat, H.
He gonna fuck around and get fucked up by Regis.
Yeah, that's
for less money.
Yeah, for less money.
Hey, Regis is not a better fighter than Shakur. Shakur Stevenson is undefeated, and he's on the pound for pound list. He's on the pound for pound. Regis Prograis is not on the pound for pound list. He's not undefeated, bro. He got beat by Josh Taylor. He's a good fighter, but he ain't no damn Shakur Stevenson. That's for damn sure. That's why Devin Haney ran out that ring.
Yeah, he ran out the ring, yo. I've never seen that before. I was like, damn, remember how he pulled up on fucking Lomachenko? Remember how Haney put up on Lomachenko and just stood in front of his face? When Shakur got in the ring, he ain't want none of that, yo. It was, oh my goodness, it was crazy. But you said something.
The funny part is he could just be clout chasing Regis. We don't even know if he would really fight Regis. He probably just running his mouth.
Yeah.
He probably just talking.
Yeah, he probably does.
I gotta see that to believe it. Maybe he just using Regis Prograis' name, using his name, so people could forget about Shakur calling him out and forget about that Lomachenko rematch.
And forget about the 135 belts down at 135. You wanted to throw all that away. But let me ask you this one question though.
Forget that nigga was standing in the ring in front of his ass and he say shit.
Hey,
that's the crazy
Jay
part.
Simon, you on the panel, Jay?
That's the crazy part, Hebrew. I saw that shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is you doing? Man, I saw him right then and there. He was scared as shit. Jay Simon on? Salute to Jay Simon if he come on. Hey, I got one more question for you. I'm at work before I get off. So the rematch with Loma, I think, is warranted. And you said it like a few times. I do think he should give that man a rematch, yo. I do think he should give him a rematch. I didn't see the fight live because I was out and about, but when I went and watched the fight, it damn looked like fucking Loma definitely did enough to win, but not enough to take the belts from him. So I'm thinking Loma beat him, but not enough to take the belts from him. Yeah, rematch is warranted in my opinion. How you feel about that? Hebrew.
Man, listen to me. You can't lead a fight like that. If a motherfucker saying that somebody else won and you the champ, bro, you can't leave it like that. You gotta kill the fluke, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta kill the fluke talks, bro. That's how I see it, bro. And then you said you wasn't going nowhere, so it's gotta be Tank or Shakur you talking about next. And we talking about mandatory then drop down on you. So regardless, who came out that fight, Shakur was next for their ass. You hear me?
Yeah, I feel you on that. If he fight Loma, Shakur, or Tank at 135, I want to see those fights. I don't want to really see him go to 140, but if he can't make the weight, okay, so be it. You know what I mean? But it's just kind of weird how they kind of move Devin like he's some kind of monster. I don't see Devin as a monster. I don't see him as a monster. I think he's a good fighter. I don't see him as a monster though. They trying to move him as a monster. I ain't feeling that. And anybody feeling that, you can feel that way. I don't feel he's a monster. I feel he's a solid fighter.
His character showed us he wasn't no motherfucking monster, bro.
Yeah, it definitely did, didn't it? Hey man, I'm at work. I'm going to hit the bottom floor. It's gonna be a lot of noise, so I'm gonna go in the background, man. And I'll be listening to y'all. Okay.
All right, man. Chill, man. You good?
Salute. I'll be in the background.
All right, bro.
Yeah, but Devin Haney.
Yeah, man.
Devin Haney's trying to take that pressure off the. You know what I mean? By saying Regis' name. And
so now Regis' name is the crush.
That
in the
be a big
140.
time mistake fucking with him. You should have probably left that nigga alone. Now Regis ain't gonna stop. Regis gonna be on his ass, bro. Regis ain't gonna play with that
that's
nigga.
That's a more dangerous fight either way it go, motherfucker, because Tank was already at 140 taking punch. Then you gonna go up there with no power talking about taking some 140 punches, bro. Stop, bro. Was you gonna come in there big as shit, 175 to fight Regis?
They must think Regis is not like that.
Right,
they must think Regis ain't really like that. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what it is.
He got popping his punches. He just lost to Josh Taylor.
That's gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong. You fucking with the wrong one. Like you got all that smoke at 135. Devin Haney is on record. He's on record saying he would stay at 135 to make the big fights. He said he would stay at 135 to fight Ryan Garcia. If Ryan Garcia would have beat Tank Davis, Devin Haney said he would have fought Ryan Garcia next at 135 for undisputed. So what's up with that Shakur fight?
You should have been having your toss to where motherfucker whoever win out that motherfucker, they next with me. What you mean if Ryan win, he got Ryan next? What?
That's what he said. He said that. He
They'll
said
let
Ryan
you know
wins,
then, H.
He'll fight Ryan at 135 for undisputed.
Come on, bro. How it sound to you? He ain't say if Tank or Ryan win, then one of them got to fight me next. He said if Ryan win, let's get it. He ain't saying nothing about Tank though, but you've been screaming Tank name, so you using his name for a crutch. You niggas need to stop doing that shit. It's phony to me, bro.
Facts.
Real talk, bro. You can't use them motherfuckers. You look at the niggas he using for crutches, Pro Grace and Davis. Man, stop. And they both fought at 140. Something you ain't even did yet. Stop playing, bro. Quit playing with me then. Motherfucker ain't gonna ride with me. Quit playing with me then. I'm gonna keep saying us though, because this is a community. Man, quit playing with us, man. We watching you, motherfucker.
Regis ain't gonna
putting out money on it, bro. Fuck all that. Go ahead, H.
Hey, Regis ain't gonna play with Devin Haney at all. You know what I mean? Like Devin Haney really, I felt like disrespected Regis. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? You don't want to give Loma a rematch. You scared of Loma. You ran from Shakur, but you want to fight Regis.
Hold up, which is all at 135. Shakur at 135. Loma at 135. You're trying to skip over that to go up to 140 to a dangerous motherfucker for you. Hold up, bro. Exactly. Everywhere you go, bro, it's a thrashing coming. So what you finna do, Devin Haney, next? What's next for Devin Haney? Didn't I tell y'all that energy was gonna disappear like a motherfucker? I told y'all, bro. I'm gonna start listening to Hebrew on her, boy. I be seeing this shit. Before seeing this shit, bro. This nigga gonna be a coward, man, after that fight, bro. Because I knew Shakur was gonna jump in that room with him.
Mm-hmm. We know it because Shakur with the shits, bro. We knew Shakur would do it. Shakur don't give a fuck.
He was
ain't worried about nothing. Them niggas ain't gonna do nothing, no way. You know, so
crazy,
he had nothing to worry about. Them niggas ran off. He was scared. This is your
undisputed champion in the 135 division,
nigga, bro. He stared that nigga down, bro. He gave that nigga the look of. He gave that nigga
the look of I'm finna beat
bro.
your ass. That's what he. Straight up, bro. Hey, bro, what he tell him? Age for now. Hey, bro, for now. You see that little sneaky smile he gave him? You see how his posture was standing there like I'm finna run over her and like he finna ready to fight right then and there. Like I'm finna punch Devin in his shit. You hear me? Now that nigga be sitting back in the crowd just smiling. You gotta watch that nigga because you know he the one creep up on your ass while you over there talking shit.
He should have just left that nigga alone. You know what I mean?
Bruh, you calling out dangerous motherfucking names to duck a motherfucker that's gonna beat your ass. That's all I'm getting out.
And if he don't fight Regis, then he gonna look like a duck too. Then
oh
you
man,
said his name, and then you don't fight that nigga, it's gonna look bad.
Hey, H Money, this the one thing right here, man. Now y'all know this is like press and film and shit is being recorded. Motherfuckers is on ready, set, go meme your ass when you fuck up in this time, in these days. Hey, actually, this get funny the motherfucker. So watch what you say, man. Why would you say some goofy shit or do some goofy shit, bro? And you know it's recorded. Stop with the madness, bro. Keep that shit 100,000 cameras rolling. Ready, set, go. You a star, Errol Spence. Don't say nothing stupid. Already had it on your mind. Be intelligent. God damn. I ain't just saying, I'm just using Earl as an example. Just any name. Don't do it. Because it's going to show your character, bro. You fucking up. And Regis was laid back in his little spot like, bro, you need to just lay back. Don't say my name no more in so many words, bro. Just chill, bro. Or I'm going to beat your ass. He looked like he meant that. See, I looked at his eyes. He meant every word he was saying, bro. That nigga Devin. Now tell him that. I'm like, man, look at this nigga, man. He don't even want to talk to that grown man because he been around little kid shit all his life. You been hanging around your brothers too long. Your little brothers, Devin. Yeah. You still having pillow fights and putting a sheet in the back of your motherfucking collar on your t-shirt, nigga. Fuck out.
Hey, the crazy part about the shit is, didn't Devin Haney and Bill Haney say they was gonna stay at 135 the whole year? Why is they talking about moving up in weight now? They said they was gonna stay at 135 the whole year. Now you talking about fighting Regis Progress. So you lied and capped about all of that shit.
It's June. I'm sorry, you about to leave. You about to leave.
So
you about to leave the year.
So all of that shit was capped? That y'all was gonna stay at 135 the whole year when you texted motherfucking ESPN during Shakur's fight and said you was gonna stay at 135. So you're not doing that?
This nigga finna leave the year. This nigga on some time travel shit, nigga. You said you gonna stay here all year, nigga. You finna leave the year, nigga, and go to 140, nigga. Fuck is wrong with him? You can't leave this year going up to 140. You gotta be here all year, motherfucker. He on some teleportation shit. Fuck on, nigga. Teleport to December and shit. He already fighting at 140. He done been there already. He just got down here talking shit. The goofy shit. Nigga, if you gonna stay here all year, nigga, be here all year. What the fuck you mean? We talking about no 140. They had them talks long ago when this 140 next post went up. You capping ass niggas. All the shit they talked about was about they self H money. You capping
maybe they can beat Regis for whatever reason. Maybe they feel like they can beat him. Maybe they think Regis is not like that. I remember before Bill Haney, when I think Regis had called out Devin Haney before, and we was talking about this a while back, and I think Bill Haney heard me talking about it, and Bill Haney, he told me, like, he said, nigga, Regis is small. And he sent me a picture of Devin Haney with Regis together. They took a picture together. And Devin Haney was much taller than Regis. And Devin Haney looked bigger than Regis on that picture. So Bill Haney said, man, Regis is small. And they thinking that Devin Haney is the bigger man in that fight. They think Devin Haney could beat him, probably outbox him.
Why y'all keep doing that?
Say it again.
I'm like, why they keep doing that?
I'm
This
not
cherry
sure.
picking at its finest. You gonna looks can be deceiving, man. You gonna just he a little dude. We can get that fight.
They thought that about Loma. You know what I mean? They thought Loma was too small. They were saying that shit. But you see how
Rematch,
Loma
man.
gave him a tough ass fight. Regis Prograis bigger than Loma. He's stronger than Loma. I don't think Regis is as skilled as Loma. Well, he does got some skills too, Regis. Regis is a good boxer.
And he got
But
some pop.
Regis is good, bro. That's what I'm saying. That could be a mistake fucking with Regis. You might want to fight Loma in a rematch over Regis. You know what I mean? That'll be, you know what I'm saying? But
yeah, he might want to rethink that shit, H. He going, you jumping the gun, bro.
But I think they might be confident they could beat Regis, just keeping it real. Because I had talked to one of the people on Devin Haney Promotions. His name is Robert Brewster. I brought him to the show a couple of times. You probably remember
we talked to Rob. We talked to him.
Robert Brewster. And I had Robert Brewster. He heard me talking about Devin Haney fighting Regis, and he told me, like, before, this was a while back, he said, you know, a guy that Devin Haney will whoop, he's like beat the shit out of, but he don't want to do it because they cool, they friends. And I was like, who you talking about? He said Regis Prograis. He said Devin Haney will whoop Regis Prograis, but they friends, like he ain't want to really fight him because they was cool. But he said Devin Haney will whoop them if they fight each other. And this was a while back. This was probably like a year and a half ago. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what they said. Team Haney, they confident. Now, I talked to them about this shit before. They are confident that Devin Haney could whoop Regis. Bill Haney's saying Devin Haney's too big for Regis. And Robert Brewster is saying Devin Haney will whoop his ass. So that's how they feel.
He too big for the 135. That's all he talking about. The nigga ain't staying, man. If he do stay, you know where you got to go. So let's get it.
And this right here was before Devin Haney fought Loma. So I don't know, like, you know, how they confidence is now after the Loma fight, because Loma gave Devin Haney a tough fight. It was a close fight. So I don't know, you know, how they confidence is after that fight, because I haven't talked to them and they haven't really said shit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Born Hustler says Shakur Stevenson has the best skills in boxing. Yeah, Shakur Stevenson is a proven fighter, bro. Like, he proved himself. He's on a pound for pound list. Yeah, at the moment, I would say yes. You know what I mean? I agree with that. But I think my boy Andy Cruz, I think Andy, you know what I mean? When he gets some more fights, I'm thinking Andy could be on that level one day. You know what I mean? I think Andy and Shakur, but Andy, he doesn't have any fights yet. And he just getting started. Shakur has already became a champion in 2 different weight classes. Shakur was a unified champion, and Shakur is on the pound for pound list. So Shakur has proven himself. So I can say Shakur is right now because Shakur has proved it. He already proved that. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
135 is on fire.
It's on fire, bro.
It is. Even if Devin Haney leaves the weight division, it's
nothing,
still gonna be on fire.
It's gonna really be on fire, because if he lose them belts, we finna get a bunch of fights. It's gonna start rolling.
You still
we
got
already
Shakur
know who's
at
gonna be on
135.
top.
You got Loma at 135, Tank Davis. You got Keyshawn Davis, Andy Cruz, Frank Martin, Isaac Cruz, William Zabeda. Yeah, you got some hitters. You still got George Kambosos.
We can do that. But get the fuck on then, nigga, so we can see all the good fights coming up. You want to move to 140? Go here.
No more. But I did want Shakur to take the belts from that nigga. I did want to see that fight with Devin Haney and Shakur, to be honest, bro.
I said that, H. You know what I'm saying? You want a motherfucker to work hard, but you beat one motherfucker for all the belts, so motherfucker can't beat your ass for all the belts. He gonna loose them motherfuckers and hate and make it hard for the next motherfucker, bro.
That's exactly what he's trying to do. He's doing some sucker shit, bro. You know what I mean? Bro. He won't even give Shakur an opportunity. He won't even fight that man, bro. But you said you was cool with Shakur. You said y'all was friends or whatever, but you don't want to fight him? You don't want to give him a payday? You don't want to give him a title shot? What type of friend are you, bro? You really don't like Shakur, bro. You really don't even give him an opportunity, bro.
What kind of talks was that, bro, when they was on the panel? Them man wasn't no friendly talk. That wasn't friendly at all. I'm talking to the OG is what he said. He didn't want to talk to Devin because he knew he was gonna be talking to a child. He had to talk to Bill.
Well, the thing about that, Devin hopped his ass on the channel. It was between Shakur and Bill. He the one that hopped his ass on the channel and didn't know what to
Really, though. Matter of fact, while you said that, which is the truth, he just popped up out of nowhere. Because the last time he sounded like a little girl. Well, H Money, every time I come to the show, I can't even fucking talk. I said, listen to this dude.
Well, blame your dad for that.
I said, man. Then that life go-go gadget yellow jumpsuit he had on that time, bro. I'm like, bro, be quiet, bro. Just continue to look out the window and twirl your hair. Straight up, bro. Wasn't nobody even talking to you. And then he said he was finna get off and let them two talk and never did. So it all showed me, bro. I know what's up. I see what's going on, bro. Y'all didn't get that information. You know what I'm saying? Then I don't know, man. They showed a lot on that panel that day. It looked like a grown man was in the middle was talking to two kids on the side, bro. That's his son, both of their ass that night. That's what I saw, bro. Go ahead, Johns. I didn't even know you were still on the panel, brother.
that Tank fight is down the drain, so can't say I want that, or people can't say that. That fight is
Tank.
That fight pretty much gone, man.
That's what Tank did. You heard me, John? Tank hung that nigga out the draft. Said, no, you deal with all this shit.
This situation here and stuff like that, we don't know how that's going to affect Tank when he get out. It shouldn't be too bad, but shit. Nigga going to jail. Nigga can't really enjoy the success he made off of the two fights and the successful pay-per-view he locked up. You know what I'm saying? If Tank don't fight the rest of the year, I don't blame him. I have no issue with that, you know, because he probably never thought he was going to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Whether it was a bad decision on him, poor decision, mistake or not, and stuff like that. So I don't blame him if he say I'm going to sit the rest of the year out to figure some things out. I don't blame him. But the thing about that, Shakur ain't gonna sit out, and Devin, what's your next move?
Right.
I don't want to hear, well, you know what, I'm gonna test the waters. Hey man, either you're gonna stay at 135 or you're just gonna go to 140, and that's where you're gonna be.
Test if y'all trip off that build up.
You see, that's that kind of talk. You see, that's what people don't pay attention to when it comes to the handies and stuff. That kind of talk. And then when you address them with it, it's something different. And they go whining and crying to somebody else. Like I always say, you the one said it. It came out of your mouth. We're not making this stuff up. It came from you. And what kind of sense that is? You're undisputed champion. I'm going to test the waters at another weight class, and then you're going to come down and be beltless? That don't make no sense.
Right, Tanner.
Can y'all hold that undisputed for me? I'm going to see what it is at one. Huh? You ain't no Canelo. You ain't Canelo.
That's holding up the division, bro. Get on, bro.
You're not Canelo. Nope, you're not Canelo.
That's right, boy.
Canelo is one of the only fighters today that can damn near tell a sentient body, I'm gonna do this and I'm not doing that. So be it. And they don't tell him nothing. So either you stay or you bounce.
Which one is it?
You know what I'm saying? Bottom line. So stuff can be rectified and see what's
trying to stretch it.
For 135. You know what I'm saying? If 140, which we wanted to see him and Shakur get it on, I wanted to see it bad. But if you think 140 is another challenge for you, so be it. But don't just keep us in shambles and keep us open where he gonna come back to 135 and stuff. No. Either you stay or go.
You see that stretch? They trying to stretch it out.
I don't want to hear that. I'm going to test the waters at this week class and then I'm going to come back down. No, nigga, you can stay down now.
Come on, man.
Goddamn, water. Like the waters can't be tested at 135.
Come on, man. He knows where the water is. Boy, it's shaky and rough as hell, boy. You about to rock, boy. Trying to cast your wrath out there and escape the island. That shit coming right back to the roster.
The waters at 135 is real murky. We don't know what's under that water.
Boy, dirty, muddy water, that muddy Mississippi water, boy.
If you go on the ocean blue water, clear as can see, you can see the bottom of your feet.
Not the resort or the Caribbean, my nigga. You can't see through this shit.
And I was paying attention to Devin Haney whole talk. And when they asked him over and over before he fought Lomachenko, this could be my last fight. Even Bob said that. Devin wins, most likely he's gonna go up to 140. And the disdain look he had in his face when Bob said that to the reporter, most likely Haney's not. When Bob said that, I said he not staying Bob.
I seen the video where he said he was going up
to see if we can renegotiate a deal, but instead of me fighting at lightweight, I'm gonna fight at junior welterweight. When Bob said that after this Lomachenko fight, because he wanted Shakur Stevenson to fight the winner, he said if Devin is victorious, most likely we're not gonna see him again at 135. And he said that. I said that's a done deal for me. That's done with. We ain't getting no Shakur, no Tank, or nobody at no 135 but Devin.
He finna go up there and chase them real motherfucking killers at 140. And he gonna get his junky ass dusted off, nigga. That's all that's finna happen, bro.
It's ironic. He wasn't out the ring a week. Nick was already on the phone talking with Eddie Hearn. Over there, I'm coming back home. So you went figure it out on your own and stuff like that. Except that fight with Lomachenko was tough, and now you want to come here, calling out Regis. I knew the play.
Yeah, man. I told the motherfucker that energy was gone.
If a top ring can offer him a sweet deal, even though they made sure he did a first pay-per-view, a sweet deal, that nigga would have stayed. And he still may stay. The nigga talking about I talked with Eddie Hearn and he can promise me a Regis Progress fight and stuff like that. Man, just go, man. You know that's where you want to go at anyway.
So that's the sense that he was talking about it had to make for him to stay.
Knowing that a Josh Taylor or Teofimo Lopez fight is on the table soon as you go up there. That's on the table.
The cap fight, that's what I call
don't leave. If Josh Taylor stays, he gonna stay another fight at 140. But he said that. He said, of course I'll take that Devin Haney fight if he comes up and I'm victorious against Teofimo. And I don't think if Teo wins, I'm not sure that he gonna go to PBC.
If Teo lose that fight, is he gonna fight Josh Taylor?
Like I see.
You know what I'm saying? Who you gonna fight, bro?
Ball's in his court. If Josh Taylor be like, who I'm gonna stay down here for? I done beat Regis. I done became undisputed. I done beat Teo. So who am I staying down here for?
You ain't gonna even be looking at no Devin Haney fight, huh? Teo gonna be trying to rest. So who you gonna fight? Regis Prograde. That's it.
I didn't fight Sabriel, and I didn't fight this guy, but I beat at the time the two best in the division. That was Jose Ramirez, and that was Regis Prograde to become undisputed. So what more I need to do,
bro?
I beat Teofimo Lopez, who was a hot name and a top fighter in the world. I beat him. So Devin Haney talking this Regis stuff, so I'm not gonna sit there and waste my time, man. Because if anything, that's the fight that Devin should want if Josh win. Why? Well, I fight the guy that Josh Taylor beat. You want to fight the top guy, and until somebody beat him, Josh Taylor is the #1 guy at junior welterweight.
They on some prove a point shit, bro. That's all they own. You fought him, but I beat him like this and all that goofy shit.
But wouldn't you want to fight the guy that beat the guy that you calling out? To me, that's the route I would want to go. I want to fight the guy that beat you. Even though me and you can make a good fight, you're a champion and stuff like that. But I'd rather fight the guy that beat you. So if I beat the guy that beat you, I'm the #1 guy at junior welterweight. I'm the one gonna be looking down at everybody else.
Yeah, like I said, man, if T.O. win the fight, it's gonna be the cap fight. They gonna make sure they make that fight just because of what we saw. You know what I'm saying? So
Yep.
I'm looking at it for what it is, bro.
And if Tio wins next Saturday and Devin Haney goes to the zone and fight, and if he fight Regis, which is not a bad fight, we gonna let him have it too. Cause nigga, you was
Fuck
all up
around
in
and put
Tio
his
face.
ass in
You
there
was
with
all up on
Regis
him
flat
and
out.
before he fought Cambosis. You wanted that fight so bad and stuff like that. You wanted that fight so bad. Now, nigga, you got the opportunity, and then you want to go another direction.
Hey man, Kwame is a motherfucker, bro. They fuck around and throw his ass in there with Regis, talking about this your next fight. As soon as you come up to 140, since you talking about you number one. Let's see.
Regis said good. He said, right now my focus is on this fight. He said, but if Devin Haney want to fight me, I promise you, I'm going to hurt him.
Regis got a fight?
Yeah, he got a fight coming up.
Oh, that's why he talking shit. Yeah, man.
He got a
Oh,
fight
okay.
coming up. That fight is going to be on the zone.
You think you gonna make this man lose focus with you capping, bro? Stop, bro.
I don't know. He said, yeah. He said, we can talk right after my next fight. He said, right now, I'm focusing on the guy in front of me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Devin trying to make the man lose focus. You think you gonna make these killers lose focus up there? Oh, man, stop, bro.
Regis fight June 17th against Donatillo Zarilla in New Orleans at the Smoothie King. I was trying to go to that fight. That fight is
that's
at home.
week 3, baby. It's going down.
Yep.
Okay.
So he fight the weekend. He fight the weekend after Mangia and Servachenko on the zone.
So that's what's happening on
fight in about 2 weeks. Not this weekend coming, but the next weekend he fight.
The 24th?
17th of June.
Oh, the 17th, right here. Yeah, that's week 3. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right there.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not making this big old spectacle with Devin Haney. Let me take care of business, and I'm fighting at home. I ain't fought at home in a long time. Let me take care of business.
And I wish it was him while he was at the crib. You heard me? That'll be special. Make a special ass whooping.
That's the Smoothie King Center Hebrew. Just like the Superdome, man. That shit big, man.
Yeah.
That's where the Pelicans play. There's not no small place, man.
Hell no, boy. The Superdome?
Shit, it ain't no small place, man.
Stupid big. If y'all should already know how big that motherfucker is. Down there, all of New Orleans was in that motherfucker, man. Stop.
Shit, the Smoothie King Center is right next to the Superdome. The Smoothie King Center damn near hold 18,000 people.
Yeah, that's a nice size.
Yeah.
A lot of motherfucking people.
It's right next to the dome. It's like if you're on the highway and stuff like that, you appear right in front of the Smoothie King, and then if you take that turn, the Superdome right there. It's right next door to each other.
Yeah, man. I wanna get this motherfucking I can't wait till all these fights come up, man, so we can get this belt going.
Yep.
The conveyor belt going, I mean. Yeah, man. So we can get these motherfucker top contenders. I'm tired of hearing my motherfucker good ass fighter ready to go but he's still a prospect. What?
Yep.
Stop, man. Get these men fights, bro. So we could, you know what I'm saying? Get the motherfucker sport back going.
Yeah.
Get some real shit back in the sport, man. Tired of looking at these same motherfuckers, same fighters, same arguments, bro.
Yeah.
Same opinions, same facts.
I'm tired of these.
Come on, man.
Tired of these well recognizable fighters that we put on a pedestal, and they choice a fight is with somebody they pull out the air. Instead of somebody that we expect they should fight. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have enough of that, man. You know, we didn't had enough of that.
Yeah, man.
You know,
turn down some.
With Benavidez and Plant, to Tank and Ryan, now to Spence and Crawford, you got Inouye. and Fulton, man, they gotta keep that trend going. They gotta keep that trend going.
Yeah.
You know?
And they need the matchup should be all legacy shit. They need each other for this
I
fight.
don't care if it's a championship fight or not. I was surprised that Frank Martin is not on Errol Spence card. I'm like, why? Why you know? Well, I understand the fact, but if that fight's supposed to Hebrew generate so much financial reward and stuff, well, they can't pay everybody and stuff like that. It ain't like Frank Martin, and Pitbull Cruz gonna break the bank.
Right.
Them two ain't gonna break the bank, and that's a good lead up and stuff like that. But the only thing
that's what I'm saying, man. And
guess,
then motherfuckers don't realize, Johns, that the motherfucking the purse is 70-30 of the crumbs of this shit. They running off with a big piece of the money, bro.
Because Frank Martin is in a championship, he's in line for championship, just like David Morrell. This fight is a big stage for him. This is a good fight for him. Who knows? He fight Pitbull.
The Benavidez fight.
Devin Haney decides, well, you know what? I'm done with 135. He could be fighting for a championship with that guy. That's what they don't look at it. Devin gonna be like, well, you know what? Nigga, don't wait the rest of the year to decide if you're leaving or not. Nigga, just leave. And maybe Frank Martin and a Pitbull that's on the same side could fight for a championship on the same card with Spence and Crawford.
Well, loose the belts already so we could get this shit started.
I'm like,
that's what I'm on. Loose the belts already, bro. If you gonna go up, man, go on ahead and do that shit right now.
Nobody ain't gonna be, well, you know, we gonna be disappointed you didn't fight Shakur, but we ain't gonna lose no sleep if you decided. You know what I'm saying? It's your career. You know what I'm saying? But we're gonna have that same energy. Because we want you to fight them sharks up there too.
Right, bro. You talking about
that energy not gonna change just because you leave it at 135 and we can just fight whoever. If it's gonna be with Regis, and I don't know how far you're gonna go past that fight if that fight happens. But they got fights up there we want to see you in too. And you're the type of fighter, you know what I'm saying? You put everything on the line. If I gotta cross company lines to get that fight, I expect him to do the same thing at 140. Just like you left the zone to go make these fights at top rank, I expect you to do the same thing. Have that same energy. Don't just sit there and stay on one side and just marinate. Well, I got undisputed at lightweight. I'm young. That should carry me over. Hey, you talking about they ducking you, huh? Nobody want to fight you and stuff. Every time when they come to Devin Haney, they're not talking mine. They ain't saying my name. Well, you know what? You got guys that's at 140 that want to fight you. And then after you, the way you look against
like they ain't watching. It ain't like they ain't watching the fights, bro. These motherfuckers at the 140 ain't watching what's going on in this division. Come on, bro. Then you start calling motherfuckers out and you ain't up there yet.
I can say, Hebrew, that was the excuse they use. Of the narrative put out there. Oh man, none of the heavy hitters at 135 want to fight my son. And them dudes at 140 is waiting for you. It's like a nigga. It's like you walking on the block, and them niggas waiting for you.
They already know your ass ain't from the block. They see you at the end of the corner, don't know your way.
Gates open, and then you gotta go across that yard. Them niggas waiting. Oh, that's the nigga they talking
man.
about.
They see you at the corner, like, who is this nigga? He don't even know where he at.
Yeah,
they already can recognize that this nigga new from the head.
Oh yeah, we done heard stuff about him, man. Oh yeah, man. That nigga, once that nigga gonna step on that yard and walk down that block, them niggas wait.
You know, meet your ass right at the driveway.
That's the nigga they talking about. Okay.
You like, hey, little nigga, no, don't be trying to cross the street, nigga. Come here. We see you, nigga. Fuck is you, nigga. Now that nigga trying to cross the street, he don't want no smoke on that side of the street.
I want to walk off. That nigga get behind them bars. Can you put me in 3C? No,
you goofy ass nigga. It's still the same block. If you on that side of the street or this side of the street,
you put your ass in general population with all the other niggas, all the hard heads and stuff like that. You ain't going to PC.
That nigga high top, man. We gonna put your goofy ass back in general population. He's like,
man, they
hell
told me
no.
I had a deal on the table, but they didn't tell us that.
We felt this shit, John.
No. What? PC? Oh, who told you that? You better call your lawyer.
Man. I'm on my doctor. I'm on my lawyer. They beat his ass.
You on the GP. It was GP, general population, nigga.
He was sitting in front of with his ass whooped. He was busted up like a motherfucker, man. You say, now, see how top, you been hanging around them Crips too long.
Yep.
That's the same situation here. Nigga been hanging around them lanes too long.
I bet you Bill, maybe Bill, because Bill just like to talk to get attention. But I bet you their energy is not going to be the same at 140 as it was at 135. For the simple fact, Bill was talking a lot of nonsense because what? He felt his son had a size advantage over everybody at 135. And he figured that's just enough. They might have some fighters that's a little bit more talented, might have a little bit better skills, but ain't nobody as big and maybe as physical as my son. Because that was the mindset they was going into the fight with Lomachenko. He ain't gonna have that advantage at 140. It's not legal.
I told him, Johns, I say, listen, y'all. I say, listen, man.
I went in the ring and stuff. You go in the ring with a Matisse. You go in the ring with a Regis. You go in the ring with a Gary Antoine and stuff, man. And all them guys like that. You go in the ring with them and you see, shit, you better be able to back it up.
He gonna do more than see. He gonna feel it and all that shit. Yeah, like I said, you motherfuckers fool. Y'all looked it good long as y'all could. Y'all fool a motherfucker long as y'all could. Now that real shit out here now. Now your character showing.
Niggas looking at Devin Haney. That's a resume builder. I beat this guy regardless of what they thought. If he won or lost at 135, Devin Haney is a pound for pound fighter. He's undisputed. And that's a major resume builder for me. Any one of us in this weight class get a chance to fight him and beat him, that's just rising our stock. So that's how they looking at it. Nigga, you're a resume builder. You're a career builder. We beat you, our stock rise. And Devin Haney, our stock gonna rise.
In this sport, man, you got 12 rounds to beat a motherfucker to win. Or how many of the rounds the fight go? You got that many rounds to win, bro.
And Devin and Bill know that. And stuff like that. Them niggas ain't gonna want to build. We ain't letting them niggas just build their name off our resume, because if they beat us and stuff like that, but they can take our spot. Yeah, they can take our clout. They can take our attention, and we already had not much attention anyway. But with little attention we got, whether it's controversial or legitimate, them niggas gonna take that away from me if I put him and match him in the wrong fight and lose.
And they know that shit. That's why they ain't trying to get that smoke with Shakur. That's a dangerous fight for them.
Like I was saying, you see, they presented it nicely. Where Eddie Hearn said that, you know, it's a possibility they could match me up with Regis and stuff. Regis said, man, fuck all that nice stuff, nigga. I'm from the boot. Nigga, you want to fight me, you're going to get hurt. That's why I see them niggas wait, man. And there ain't no situation where you can talk all this and talk all that and talk all this and talk all that, and that just talk knowing damn well you're going to fight somebody else. You mention them guys' name up there, you better be able to back it up. But them balls ain't dodging no smoke. Not that weight class. And I'm not saying they were dodging it at 135, but it ain't going to be, well, I'm going to fight you in 4 years like I fought Lomachenko.
Yeah, it's a different ball game.
Well, you can be my next fight. I want you to be my next fight.
Hey, John, them 5 pounds, man, them motherfuckers mean a lot, bro. It's like getting hit with a pound of sugar, a 5-pound bag of sugar that you ain't never got hit with. Drop a 5-pound bag of sugar on your motherfucking head. You ain't never felt that before. Then that's what that fight gonna be like.
Regis said, you know how long it took me to get back in this position after I lost to Josh Taylor. This nigga let the belts go. and it took me all this time to get a championship fight, and I ain't gonna take a Devin Haney? Oh no, man.
No, beat his ass, bro.
Yeah, man. But them niggas, well, I can be put up there because they know who I am and stuff. But my signature win didn't happen. I didn't beat Josh Taylor. That'd have been my signature win. I'd have been the guy that went for it. I'd have been that name. I'd have been on that pound for pound list. And they got a chance to fight Devin Haney. Man, them niggas gonna do whatever it takes, man, to get that fight and beat that kid. I know.
I don't know what they chasing, man. It need to be glory. Get you some legacy, motherfucking boxing.
They're about legacy
fights, bro.
They're about legacy. You know, we know the money gonna be there. They're about legacy.
I heard a motherfucker say that.
Yeah, he another one. They're another one. They didn't hear them gonna draw up somebody from the bushes. Well, you know, that's his first fight at 140 and stuff like that.
Not the bushes, John.
Yeah,
that
nigga
nigga
bushes.
ducks off in the bushes.
nigga sitting in the bushes and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what they gonna do.
Right there, I know what you talking about,
bro.
They're hustling ass.
I'll be surprised. Regis take care of his business on the 17th. I'll be surprised if Devin fight him next. If they do, great, but I'll be surprised.
Nah, Johns, them talks gonna be gone. He gonna have to look for another direction to go, man. That road got like 30 exits to that motherfucker. It's one road sitting off to 30 motherfucking different roads.
What fighter you know, especially in this era? Regis told a nigga, "Oh, since you're serious, I gave you your dad and some free tickets. Y'all can sit right ringside."
Saying, "Watch me whoop this motherfucker ass."
Y'all can come here. I got tickets waiting for y'all. When you said that, you ain't heard nothing no more.
Damn, John.
No, man. You ain't got no fight scheduled. Matter of fact, you know what? If you want to come see me fight in a couple of weeks, I got tickets for you, your dad, and your whole team to come. We can see what's what after that fight.
Oh, that did you see what he do? You see what he lined up, and you could jump in the ring and call me out, nigga.
You ain't gotta have Twitter wars or Instagram wars and all that back and forth.
Damn, that's for real shit. See, that's why I say them killers up there. That nigga probably crazy like that and do that. Like her nigga, I got you. Fly you out. Come on through.
If Regis take care of business like I know and we know he should, that nigga calling Devin out after that fight. We calling him because they're gonna mention to him. Well, you know, there's a possibility Devin Haney could be moving up, and he mentioned your name a couple of weeks ago.
Motherfucker fight now. Know this nigga fight no reason to be using him for a motherfucking crutch, bro. I already know, bro.
That nigga, it's gonna be a two-weight class call out. Shakur, not Regis. Nigga, you gonna have to start.
Trying to chase Rolly down, man. Fuck out of here.
So you gonna sign some because of you young. They made that deal because of the fight that we've been wanting to see for years, Bud. And they know Bud ain't got much more years left in his career, so we ain't gonna fight him to no more. We ain't gonna sign him to no major deal. Nigga, you young. Nigga, you ain't gonna fight Rolly, take that belt and go leave. It ain't gonna work like that with them. You know that. Nigga, you trying to fight anyone out fighting that's gonna be damn near a top-ranked contract, nigga. We at least gonna have you for the next 2 to 3 years. And you was on Showbox, so you fought on our platform before. You started on our platform, so you know how it is. You ain't gonna fight Rolling and take off with that belt.
They gotta make sense talks coming after this shit.
Yep. And they're gonna make a sweet deal for him. Bill them know that. They're gonna make a sweet deal. They're gonna make a deal for him.
But like H Money said, nigga, that's gonna be a cherry pick gone wrong, bro.
Yep.
You better be careful.
One belt on the zone. You would have 2 belts on the PBC. And the winner Teo Tank, you would have Teo and Josh Taylor, you'd have 1 belt on top rank. So you'd have 2 of the belts on PBC, Rolly and Matias.
We know where he going on that.
Yep.
You don't want none of that, man. Stop.
I did, man. You ain't Canelo where I can fight these certain fights and go back where I want afterwards and make all this money.
You gonna have
You're
to
not
run and
Canelo.
frustrate Matisse before you get that
You're
that
not
win, bro.
Canelo. You're not Canelo. You ain't gonna fight
Nah.
2-3 fights to become undisputed and you leave and go back to another network. You're not gonna do that with the PBC. They're not letting you do that. You know that. It's not a one-off.
You know,
fight Rolly, you
that's
beat
the
Rolly
deal.
because you
We got to
expected to
go
beat
back,
Rolly,
John.
and you're just gonna be like, well, you know what? I'm gonna see what the zone talking about. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna see what Top Rank got to offer and stuff. No, nigga.
You got to go back to the deals on that one, John.
Yeah.
Remember the deals, the music,
Yeah.
the deal. Stay in my corner. That's that nigga.
Yeah.
Won't you stay in my corner? Looking at
I got so much receipts for them.
that nigga don't want to. He don't want to.
This year at 135.
That nigga don't want no smoke with nobody.
The belt ain't going nowhere.
He create his own smoke, John.
Oh, I love working with Top Rank and Bob Era. Oh, and stuff like that. I love being on this platform.
All the smoke
more
for
receipts.
himself.
And you want to leave? Yeah, they allowed you to become undisputed. You
and wouldn't want to be.
Lomachenko. They're good. You like the work relationships and stuff like that. They're good business. You love being on the platform, so why would you leave? But you know what? You stay. You know you got to fight Shakur.
Man.
You know you got to fight Shakur.
I want to see that fight.
Yeah, that's why.
With this mandatory talk.
Yep. You know, if you stay at 135, you got to fight Shakur before
you got to fight Shakur. And if you move up, boy, that fork in the road is ugly for you. Yep. It ain't nothing but killers.
Yep.
Motherfuckers with losses ready to beat your ass. Just because they saw what happened too, nigga. So they gonna line up for your ass. Boy, you better quit playing. Straight up, bro.
Yep.
I want to see the action. Fuck talking. I want to see the actions.
You've been crying for the longest, and I understand that. You've been at that weight your whole career, from amateurs to pro and stuff like that. Well, you got to make it shake too at 140. You know?
Yeah, we still rocking Johns, man. We just gotta get the real shit back in boxing.
Yeah,
boxing,
it, man.
And we can get the motherfuckers. See, like I say, man, we get them ideas. They be holding this shit up, man.
Yeah.
They listening to the fans because they know we the boss.
Yeah.
They get the ideas and then have our ass waiting. We giving them control when we give their ass ideas. Yeah. If a fight come up, motherfucker, we gonna lead their ass to it. Or you could pay them out your pocket then. Cause all the other shit gonna go down and hurt your motherfucking pockets anyway at the same time, bro. Quit playing with us, bro. When everybody realize that shit, bro, then it's gonna go down. We gonna get everything we want.
I wish when H
money gonna start running out, bro.
When they did that video, I wish that should have been a video that we was all on the panel. And I sure would have asked Benavidez' dad.
Which one?
The one with Benavidez' dad. The one that H when they showed today.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't really get to talk. I said I'm gonna let these other guys talk to Bill. But I wanted to talk to him.
I'd have situated that shit where we all can kick his ass one at a time, bro. And we'd have had to kick his ass one at a time for that bullshit he came with, bro.
Because I'm coming to you as a man, and I want to respect you as a man. But answer me this one question: what more does David Morrell Jr. has to do to get a fight with your son? That's all I want to know. What does he has to do? Because from the understanding, and y'all know, because y'all on the inside, y'all there. Y'all not getting that Canelo fight. Y'all not getting it.
Come on, bro.
That's all you could get, bro. 50 million, I don't know how many fights and stuff. They're gonna schedule him a fight on the zone. Edgar Berlanga or the guy that Edgar Berlanga fights. Either winner gonna fight Canelo. So what else gonna leave your son? Who are you looking for? A rematch with Caleb Plant? You already beat him. Nobody want to see that. Who are you looking for? Who you trying to fight before the year is up? Since it's not David Morrell, you're gonna weasel your way into what? A Boo Andrade. And the last time when the name was mentioned, oh, I want 10 million. Knowing damn well you ain't gonna get there with a Boo Andrade. But
man, he outpriced himself with Boo Boo.
yeah, Ace
Damn,
Money
bro.
knew that. Now Boo Boo is in the weight class. Now you're gonna weasel your way to get that fight. Because you know PBC gonna make that fight. For you to dodge
If
David
I'm gonna
Morrell.
lose, I'm gonna have to get 10 million. If I lose, I'm with it. I see what you're
Yeah,
saying,
but
Joe.
he'll take whatever he want now because why? He ain't had nobody breathing down his neck like David Morrell.
He called you out,
He called you out.
and you was at the fight. No excuses.
And the dude, when I seen the video, I was waiting for an answer. H Money said, y'all ducking David Morrell Jr. Why y'all want to fight him? But give him a reason. Don't tell me, what's the reason why y'all don't want to fight him?
All I heard was "Come on, bro," and who did David Morrell fight? His last fight was somebody. I couldn't really get to hear it because "Come on, bro" kept coming out. I'm like, y'all ain't got no answers, bro. And your eyes told it. You out of there, bro.
Yeah, because your next fight, like I said, is only you're not getting Canelo. So that's out the picture. It's out the equation. If you're not gonna fight a Boo Boo, a Morrell, or Dimitri Bivol, who are you going to fight that's worth anything at 168? Who? And the only reason why I mentioned Boo Boo because Boo Boo has been a name. No, he never had that signature fight, but we know who Boo Boo is. And he moved to the weight class. So he's way more marketable outside of the Caleb Plant, which everybody knew him. Whoever y'all gonna choose next, I know they ain't marketable, well known as Boo Boo Andrade. So who you gonna fight next? Come on, bro.
John Ryder.
So you going on that European tour too? Shit. You're gonna be like Tribe Called Quest, huh?
Arrested Development, motherfucker.
Shit. Relax yourself. We on a war too with the back of my Tribe Called West ass niggas. Oh,
God damn, bro. They lost soul ass nigga. My buddy.
Bro. Because he's in a position now, Brew, to where he needs to start being more and more multi-type of fights. He can't go, like I say, he can't go from a Caleb Plant and wishing upon the star to get a Canelo fight to go back to a guy that
you just put in front of a motherfucker.
2-3 weeks notice. That's what he did with Conron Davis. Washed up David Lemieux, who was never even the top guy at 160.
Oh my goodness, bro. You naming all the fights I just watched.
You know, like what?
Damn.
It's like, what? Eventually you're gonna have to fight that guy. Eventually you're gonna have to fight him. Because
there's
not gonna be no other name that the world gonna be asking for. They ain't gonna be asking for no Boo Boo. They ain't gonna be asking, well, you know what? Caleb Plant went on a 2-3 fight win streak. After he lost to Benavidez, I think they need to have a rematch, man. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about that. Canelo ass gonna be retired.
Who pushing the Caleb Plant Benavidez fight?
Nobody. You know?
Come on, bro.
Well, you know, he won 3 in a row since he lost to Benavidez. I think nobody don't want to not ask for that. Like I say, I just threw Boo Boo name in there because he moved to the weight class. That's the only reason why I got him there is a possibility for Morrell or Benavidez because he moved to the weight class. He signed with the PBC, and the time is ticking on his career too because he's not a young man neither in the sport. He's up there in age.
Well, he can give us Boo Boo to show you a duck then.
Yep.
Duck. You gonna duck Morrell.
Because they ain't gonna prepare you for a guy like Morrell, but that's the weasel route he gonna go.
So what you trying to
Fighting a
do?
man moving up from
Fights to
junior
get
middleweight
up a
to
little bit.
middleweight to super middleweight, and he's an older guy. Yep, that's
Morrell
what
just
you
gonna
are.
get strong. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, you're gonna fight a guy that was started his career at 154 and moved up to 160. Now he's moving up to 168, and he's an older fighter. He's not a young man, he's an older fighter. And put him up with somebody like you, the naturally bigger guy, the explosive young fighter, strong fighter. That's the route you want to go. Okay.
The old man.
The old man.
And then these old men be down there taking their motherfucking ass out, bro.
Yep.
That shit crazy,
I just think that if he was to fight Boo Boo, I'd be rooting for sure, rooting for Boo Boo. I don't think this fight would be a Lomachenko situation for the simple fact Benavidez can punch. He can fight. Boo Boo is the better technical boxer, but I just think at his age, and he's fighting at a high weight class, going up against a guy like Benavidez, I just think it's going to be too much. It's going to be too much for him.
He going to be smarter. I know that, though.
Yeah, he's going to be smarter, but as the fight goes and stuff like that, knowing that this is going to be my last go round in boxing. This is going to be the last weight class I can fight in. And I never really challenged myself in either weight class I was in before. Now I'm coming to 168, knowing that I'm fighting a guy that should be in the light heavyweight division.
Shit, Boo Boo fuck around and catch his ass though, Johns, with all that playing and shit though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I just think that David Benavidez is just I think like a Morrell or Bivol, because they're bigger than him, a little younger than him. I think that's from a physical standpoint, I think they're the only guys that I see as of right now, not named Canelo, would beat him.
Instead of jumping in there with the
I don't see
dude that's already got some years on him and shit, man. Fight these young motherfucking.
To me, Boo Boo should have never left 160. But they got fights for him at 160 with the PBC. I don't think he should have left the weight class. You can finally get that Jamel Charlo fight at 160 for his title. They got the guy Andama. They got a bunch of fights at 160 that he could have fought and stuff. Who knows? Jamel made
got his ass out of there because they probably knew it was gonna be some good fights for him. Moved him up and shit, man. That man wanted some fights so bad, bro. He was trying to go wherever he could get some fights, bro.
Now, if Boo Boo was like late 20s, hitting his early 30s, then I swear, you know what? He got a chance. Because I don't know if Benavidez could handle that style and his IQ.
Playing games.
I just think the weight class is too big for him. And I don't think he's the same fighter, Boo Boo. I don't think he's the same fighter. He's still a good fighter. Shit. I wouldn't have mind seeing Boo Boo fight the winner of Danny Garcia and Arizona Lara. Because I think that's more makeable for him because of his size. I wouldn't mind seeing the winner of that fight fighting Boo Boo. They all be on PBC. Just like with this situation, Hebrew, you know what baffles me? You can hear me?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm listening. Go ahead, OG.
From Crawford's side, what did Crawford wanted when the notion came up of him fighting Errol Spence? What did he ask for? What did he think of the fight? What did he think of himself as a fighter? What did he want? 50-50, huh?
And the opportunity?
No. That's not. I don't know. He can't get 50-50. He don't have the numbers and this and that. He can't get that. This sanctioning body said, this is the purse split and this and that. How come he got the 50-50 split? But no, he wasn't working
on the Earl side.
How come he got a guarantee?
What was the problem? Got rid of something? Earl changed something?
Before Errol got in that little accident, that other accident. Errol been saying, give the man what he want. Now all of a sudden, where Crawford is being unreasonable, he's hard to negotiate. And you see, that's what Bob had to deal with. How come it's a 50-50 split now, 2023, but it couldn't be a 50-50 split years ago, 2 years ago? Ooh, it baffles me. Now everybody that was saying that stuff, they quiet now. Oh, Bud can get 50. Oh, where EJ going? I'm not saying who gonna win. I'm not saying who gonna lose. How come the negotiations finally fell in the way it was supposed to go? Why? What made it different?
Good question.
Because he went to black. We knew that wouldn't have been a long stay and stuff like that. Oh, because he talked with Golden Bar and fighting Alexis Rocha on the zone. Y'all got scared that fight was never gonna happen. Y'all think that y'all could have bluffed Bud and said, well, keep them in the picture. Oh, well. But like, okay, I got options. Y'all don't think I have options. I have options. Bob's still asking for that fight with him and Josh Taylor. I can pull up the receipts. Of course, I'll do business with Terence Crawford again. I've been wanting the Josh Taylor fight. That's why I keep saying
that's gonna be some bread too.
Bud ain't got no option. Bud got plenty of options. He could go to the zone and fight Rocha. He could fight Josh Taylor if Josh Taylor victorious next weekend, because he gonna vacate that belt. He can petition to be the WBO mandatory at 147, which is Bud. That's a fight, and it's not like a fight that nobody. Oh man, no, I don't. No, ain't nobody gonna be mad if he fight Josh Taylor. Ain't nobody gonna be mad. It's not Spence, but ain't nobody gonna be mad. Spence had options too. I could fight Thurman, even though I don't want to fight him, but I can fight him. So
keep that same energy, huh? I don't want shit to come in between this fight right here. Fuck all that.
Yeah, that's why
I want to see this fight right here. Bud and Spence. Earl and Bud.
I just sit back, bro. Let them niggas talk their craziness and stuff like that. I say, you're talking all that, but where your proof? You're just talking. But you ain't got no.
You gotta have facts.
I said, I don't care how loud you sound and how loud is your growl. Do you have proof of this scenario?
Evidence.
Nobody can see nothing. Oh, Paul got his 50-50, huh? Him and Errol getting a guarantee, huh? I thought he couldn't get that. Or he don't do numbers. He getting it. What happened with that? You can't see nothing.
I don't heard nothing else about that, huh?
And Bud put that lead on his ass in July and stuff like that. Like I said, I give breakdowns. I don't make predictions. I'm going to be the first nigga on H Money's Pam.
You got to eat that crow. I'll be here.
Say this. If Bud is victorious, whether you do a rematch or not, all you niggas that wasn't Bud fans, don't dick ride him the rest of his career. No matter who he fights. Don't dick ride him. Oh, I got Bud. No, nigga, you ain't got no Bud. You ain't, and I know the niggas. I know the niggas.
Much as they talk about Bud,
niggas come on this
much
channel.
as we same energy, bro. Got to keep that same energy with both sides, bro.
It's easy to be a bandwagon and stuff. No, yeah, it's easy.
But you got to keep that energy with both sides, nigga. Don't be trying to be no Errol Spence fan if he win this motherfucking fight, nigga. You still got to be a Bud Crawford fan. Can't tell nobody what to do. I'm just saying.
I like both of them.
As much as you niggas been talking,
I just wanted to see the fight. I like both of them.
Yeah, I fuck with both of them, but I talk shit though on this motherfucker.
Yeah,
it's what I see though.
I give a little edge.
These niggas be talking this shit.
That's really edge as a fan to Bud because I followed Bud when Bud was on HBO.
Bro, I ain't changed no energy, nigga. I still got Bud Crawford in the fight.
I watched him fight, and EJ was coming up the ladder. EJ wasn't a champion yet. And stuff like that. I heard about him. I heard people talk about him and stuff like that. Shit. Before, right when Bud got to what? 140. I think Errol Spence was still like fighting on a showbox card. Bud was fighting for championships. He wasn't really a headliner yet. He was like some co-main events on everybody else's cards. He wasn't a headliner until he fought Kell Brook. I think the Leonard Badu fight he had, or the Chris Algieri fight he might have had on Fox, that was a headliner and stuff, because Fox was just starting up boxing. So they just took anything. That's why they took Wilder. But we need somebody to promote this network. We need somebody to promote the fact that Fox got boxing. But he wasn't really no highly regarded top fighter. He was a good fighter. He was talked about and stuff like that and stuff. But it's not like his name was ringing the bell at 147.
He was on there, so we saw him.
Yeah, I done seen the first time I seen Errol Spence fight, it was on a Showbox card on a Friday night. And he was like, 15, 16 wins. I seen him fight on a Showbox card. And I watched Bud fight on HBO in main event cards.
It was Showtime.
Yes.
After dark boxing, bro.
He was Showbox. He was a Showbox fighter. He was fighting on Friday nights.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that would be right before Bud, or maybe Bud had won his first title at 140. Bud was a headline on HBO. That's how I knew him more, Crawford. We had to look for Spence. I didn't have to look for Bud. Bud was in our lap. And I was like, who this dude? And when I seen, Showbox Friday night, Errol Spence Jr. versus whoever, I said, I'm going to check him out. I said, man, this dude can fight, man, But I had to look for him. I didn't have to look for Bud.
Yeah. He just came out of nowhere for me. He came out of nowhere for me. I'm like,
I didn't have to look for Bud.
Excuse me.
Matter of fact, I seen Bud fight on HBO when he went to England and beat Ricky Burns at 135 pounds. That's the first time I seen Bud. And he beat Ricky Burns. And that was on Showtime. I mean, HBO. And he won that fight.
That was on HBO.
Yeah. That's the first time I seen Bud fight. When he fought Ricky Burns for the WBO lightweight title. Nobody was even talking about a possibility, which he was at a lot of weight class. You still had Floyd, you still had Manny, you had Kell Brook, you had Sean Porter and stuff. Shit, Paulie was still fighting. AB moved up a little while to 147. You had Marcos Madonna, you still had Amir Khan, you had a bunch of other names, and nobody didn't know who Spence was. You still had Tim Bradley. You had all these other guys. Nobody knew what Spence. Bud's name was in the mix with those guys. His name was in the mix. When you mentioned all them names, they said Terence Crawford. They didn't say Errol Spence Jr. This guy from England, Kell Brook, he's going to make a lot of waves in the welterweight division. This guy from Florida, Keith Thurman, he's going to make a lot of noise. That's the name they were saying outside of Manny and Floyd. And you got Sean Porter. I didn't hear nothing about no Spence. Then AB moved up to 47. I didn't hear nothing about no Spence. The only thing I heard from Errol Spence, oh man, he's a hell of a sparring partner. He gives you good work. That's all I heard.
He was already fighting when I saw that.
All those guys' names rang a bell, Thurman wasn't even a full-fledged champion. He was.
When I first saw them both, they was already professional and had wins and undefeated. Like 9-10 fights, undefeated.
Like I said, I'm glad the fight came off. But when it comes to Terence Crawford, I guess a lot of people don't remember his days at HBO. And he was always a name over Spence. So all this shit about who do better pay-per-view numbers and this and that, Crawford was always the bigger name. I don't care what nobody say. You're supposed to sell out in your hometown.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, you're supposed to sell out in your whole. And then the way the PBC and Showtime or Fox or whatever was promoting his ad, you're supposed to have some success. You're a good fighter, and they're promoting the hell out of you. The way they promoted Spence, Bud wasn't promoted the same way with Top Rank when they went to ESPN. HBO gave Bud a lot of pub. A lot of pub. And then y'all go to a network that's really not even known for boxing. It's the worldwide leader in sports. It does multi-sports. Boxing is not one of his main things. Same thing with Lomachenko. You remember that Hebrew? Lomachenko got a lot of spotlight and top name and highly regarded from HBO.
Quick.
Them two went to Top Rank because HBO shut down and stuff like that. It wasn't the same. Yeah, we knew who they was because why? The name they made for themselves on HBO. Once they got to Top Rank, oh wait, he can't sell, he can't buy flies or that. They wasn't saying that shit before. I see, because they go onto a platform that's not hauled in on boxing. But they go on ESPN. I said, yeah, Top Rank. It's a good business deal for Top Rank. I said, but it's a good deal for the fighters. And I'm not just talking about financially. I'm talking about long-term. Markability and stuff like that. Publicity. I say, is it better for them long-term?
What he had 7 or 8 fights and he was champ.
Yeah. Is it good for them? The same thing with Rigo. He was a household name on HBO. He won his world titles on HBO, straight out of the Olympic. Nobody knew his age. Once that happened, what happened? Stop hearing about Rigo. Showtime didn't want to really sign him or give him a deal because of his fighting style. Shit, he beat up Nonito Donaire on HBO.
Yeah, I remember.
That's his greatest win. That's his greatest win. He beat Donaire. Prior to Lomachenko fighting those other guys, his signature win was beating Gary Russell and beat Nicholas Walters. That was his 2 signature wins. That's what put him out there in the forefront. He beat Gary Russell Jr. on Showtime. The nigga left and went to HBO. He fought this guy, fought that guy. He fought Nicholas Walters, who was a dangerous fighter, and beat him and made him quit.
Man.
That boosted him.
You really can't say too much about that, bro. Look at them motherfuckers he fought, bro.
Yep. You see a fighter like Devin Haney, he needed a Top Rank. He needed a top rank.
Fighter.
That's why I see the deal they made. I see that's the best option for him for his career. I'm not saying who he fight. I see, because that can give him some kind of publicity and a little bit of markability, because he wasn't getting that with the Zone. He got it now. Whether we thought he won or lost his last fight, he got it. That's what they was aiming for, him and Bill, and they got it. And I don't knock them. Because what they was aiming for, legacy and undisputed, no, you was aiming for attention. You was aiming to be noticed by the world. And what place gonna be able to notice me and look at me and find me, okay, is Top Rank and ESPN.
No, I'm still with you, John. I'm still with you.
Bud didn't have to renegotiate with Top Rank. He didn't. Because Bud was big enough and talented enough to go fight anyway, and he'd have been a success.
And still making it happen.
The same thing with Lomachenko. He could have gone to the PBC or whatever. He would have still been the same Lomachenko. He'd have had the same success. I don't know what opponents he would have fought, but he'd have still been Lomachenko. But they have already made a name for themselves. HBO was highly regarded, and they put them out there early. They put their names out there early. They put their names in everybody's mind.
Hot back then too. I said it was hot back then too, boy. HBO.
Yep. And that gave the people a lot of opportunity when Floyd left.
They pushed everybody to Showtime, boy.
You still had Manny. You still had Marquez. You know what I'm saying? You still had Brett. But you still had Cotto. You had Canelo. But they gave an opportunity for other guys to market themselves. That's what HBO did.
So a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, it gave a lot of guys an opportunity to market.
It was cracking off too.
Yeah,
Fights was
man.
down. All them fights was going down.
It had to be a certain fight. Cause see, I'm just a boxing fan, so I was watching both networks. I'm just a hardcore boxing fan. It don't matter to me where you fight at. It's what you do and the fights you take. And HBO was always the hotter company for boxing, even though they existed around the same time. But at one point, all your top names, from your Mayweathers to your Trinidad, De La Hoyas, your Roy Jones, your Floyd, your Manis, your Marquez, Barrera, the Cottos, Mosley, who's who, all of them was on HBO. And then you have to kind of scratch your head where Costa Zoo, Sean B. Mitchell, Joe Calzaghe. That's what, 3, 4. I can't get to 10. You had the Klitschko brothers on HBO.
There was a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
Shit. You had great fighters. You had great names in the sport from different weight classes. You had to pick and choose and show. You had to really pick and choose.
Shit.
You had to pick and choose.
Tito, even from the William Joppies back in the time, man, we was getting so many motherfucking fights, bro. We was getting all fights.
A lot of them guys started their career out on Showtime, won their first titles on Showtime, went to HBO, and became a Hall of Famer. Because a lot of the guys, that's why I see, bro, a lot of the names that I would mention from different weight classes, they'd be like, who? Yo, he was like, man, who's that? I said, no, y'all was fixated on just watching HBO and looking at them pound for pound lists and seeing the fighters on that list fought under HBO.
What was that
show? I was watching everything. I was even watching ESPN Friday Night Fights. I was watching it all.
What was that, Showtime After Dark?
No, HBO had Boxing After Dark.
Boxing After Dark. It was HBO. Boxing. What it was. It was show boxing. Then I know it was just Boxing After Dark. I used to turn Showtime on quick, boy.
Showtime had Showbox. Showtime had Championship Boxing, and you had Showtime Extreme.
Bro, I was just a boxing fan back then. I didn't know nothing about all that shit. Like, I'm trying to learn this new shit now.
Showtime Extreme, a lot of fights that the American people don't see overseas, like your Carl Froch and your Calzaghe and your George Groves and all them names and stuff like that. You was able to see that because they telecasted from an international, like what's his name? From Canada.
Bro, all the way back then, I watched boxing the same. No sound on that shit, and just knew who I was watching, what channel it was on, because of the classic Jimmy Lennon Jr. I knew I was on Showtime. You heard me?
Yeah.
And then you had Michael Buffer over there on HBO.
Shit. Adonis Stevenson beat Chad Dawson.
Man,
and won the title he had, and what happened? He signed a lucrative deal with Showtime. Why? Because I'm gonna be caught in the shuffle at HBO. He said they got too many. They got too many guys over here and stuff like that, and I'm not gonna mess you up.
Wasn't he the super silver champ or some shit?
Yeah, they got too many guys.
WBC silver champ. Man, I was like, what the fuck, man? He went in there, man. I saw that one punch like first round, bro.
They had too many guys on the HBO roster. And he was like, I'm just spinning my wheels. So he signed this lucrative deal, left with the championship, and he became a household name on Showtime.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made his name. His claim to fame came on Showtime. Nobody don't remember he beat Chad Dawson. They don't remember that.
Chad Dawson.
Knocked Chad Dawson ass out and took that belt to Showtime. That's why him and Kovalev never fought. Kovalev was an HBO fighter.
That would have been a good
fight. That was the fight that was supposed to happen at 175, but Kovalev was on HBO. He was on Showtime.
The motherfuckers was in that ring easily 180 something.
But that was the best business and financial option for him because
The roster was
way he
too
ran
deep.
around that ring, bro, he had to have a bet on the first round knockout, bro.
That fight, that the roster was too deep.
You
still had the illest one, Bernard Hopkins still fighting. You still had Antonio Tarver. You still had all them guys. The roster was too deep over there at HBO with household names. That's before Floyd got to Showtime. Man, Ricky Hatton left from Showtime and went to HBO. He beat Costa Zoo on Showtime. He left from there and went to HBO. He was the unified undisputed champion at 140. He left from that to go to HBO. Tim Bradley left from HBO Showtime to go to HBO. He won his first title on Showtime.
To sound like the stories they going next door and shit.
That's why I say, I can tell people so much stuff. Tim Bradley won his first championship against the guy from England at 140 on Showtime. That's when he started his pro career on Showtime. Became a champion on Showtime. But he became a household name on HBO. That's a difference. Yeah, I won my first championship here, but I became a household name there. He beat Junior Witter for the WBC.
I was just watching boxing. I ain't even trip off none of that shit back then. I just know fights coming on. I heard that bell is over. I'm all into it. You know what I'm saying?
The only thing I didn't like, Hebrew, when HBO and Showtime had a fight the same weekend, I was like, damn. But the thing about it, Showtime always started earlier. HBO always started later, so I said, I'm good. Because HBO always had a stacked card to whereas Showtime gave you what they gave you. You don't see the undercard and you see the co-main and they go straight to the championship fight and they show already started at 8 o'clock with HBO damn near 9, 10 o'clock. And then you got to see 3 or 4 fights. So by the time the main event comes, it's damn near 11:30, almost midnight. So you watching the damn championship fight damn near 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, that's how HBO was. Showtime, shit.
But see, they made sure it was good because they made sure everybody was at the crib to watch it. You know what I'm saying?
7:30, 7:45.
That's why they made so much motherfucking money, bruh.
Yep.
The ratings, all that shit, motherfuckers was still up watching it, especially on the weekend, bruh.
And then with HBO ass, you damn near had to an hour listen to them niggas talk. Jim Lampley, Larry Merchant, and whoever else was the third man and stuff.
Oh man,
they gave them daytime for hours. They had to do the pre-fight. They had to go back to the weigh-in. They had to go back to the fighters meeting. They got Then they had to call the schedule. We got the schedule for the month. You start seeing all the fights.
Know it's gonna be a 2-round knockout, Johns. Yeah. They must know it's gonna be a 2-round knockout. They got an hour and 19 minutes of talking and then 4 minutes worth of fighting, bruh.
Yep.
I was like, man, we know what's up. I remember that shit was playing back on. They was showing fights playing it back on a VHS and shit, bro. I remember, bro.
And then they will show, like I said, they will show the damn whole schedule for the month. They'll start showing the whole schedule for the month. So you knew ahead of time, okay, they fight, and they had like Bruce.
They killed that shit today, boy. You got a guess and wonder and shit, boy. They had that shit like a goddamn college basketball bracket.
The thing about HBO that I remember, they had fights.
They throw the 4 kings up there and have a whole division tournament like a motherfucker sitting in front of your face, man.
They had fights like 3-4 fights in 1 month.
Man.
Shit, they would put the schedule damn near for the half a year. Every June, shit, they had the June schedule, the July schedule, the September schedule, the October, there's gonna be a pay-per-view fight. They had all that shit lined up for us to see. You know, Showtime went by fight.
They have it lined up where the pay-per-view and what's on that card. Have it all that shit lined up for you. Now you guessing like a motherfucker. When a motherfucker, we got all questions and shit. They had that shit lined up for you already.
Lined up, yep. They had that shit lined up, man. Lined up. That's why I see it. They made you a household name on Showtime because everybody was paying attention.
It was easier for motherfuckers to place their bets and all that shit through the week too, bro.
And the one thing that I give respect
It
to
was
HBO
good,
for,
man. We need that
they
shit back
knew
in boxing.
they knew what was pay-per-view worthy.
And they got money, boy.
They knew
And
what was a
everybody
pay-per-view
knew
worthy
when to
fight.
put their money on it, bruh.
Yeah.
Because they knew it was going to be a good fight. That's why all the stars could make the gate and all that shit, bro. That shit is not in boxing no more, bruh.
But that's why I say, bro. Floyd Mayweather shut their business down. When he left, he shut their business down. Bernard had got old. Trinidad retired. Oscar retired. James Toney was old. Tarver was retired. All them guys, all them household names, Pacquiao was still hanging around. And it was like, we done went to the well so much in the squeeze, so much out this man and stuff. He's not the same fighter. Canelo was back and forth. He went from HBO to Showtime and blah blah this and that. Triple G, they try to market that, Canelo Triple G, but that's only one fight. At one time, you had a roster. Didn't matter who they fought.
They had to get
Everybody
3 in,
wanted to
didn't
see him. And when Mayweather put a dent in that, them niggas went out of business. Them niggas said, we done, man. Them niggas was crying on the last. Raw was crying. Max was crying. Jim Lampton was crying. That was the last fight they was going to air. Them niggas was hurt, man. And Mayweather said that. He said, I'm putting
HBO was getting
HBO out
that
of
bread,
business.
bro.
The last little chunk of money was off of Canelo and Mayweather Pacquiao because it was a dual pay-per-view. That was it. And whatever little fights Cotto had left in his career, that was it. There wasn't that strong boxing network no more. Showtime had done took over. Top Rank was coming. You had Fox coming into place and stuff like that, And you had guys that wasn't running to HBO like talking about it.
That's what HBO was screaming. You ain't gotta go home, but you can't stay here. Shutting
And
this
they started picking
down.
and choosing. They started picking and choosing and stuff like that. How you don't choose a fighter like a Wilder? I don't care how flawed he is. That nigga knock your head off. That's what sells. That's what sells. You had Luis Ortiz on your network. You didn't even know how to market him. You didn't know how to use him. Yeah.
All right, brother Boxer, hold on, man. I don't know where H Money at, man.
No, he had me. No, I'm right.
Oh, you on there? Okay. What's up, B? What's going on, brother?
Man, I see that we got this fight, nigga, July 29th.
Yeah.
Man, this shit, I don't know what's gonna happen to these Spence fans. I don't know what's gonna happen to these niggas. These niggas gonna go off to the show.
I hope don't nothing happen to them so they can come back to the show and eat that crow.
Nah, bro, they gonna be like, oh, I always believe in Bud. You know this shit always play out with niggas.
But John, that's what John's talking about.
I was always with Bud, nigga. I don't know what you. I don't even know who Errol Spence is though. But I ain't never even heard this thing before.
Damn, bro.
If Bud win that fight, the Spence fans go eat more than crow because everything that they said against Terence Crawford was all totally wrong. And I said it earlier, Hebrew. I'm telling brother boxing. They say that Terence Crawford wasn't deserving of a 50-50 split. The nigga got it.
Man, bro.
He got it.
You know how like his Errol Spence fans like Errol was looking.
It's vice versa. Motherfucker got to come eat that crow, but lose this fight, bro.
And I give EJ respect. EJ from day one, when the negotiation was supposed to start, when the talk, okay, it's finally coming, it's finally gonna happen. We got the last two of the Mohicans in the weight class left.
Yep.
Oh, Bud can't get 50-50. Oh, that's ridiculous. He don't do no numbers.
See,
how come
John,
he got it now?
But
everybody else don't get a guarantee and stuff like that. They make their money on the back end. That's how the PBC do. How come they both got a guarantee and it's a 50-50 split?
50-50.
Come on, man.
He gave Mike Garcia 50-50, yo. He gave Mike Garcia everything, nigga. He gave Mike Garcia everything. But you can't. But see, the problem is, I think Earl love his fan base, bro, because Earl got some hard ass fans. Because them niggas really started that 60-40 shit. He wasn't really even saying 60-40 until his motherfucking fan base started saying that shit.
Yep.
See, Earl started getting this shit from his motherfucking fan base.
Like I said, bro, nigga didn't let the fans do some crazy shit. Talk him into talking about the goddamn negotiations of the fight, bro.
Because he be listening to his fan base. He like, nigga.
Yeah, bro. He on the IG talking about all y'all tripping. I'm a 70-30. Nigga, you don't supposed to be talking that shit to no man. Stop, bro. Why you ain't saying that to Bud on the negotiations and all that shit? I ain't trying to get their ass no ideas.
Bud wasn't really fucking with him like that. Bud, like, bro,
the shit is all over with. So face it, they finna fight now. If Earl lose, come eat the crow. If Bud lose, come eat the crow.
Nigga, we gotta eat the
Congratulations that they getting the fight, bro. It's promotion time, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
And the thing about it, the only thing that I didn't like when they got on the business side, I said, why can't we just keep it to the two competitors? You know what I'm saying? By their purse splits and what percentages they get and what guarantees and stuff. I forgot who the guy. I forgot who it was. Man, I went back and forth with him. That's the only guy that I ever did that on a live boxing channel. I went back and forth with him, that I had to put that nigga in his place.
I forgot.
And I said, you weren't about a man's fight.
Listen, don't none of them talks be going down when they when they choice lose, bro.
I forgot who the dude
the
was.
Motherfucker choose up on a fighter, man, and they lose in that fight, bro. You don't hear none of that talk, bro.
Because he wasn't talking about the fight itself. He kept talking about what Bud don't deserve. And I kept saying, why do you keep bringing that up?
Yeah, you right.
You talking about the fight. Because Big Chop was on the channel, man. Big Chop was crying, laughing, and stuff like that. I said, you keep bringing this stuff. We have good dialect. And there you go, bringing up that damn percentage. We ain't talking about that. Man, I had them niggas laughing.
I had to put a motherfucker in their place. Come on her.
If you're an Errol Spence fan, fine. If you're a Terence Crawford fan, fine. I cannot justify what they do business wise.
Yeah, I never.
I can't do that.
I'm a TC fan, but I never brought the fucking business, bro. That shit is that's none of my concern, bro. Yep. I'm just saying, let Terence get a fair deal, man.
You might well just deal with the shit that you see only, bro, because you're not in the room with them. You're not hearing any negotiations or none of you have no part of that. Deal with what's going on in the ring, what you see.
Look.
If you would have to deal with the negotiations when you put that motherfucker pay-per-view money down. Did you have anything to do with the negotiations on that? No, you just put your money on to see the fight, bro. So stick with that.
Because he was like, I guess you're a Bud fan. I said, well, you know what, bro? Before it get out of order and you put an old character out of me that I don't want to come out, I'm gonna say this. I hope both men get paid. That's two black men that should fight. They're in the same weight class, they're in the same era. How about that? I hope they both get paid. Because they deserve it.
For sure. No, they do. No. Real shit.
Like they talk about that as two black men and stuff like that. I hope they both get paid.
You know what I'm saying?
They both get what they worth. Because they're two of the best fighters in the world.
Oh my God.
It's not that hard, man. I want them brothers to get their money.
Yeah,
I don't care if this one get $1 million more, or that one get $1 million less. I want both them brothers because I just wanted to see the fight.
But see, the problem is these niggas get emotional.
I'm not worrying about if this one get 30% and that one get 70 or this one get 40. I want both them brothers to get paid.
They get emotional on this shit, bro. That's why you can't talk to these niggas, bro. They get emotional about that shit. They'll let you. They get emotional for no reason, bro. Like nigga, if you feel confident, you shouldn't be crying about Bud getting the 70-30. If you confident in yourself, you should just go in the ring and say, fuck it, if you confident. If you confident shit, you should go and get in that motherfucking ring. You shouldn't be crying about no 70-30. And we know all this is a 50-50 fight. Everybody know that shit. Are y'all there?
I'm on pause. Keep cooking though, bro. I'm hearing you.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, niggas gotta understand. You can't get emotional, bro. Like, niggas gotta understand. You gotta have that shit from a clip one pill. You can't try to get emotional. if Earl your guy, I understand that, but you gotta be logical. You can't be unlogical because you love Earl. I get you, bro, but you gotta keep it 50-50, bro. Know what I'm saying? Errol Spence been avoiding this man for 5 years. We know we know that shit. He didn't want to sell his mouth. He gonna take the easy route, which that means fighting the people. I understand. He fought the champions, the PBC, but come on, bro. Come on now. Nigga, it's finally hit. It's finally motherfucking hit. It's finally let's see what Earl really about. Cause I think he about that action too. I ain't gonna lie. This nigga one of the best fighters in the world. I ain't gonna care about that shit, but I just think Bud Crawford is a better fighter than this nigga. That's all I think.
It's finna be one of the best fights that go down in the books, bro.
I'm telling you, bro. I don't know. It's kind of weird because I feel like Earl, when he get hurt, I don't know. It's kind of like the guys. I seen Danny I'm like, he always turn his back, and I don't like it. Do you notice that shit, Hebrew?
Yeah, I saw it a couple of times in a couple of fights.
Yeah, it's kind of like
it ain't all often. But like I was saying though, hey brother, boxing like in the Ugas fight, like when he got hit and the mouthpiece came out. Did you see that little freeze he had? Like somebody just paused that nigga like remote control.
Showbiz. I'm not sure if you watch this nigga. Showbiz did a video. He said, I seen like, damn, I kind of agree with that nigga. He kind of turned around like, damn. He do be getting kind of hurt. It's kind of weird though. I just noticed that shit. Like it's kind of weird.
I can't remember the guy's name, but he used to come on this panel all the time. And his profile, he had dreads.
You talking about Q? You talking about Q?
Not Q. Oh man. I think his name was like a brother too.
A brotherhood. You talking about my nigga brotherhood, nigga.
But he said something.
Nah, oh hell no, that nigga crazy, bro.
But here's the thing. He said something since y'all talking about the Ugas and Spence situation. He did say something, and everybody was like, "Man, what you talking about?" And I said, "I understood what he talking about." He said, after all what Spence been through with his body, he said the way he got hit by Ugas, the way he reacted. We don't know if his punch resistance is still there. Where he beat, he said, yeah, but Ugas is not a puncher like that. He said he didn't react right. And I seen the interview today that Spence did. He said he felt his teeth was about to come out when Ugas hit him. Because you know he got them partials.
Don't he
got he said it's hard for me to hold a mouthpiece in my mouth.
Don't he got like
I sent that video to H Money. You see,
it
was a woman. There was a woman that interviewed him. He was like, it's hard for me to hold a mouthpiece in my mouth because you know after the accident, I lost my teeth and I had to put partials. So it's hard to find a mouthpiece to hold in my mouth. You can't go into a Terence Crawford fight thinking that, bro.
But see, the problem is he got
real though.
He lost a bunch of his. He looked bad in that picture. I ain't gonna hold you though, cause it's kind of
all praises. That man is in here finna get into this. This is my thing right here, bro. That's tough, bro. So I don't take nothing from Earl, bro. He a monster, bro.
I don't let nobody.
Like Chad said the other day, man. That dude don't even supposed to be in this position right now.
Nope.
You understand? You know, so I give it to Earl, man. And then the fight off his accident, bro, was a good fight.
But you know how many motherfuckers died from car crashes? Motherfucking Salvador
Sanchez, you understand
motherfucking Diego Corrales. These brothers have died. Like this nigga's still around, bro. So it must be meant for him to be here so we can get this motherfucking fight. God working mysterious ways, bro. Niggas don't believe in that shit, but niggas they do, nigga. The universe working mysterious ways, nigga.
Man, the man is standing strong, talking about he finna step to a man after all he done been through. Same thing with Bud, man. They heard finna do this, man. We know his story too. They been into some accidents, bro. You know what I'm saying? Life-threatening motherfucking accidents, and they finna fight for the undisputed, man. Is y'all crazy? Y'all ain't promoting this fight, bro? Want to see them get in there and
people. That's what I kept telling people.
Go ahead, bro.
I see. It was an effect that Bud stalled or lied to him when he took the deal with the BRK situation. I see Earl wasn't physically fit when he got into that accident where he gonna fight in December. I said that man ain't fighting this year, man.
Nope.
That man not physically fit to fight because he said it before the
Hey,
Frank
John, you
Martin
talking
fight in
about?
Rivera. They asked him how his health was. He said, "Good thing it's not a major accident like I had a couple years ago." He said, "But right now I'm hurt." Like to say, it was enough where man, I can't go through a camp and prepare for nobody. I'd rather just sit the rest of the year out.
You talking about when he flipped the car accident? You talking about when he flipped over?
Yeah, because they interviewed him right before Frank Martin fought against Michelle Rivera, and he told a reporter, he told Brian Custer, they asked him, EJ, how you feel? Like, it wasn't a bad accident as it was years ago when you could have lost your life. He said,
But
no.
see, what really helped him, Jonathan, was the pandemic. Also, that's what really helped him too.
He said, I'm hurt. Like to say, he said, I'm hurting. He's like, I'm injured. I'm hurt and stuff. Man, I can't go fight nobody in December, man. I'm hurt. This is not a Dana Garcia situation where I can just come back like that. I'm not doing this. I'm hurting, and I'm trying to maintain becoming a welterweight because I've been here for so long and stuff like that. They got so many ebbs and flows to where I can see Bud being favored because Bud never put his body through the stress.
Yep.
He's not no alcoholic. He's not no drinker. Shit, Bud be in the gym preparing other fighters for their fight. He in the gym training with Jared Anderson. He in the gym training with Shakur. He in the gym training with Keyshawn Davis.
Yep.
And stuff. He helping other guys prepare for this thing. And Earl be just getting big in between fights. Big. When I seen him on ESPN, I like Bud. Bud said good. He said, we can fight now. I'm ready to go now.
Mm-hmm.
You can look at Errol Spence. Errol Spence ain't ready.
I kind of agree, but I think he should have had a fight. I think nigga 1.5 year layoff like that, you can't fight Crawford over no 13-month layoff.
Because I seen him at the tank fight. When I seen him walking the audience at the tank fight, the first thing I looked at was his face. I said, man, Earl big as shit, man. I said, that nigga big. I said, that nigga, that was even way before they announced this fight was going to come off. I said, man, Earl look big as shit, man. Earl don't even look like a welterweight no more. I know he got a cut week to come down. And then when I heard the fight going to be in July, I said, damn, that's kind of soon, man. Because I knew he hadn't been in the gym. I said, that's kind of soon. Bud trains year round.
But see, Errol Spence don't fight like that, bro. Like Errol Spence be having, like, I understand, like he don't be fighting like that. Like he fought the last fight he had was like April 15, 2022. We in almost July next month. So he really don't be fighting like that. His body not like active in the ring, you know what I'm saying? Like fighting wise. See, sparring, getting you know what I'm saying? Like sparring and getting in the ring is two different things. Like, bro, like that shit, that's ring rust. You can't go in the ring with Crawford with no damn ring rust, bro. You can't, bro. He's not no fucking Danny Garcia, bro. And no disrespect to Danny. I love Swiss from Philadelphia. That nigga ain't no Danny Garcia, bro. I ain't no Danny Garcia, bro. So he better be stepping. Like he said, he ain't gonna step. But bro, you gotta have a different game plan, bro. You just can't step. If they don't work, you gotta go something different.
Keep telling people, just like Tank Davis, Terence Crawford hit different, man.
He do. People just don't realize that, bro.
He ain't not a bigger puncher than this one. I say, well, whatever kind of punch it is, he is different. Because them niggas go.
Man, ain't nobody ever.
It don't have to be early. It don't have to be in the middle. It can be late. I say one thing about him, he don't fade.
My life, I ain't never seen that brother get hurt. Sean Porter like
he don't fade.
Yeah.
Oh wait. And I'm not saying EJ ain't gonna win or he have a chance. But you see, as the later rounds, I see that's worse. I see that's even worse. That's when he fight his best, the second half of the fight. Because why? The first half of the fight, if he's not up on the cards, what he doing? He ain't throwing unnecessary punches. He ain't wasting his punches. He economical. And as the fight goes, that's when he start turning up. Because why? He don't save enough energy. That's being a smart fighter. That's how Mayweather was. I'm gonna throw my load the second half of the fight when I know you're fading. And it's not like even if EJ get up in the fight, it's not like he's gonna be down 6-0 or 5 rounds to 1. It's not gonna be that kind of fight, man. Either guy could be going. Either guy could be up by the 6th or 7th round, unless Bud just fought the time, just hit him, and he done got old. And I don't see that.
Salute, Jay Simon. Salute, big bro. What's good, man? Shit, who fight next Saturday? Oh, that's Teofimo and Josh Taylor. You ready for that one? You can hear me, Jay Simon? Yo, Jay, you can hear me? Yeah, man. I don't think Jay can hear me, but y'all hit that like button, man. Salute to everybody on the chat. Salute to the channel. Jay Simon, you can hear me? Next Saturday, Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor, man. I can't wait for that one. That's going to be a banger. Teofimo Lopez has a chance to resurrect his career in this fight with Josh Taylor, man. Nostalgic, my boy, what's up with you?
It was good, eh?
Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor, who you rocking with?
Yeah, man, I'm interested in that fight, bro. I got Josh Taylor stopping him. I feel like Josh Taylor gonna win this fight, bro.
Stopping him?
Yeah.
Damn.
I feel like it's over with for Teofimo.
For real?
Yeah. I just
you
got
don't
a
think
weird feeling.
Teofimo could like resurrect his career by beating Josh Taylor and shocking the world like he did against Lomachenko?
Nah, Josh Taylor big, bro. I mean, he really should be at 147, but I mean, staying at 140. But Teofimo's all over the place, man. Mentally.
But he been training hard though, and I know some of the dudes he was sparring with to get ready for Josh Taylor. Teo had some good sparring partners, man, for this training camp, bro. You know what I mean? Teo been training hard than a motherfucker, bro. I've been seeing Teo training hard, man. What if Teo goes out there and shocks the world, bro?
To be honest with you.
What if that nigga Teo go out there and shock the world and knock out Josh Taylor? What would you say?
I'll say I was wrong, and I'll say his career is probably.
He's back, huh?
Yeah.
It'll be the return of the takeover.
But that's a what if though. I mean, we can say a lot of shit with what if.
Because Teo been down for a minute now. Ever since that loss to Cambosis, Teo been down. Let's see, can he come back up?
How can I say someone got it when he said himself, "Do I still got it?" Right?
I know, and that was in his last fight against Sander Martin, when he questioned himself.
And Sander Martin is really not really some guy to me. You know, I watched him fight.
He's okay. He's like just a C level fighter, C+ level fighter, or a B minus C level or something like that. But shit, man, Teo, this is a great opportunity for Teo, man. Teo can become a champion again. He can be a champion in 2 weight classes, and beating a guy who was an undisputed champion like Josh Taylor, who beat Regis Prograis. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And Josh Taylor beat Jose Ramirez. Some tough fighters.
Yeah, they just put out a video on Top Rank, like a 20-minute clip of them going back and forth. I don't know if you've seen that.
I think I seen today. some pieces of it. What you thought about that?
I think, man, he mentally, bro, he's out of it,
weak?
bro. He's saying like they call me the greatest, or they call me like people saying I don't know. He's just weird, bro. Like, yeah, he said people call me the greatest, please, the greatest ever, and all this shit. I'm like, bro, what did you? And then Josh Taylor just cooked him, bro.
I know one thing though that I seen. I said that's the old Teo. He got under Josh Taylor's skin. He got under that nigga's skin good because Josh Taylor he walked off.
Teo's not under his skin, bro.
Yeah, he got under his.
No, he not. No, he not. No, he not. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
All right, let me ask Jay Simon.
No, he didn't.
Jay. So Jay, what makes you say that Teo got under his skin?
Because they was in the middle of a conversation and he just walked off.
Because he kept saying he was the greatest ever. He said he said he was the greatest, and I'm Mike Tyson, and shit, bro. And
Teo kept saying stuff like that. That's what pissed him off.
And he sounds like a kid. He don't miss. Dude, he doesn't sound confident. He sounds insecure about everything he's saying, bro. And Josh is like, I don't got time for this shit, and I'm walking off. I would too. I would do this.
But the thing about it, if you know you that guy, it wouldn't matter what he says or not. You just know what you got to bring to the table. You can say,
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
No,
Yeah.
my shit had cut off, but like I was saying, like I would walk off too. He sounds so immature. He sounds very insecure about what he's saying. He doesn't sound like he believes what he's saying. And Josh was like, bro, I'm gone, bro. I don't need to waste my time no more with this shit. He's just gonna beat him.
It's just the same thing. It's the same thing with Devin Haney and Kambosos in that first fight. Kambosos talked a lot of shit. He said a lot of stuff, and Devin was like, "I'm gonna show you in the ring," and that's what he did. He ain't had to walk off. I was like, I'm done with this. And he said a lot of shit that was personal, a lot of shit that he didn't have to say to Devin. That Teo is not saying to Josh Taylor. He ain't never called Josh Taylor a rat and all this other stuff. A boy. Kambosos got really below the belt. Devin stood there and took it. Said, I'm gonna show you when I get in that ring, and he did.
Yo, we got a super chat from my boy Kane's Dre. He says, salute H Money Boxing. It's lit, fire. And Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Man, free Tank Davis. Man, thank you, Kane's Dre. Appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. What up, Taco? What's good?
What's happening, man? My nigga Bud gonna knock them dingers out, man. He better have that. He better have that. We knocking the dingers out, H. You know what I'm saying? Nigga better have that shit.
Hey, Taco, I just seen Crawford had that, he had like a block party, in the city, man. He had everybody together, the whole community, bro. And Crawford looked confident, bro. That nigga looked confident, bro. Motherfucker, though.
Bro, that's a real one, bro. That's a real one, man, bro. Like, nigga, like, man.
They said Floyd Mayweather picking Crawford to win. Did y'all see that? I don't know if Floyd really picked Crawford, but some people is making videos saying Floyd Mayweather picked Terence Crawford to win.
Hey, you see these niggas making videos talking about, these niggas talking about Floyd Mayweather is working with Bud. Floyd Mayweather is giving them tips. Like, damn, bro, you niggas is making up all these excuses, bro. Like, come on, the nigga, y'all said that he whooped on Floyd in the gym. So what does it matter? Like, oh my lord, bro, it's so funny.
Yeah, he ain't, man. Floyd can easily roast EJ. Like, if Floyd wanted to, like, EJ ain't nothing compared to Floyd. You know what I mean? Like,
you're talking about sparring, bro. Like, come on.
Yeah, like throughout their career, bro. Floyd Mayweather, a five division world champion, 50-0. Man, Errol Spence will never come close to Terence. I mean, he'll never come close to Floyd Mayweather. You know what I mean? So the Errol Spence fans, they should chill with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they trying to make it seem like Floyd is hating on something, like Floyd's supposed to be hating on Earl. Yeah, stop it.
I heard Earl get asked, would you beat Floyd or some shit? He said, I would stop Floyd. I'm like, all right, bro, come on. Like, come on.
Nah, he couldn't fuck with Floyd.
Right.
Errol Spence a beast though, but he couldn't fuck with Floyd Mayweather.
Nah,
probably
give
him a good fight. But Floyd to beat him.
He had to fight like a McDonald fight. He'll just do the same shit.
Shit, Floyd beat Canelo. Like, you think Earl could beat Canelo? I don't know. I don't think he could beat Canelo.
Hell no. Nah.
Canelo look like he's slowing down. He probably
that
could
fight never
get
happened.
Canelo nowadays.
Nah.
He wanted to fight Canelo. I remember Errol Spence. He used to go to Canelo fights, like scouting them. You know what I mean? And I think PBC, they said supposedly offered Canelo a fight with Errol Spence. In a 3-fight deal.
Shit, I doubt it. I don't know. Well, what's your you gonna be? I feel like people should talk about this damn fight though. This Taylor and I feel like it's a bigger fight than people realize, man. I feel like people sleeping on this shit.
Heat up, man. It's about to start heating up that fight, man.
Well, what if Teo loses though? Like, where does he go from there?
Yeah, they said he lost a good fighter. They said Teo lost to a good fighter. Josh Taylor was a tough opponent.
I mean, like, shit. Like, I don't even know what he does at that point, to be honest. Or Josh Taylor. Shit, Josh Taylor loses. Shit, that's gonna be a bad look too.
Yeah, but people respect T.O. for even taking this fight. Like T.O. ain't look like shit in his his last fight. He
Yeah.
ain't look like shit, but now he going straight to a tougher fight with a Josh Taylor. I want to see what Josh Taylor look like because, man, Josh Taylor coming off a long ass layoff. That motherfucker ain't fought in like over a year, nigga. He been out the ring for a long time, and T.O. been
Yeah.
staying active. T.O. done had 2 fights since then, 2 fights, and Josh ain't fought in forever.
And they didn't
So
even
that's something I've been thinking about. What you say, Jonathan?
the one time they didn't think Josh Taylor could come fight in the States. So I was surprised in a way. I was glad this fight was made because this is a fight Tio had been asking for since lightweight. You know, this is a fight I can't wait to see. I want to see it. You know,
That layoff right there, bro. And Josh was coming off like an injury and shit. He got injured. That's why his fight with Jack Catterall had got postponed. So that layoff right there, bro, that might affect Josh Taylor. T.O. been staying active, even though T.O. hasn't been looking good. T.O. has been staying active. So let's see. And Josh Taylor in that last fight that we seen him in against Jack Catterall, a lot of people thought he lost that fight to Jack Catterall. A lot of people thought Josh Taylor lost that fight. So he was in a controversial fight with Jack Catterall. You know what I mean? T.O. was a lot of people thought, T.O. did lose to Cambosis. A lot of people thought Josh Taylor should have lost that fight to Jack Catterall. And Josh Taylor got dropped in that fight too by Catterall. So I don't know what to expect from Josh Taylor, bro. But I remember at one point Josh Taylor, before he had that tough fight with Jack Catterall, man, Josh Taylor was looking like a beast. He just whooped Jose Ramirez. He beat Regis Prograis. That motherfucker was the man at that point. He was the undisputed champion. And then he had, a bad performance. Kind of like how T.O. was the man. T.O. had a couple of bad performances, though.
Yeah.
T.O. had a couple of bad
performances. Not so. I don't want to just say just because he had that one bad performance, he's not a good fighter no more. Shit for both fighters, but I don't know.
that's why I say this fight is gonna tell who still got it.
But yeah, man, this is a great opportunity for Teofimo Lopez, man, to resurrect his boxing career. If he could win this fight, man, a lot of people gonna, jump back on that bandwagon.
What's up, H?
Yo, what's up with it, Jay? What's good, my boy? What's
Hey,
up?
man, can you believe this T.O. and Josh Taylor fight's coming up? That's huge, bro. God,
Yeah, it's
it's
gonna be a
huge.
banger.
It's huge.
It
It's
is,
free.
man.
It's free and it's huge.
Yeah, you're right. It's free. It's on ESPN. Bro,
Holy
it's gonna be a
shit.
big deal, bro.
Free.
That's a hell of a fight.
Holy crap. That's like way more pay-per-view than this stupid whatever
Haney
that AB.
and
The
Loma.
AB ain't no pay-per-view. This is pay-per-view.
This might even be a better
It's
fight
fire,
than that
man.
one. It is fire. You're right about that, bro. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, and I'm happy that they putting it on free ESPN.
Holy shit. Can you believe that?
It's
That's
a
gonna
hell
be
of a fight,
great.
bro. That's why I mean, Top Rank, they do some great shit, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god. I
Putting
just
free fights on like that, like these are big fights, like pay-per-view worthy type of fight right here.
Oh man, that's huge. This is a huge fight. It's like blow your mind kind of fight.
And this is a great opportunity for both fighters. Josh Taylor
Oh
to
man.
get another win on his resume.
Steven.
But Tio, this is really a great opportunity for Tio.
Oh.
If Tio can win this fight, man, he'll be back on top. He's back.
Oh, if Josh wins, he'll be back on top. It's whoever wins is on top. And it's a big fight. It means a lot in the industry.
But
like
Josh
huge.
never lost though, huh?
Yeah.
But that'll be another good win on his resume because Josh already beat Jose Ramirez. He's the first person to beat Ramirez. And he beat Regis Prograis. He's the first person to beat him.
Regis Prograis is actually really great. He's super great. To beat Prograis is quite an accomplishment.
You think Haney could beat Prograis? Haney's calling him out?
I don't know. It's pretty close. I think. What if we saw Haney versus Josh Taylor? That would be pretty crazy.
Yeah, Taylor might be too physical for Haney. I ain't gonna lie. And even Regis might be too physical and strong for Haney. Haney's not that strong, man. Little Loma was punking him.
He's all about speed and finesse and not really putting anything in his punch. He could shoot. He can't hardly knock out shit because he's not really wanting to spar off his 3 nails and just like really whack a motherfucker.
Haney doesn't even throw that many punches. Lomachenko actually was throwing way more punches than Devin Haney. I feel like Devin Haney is like overconfident in his boxing skills. I think Devin Haney.
I think he's stuck in the point system.
I think Devin Haney, he thinks that he's better than what he really is. That's what I think.
He's stuck in points, man. He's just still stuck in the Olympics. Get the fuck, move on, dude, and just start banging on these guys, man. That's what the pro's all about.
He's not a banger.
You gotta get in there and start doing it. Because this is bullshit.
He tried to bang a couple of times and got hurt. That's what happened when he fought against Linares. When he tried to bang with Linares, and Linares was a little old man. He was washed up, and Linares almost knocked him out.
Yeah, all he can just pick from the outside. It's like pretty sad, I think, sometimes.
Loma was picking Haney apart in that fight, bro. Loma was out fighting Haney. He was out boxing him. He was out thinking him. You know, and it's a big controversy in that fight. If Devin Haney never rematches Loma, that fight, people will always question that fight with Loma throughout his career.
Everybody always questioned that fight, man.
Always.
It's always
Until
the same thing. It's promoting the young fighter above the old fighter and trying to, these guys, these judges know that they have to vote this way. They don't have to be told.
Haney is willing to live with that too, because until he dies, bro, even after he dies, people will always say, oh, he didn't beat Loma. Loma got robbed.
I mean, did you see that scrappy Ramirez versus that Diaz guy a few weeks ago? It was the older Diaz, but he was way better. He spars with Chocolatito. And then he whooped that fucking scrappy Ramirez from end to post. And then they fucking gave the guy to the young scrappy Ramirez smiling when he goes to go up into the corner. Yeah,
he's a younger fighter.
And he got booed. They first start out scrappy. At the end of it was Diaz.
Star, right?
And when they gave the decisions, they booed him out of the arena.
Damn, because he's the guy with the fans, probably. Oh, no, he got booed.
He's young.
Maybe he's the one with the big time promoter. He's the one
He
with the
got
big
the
time
smile.
promoter. That's probably
You-
what it was. He's the guy with the big promoter. That's what happens sometimes. If a guy has a powerful promoter and he fights a guy who's a nobody, they're gonna give the fight to the guy with the big promoter.
And I was
because he has the
fucking, it
money
was
around.
awesome. Diaz just fought a masterful fight. He was like in his late 30s, but he was actually coming together. It's like pop, pop, pop. And dude, you can't fucking cheat a guy that fights a fight like that.
So,
Come
who
on,
Diaz won
bro.
that fight?
That pissed me off, bro. It was on
Who won
the
fight?
zone.
Diaz? Who won that fight? Diaz?
No, they gave it to fucking Scrappy Ramirez. Even he almost got knocked out. He was getting beat the fuck up the whole time.
Okay.
And they gave it to Ramirez because he's like Scrappy Ramirez. He's like dancing and smiling. You know, he's being charismatic, but he's getting beat up.
So you thought Loma won the fight?
Loma. I think Loma won. I think Loma won. I think it's a similar kind of thing. It's all about like these judges know what they need to vote on. You know, like, oh, he needs to be the young and up and comer. You know what I'm saying? He's the guy that's going out the door.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Out with the old, in with the new, huh?
Yeah, and you can hear it with the analytic reviews of the fight while it's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
These analytics trying to cover up for these judges. They just talking
I can't
nonsense.
believe Haney really struggled with Loma like that. Like people were saying Loma was an old man. Haney even called Loma an old man, and he let the old man whoop him. I think Haney got humbled.
He got beat
I don't know
up.
if Haney really got humbled though, because Haney was still talking shit.
He was his face was beat up. He got beat up.
Oh yeah,
Let's just be honest. He got beat up, and we can all just. Yeah, his face was all beat up. He had to put glasses on and shit to walk around. You know, when you got to wear glasses, you got beat up.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
And Loma ain't wearing no glasses.
Try to hide that face. He got beat up. You right.
Yeah, he got beat up. But it is what it is. I knew what was going to happen when I was listening to the analyst guys. I was like, oh, shit, he's going to have to murder this guy to win.
Though, man. I thought Haney was supposed to take care of business. I'm not going to lie, bro. I thought Haney was better than that. Bro.
Just, I think Loma knows how to get inside, and that's the problem. He's like cutting angles, trying to get inside.
Haney knew how to fight at least a little bit on the inside. Like Haney was so scared of Loma, like he was even crying to the referees, calling Loma a dirty fighter all week long. He was snitching on Loma, calling Loma a dirty fighter.
Yeah, but Haney's the one throwing the elbows.
I know he was throwing forearms, elbows.
1 point for that bullshit. That one elbow was definitely 1 point in it. That judge is fucking ass. That ref's an asshole for not calling it like that.
That's how you know his skills is not really like that, because he got to fight dirty.
Yeah, because there's no way that ref shouldn't have called 1 point. There's no way. I mean, what kind of ref is this that can't even call 1 point on that? That was a full flow. We were like in Muay Thai for a second.
Yeah, man. Devin Haney had to use dirty tactics in that fight. You know what I mean? But he said Loma was the dirty fighter. So you trying to manipulate the referee, call it Loma dirty, but you were fighting dirty. Man, it was a bad look, bro. That wasn't supposed to happen in that fight with Loma. He said he was going to retire Lomachenko, but Loma's asking for the rematch.
Yeah. And Haney is just dodging. Like, he's like, his dad's running out of the ring. They're running out of there like they got the chicken with their tail between the legs. I don't know what it is, but fucking hey, they were out of there. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I mean, they ran out of the ring so fast, it was crazy.
Yeah, he did, man. He ran, bro. He was like Forrest Gump out there. Him and Bill Haney. The sad part was, man, Bill Haney wouldn't even look at Shakur. Bill Haney didn't say one word to him, bro. But he had a lot to say on the internet to him. You know what I mean? Devin Haney, ran. He took off running. Devin
He's
Haney
about to
didn't
Ric
say.
Flair over the corner post, man. I mean, just like roll right over the top, man. Get out of there, man. Yeah.
What you thought about that though, bro? That's crazy, huh? I've never seen anything like that.
Oh man, have you ever seen that a guy run from another guy, man, like that? And it's just a kid, grown damn adult, man, running out of the ring.
Hey, but bro, Devin Haney was the guy that used to call everybody out. Wasn't he the guy that was jumping in the ring, calling out Loma? He jumped in the ring to call out Ryan Garcia. But when somebody jumped in the ring to call him out, he took off running.
He better call Ryan. That's more like his level. He better stay with Ryan. I think he should just. He better call out Ryan. That's more like his level of fighting.
Loma really exposed Devin Haney because before the fight, Loma was like, Devin Haney's like Ryan Garcia. He said all he got is a jab, just like all Ryan Garcia got is a left hook. And that was the facts. That was
Romero was maybe his level. He needs to stay with that level.
But
he wanted to just keep on winning.
Talk a good game though, man. He talked a good game all of these years. Had a lot of people fooled, bro.
You got to get that inside game, man, and that's a whole technique. Maybe you should just hang out with some Mexicans for a while or something. I don't know. Just hang out with some fucking Mexicans. Go to Mexico, go to Mexico City, and work out in some gym or something. I don't know. Do inside work. You definitely need to develop that.
Shit, Devin Haney, he fought in Mexico. He started off his career in Tijuana.
I mean, he needs to work out at a Mexican gym and get away from Bill. Just work out at a Mexican gym, like somewhere the best.
Trainer. Bill is not a real trainer.
Get some inside game.
Bill,
he don't got no inside game.
He's not a real trainer. Bill be on people YouTube channels. He's trying to promote and do all this and that. He's not in the fucking gym like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but who cares about that? He should get out there and go somewhere where some gym that's like an inside gym, because he needs that. If he did that, it would make his career a lot better.
There's a lot of good trainers out there, bro. You got Derek James, he's one of them. You got Jerron Ennis, his father, Bozy Ennis, is a good trainer. Ronnie Shields, you got John David Jackson, motherfucking Freddie Roach still around. You got
but I'm talking about an inside guy. Just something like go to the gym where they just like to get in there and bang on each other, like and slipping and moving. And that's what he needs. He needs that slipping, moving, banging on the body kind of gym.
Virgil Hunter was the trainer for Andre Ward, and Andre Ward was like one of the greatest inside fighters I've ever seen.
Andre Ward.
Yeah, you don't think Andre
he
Ward
had that
was a
weird ass
fighter?
fucking left punch, straight punch to the body off the side of his. He turned his body sideways. That was such. And then Nate Diaz started doing that punch all the time.
Yep. Because Nate Diaz, he used to.
Then he got kicked in the face for doing it in MMA. But
Nate Diaz used to spar with Andre Ward.
Yeah, they're good friends. I think that Nate Diaz will probably beat Jake Paul. That's what I'm thinking.
Did you see that new Andre Ward documentary on Showtime called The Book of Ward?
Yeah, he's quite a guy. I like Andre Ward. I wish he would get a little bit more power on his punches sometimes.
But he knocked out Kovalev. He had enough power to stop Kovalev.
He had power. But he was a very slick boxer, very technical, smart guy.
And he was a tough fighter. He knew how to fight on the inside too. He used to beat people up on the inside. He fucked up Kovalev on the inside. He stopped him with body shots.
Andre Ward's a special talent. We all know that.
I know, for sure.
Yeah, he was something. I'm just glad he stopped Kovalev. But
because the first fight was controversy, but Andre Ward gave him a rematch, and then he beat him, like knocked him out in the second fight. So that's what Haney will have to do.
I think Canelo took advantage of Kovalev when he got knocked out, and then he only gave him a few weeks to recover. They shouldn't even be sanctioned that fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? The guy just got fucking knocked the fuck out, and I'm telling you, Kovalev would have beat Canelo if he would have took 6 or 8 months off.
He just had he had a fight with Anthony
he was knocked
Yard.
the fuck out like a few months before.
No, he beat Anthony Yard. Remember? He knocked out Anthony Yard, Kovalev, and then he turned around
and
fought
was about
Canelo.
Knocked down in the fight. Remember how times he got knocked down? He got hit really fucking hard.
No. He was.
You don't remember
Anthony
Yard hitting him? He hit him really hard. He about knocked him out.
That fight. You got to rewatch that fight. It was a close fight, but
he hit him a
Kovalev
lot of times really hard. It was too close in between those fights. Anthony
that's
Yarde
probably
hit
what
him
it was. Yeah, it's probably, but he wasn't knocked down or anything.
No,
but
he was hit hard. He was hit very hard, and I
think you're talking about his fight with
Yarde.
Elder Alvarez, where he got knocked out in that one. But
no, I'm talking about Yarde. He got hit really hard a bunch of times.
That fight.
To
Buddy McGirt. McGirt could train fucking Devin Haney.
And I think it was too close in between.
Bro, there's so many trainers out here. Like, you got Buddy McGirt available that could train you. You got fucking Freddie Roach.
But I think the shots were too impactful. It was too close. He was like, bam, bam. Yarde was hitting him almost to the point of knockout. And it was like, and then he was like only 2 or 3 months after that. And that was too close in between, which impacts like that. Way too close. She should take 6 months. Yeah.
Have you seen Usyk? He just signed with a new promoter in Saudi Arabia. It's called a Skill Challenge Promotions. Remember when Jake Paul had fought against Tommy Fury, and they announced that new promotion in boxing in Saudi Arabia. They just signed Alexander Usyk, the heavyweight champion. You know that?
Oh wow, Alexander Usyk is quite a fighter. You know.
Type in Alexander Usyk name on YouTube, and then you're gonna see that he just had a press conference in Saudi Arabia. He just got signed by pretty much the Prince of Saudi Arabia. They got a new promotional company. It's called Skill Challenge Promotions, and they signed Alexander Usyk.
It's crazy that Prince is throwing huge money. I mean, like huge money, and he took the money because it's so huge. There's nobody who can match it. The money is being thrown around Saudi Arabia with the new, like they're double or tripling in the next year the amount of boxers in the country, and all these there's big money being thrown around. Huge. And Saudi Arabia is going to be a player someday. It's just in the future.
They already a player. They signed the heavyweight champion, the unified heavyweight champion, Alexander Usyk. He's the lineal champion too.
I'm talking about in-house fighters are going to be good in the future.
In-house fighters?
Yeah, they're going to start.
You talking about boxers from Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, because they're building this. They're putting $2 billion into promoting young boxers and clubs in the country, and they're trying to double, triple the fucking in the next year.
Fighters like that.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing right now. That's what the money's being put into.
Build somebody up. Or they're just
they're trying to build the whole country up. They're going to actually make the general public participate into children's programs, and they're putting $2 billion into it. Yeah, so we don't know what's going to happen in the next 10 years because of the money. It's just completely different land field after this. You know, it's like changing.
Yo, so but that's big news though, man. That's big news. The heavyweight champion of the world, the unified champion, Alexander Usyk, just signed with a new promoter in Saudi Arabia. Man, they looking to sign a lot of fighters. I heard they trying to sign Deontay Wilder so they can make a fight with Wilder and Usyk. You know, they're trying to sign a lot of guys. Maybe Andy Ruiz.
Wilder and Usyk is the big fight, isn't it?
Yep.
That's like
it is
massive, man. You would sell more than 1 million pay-per-views for that fight. I mean, I would imagine, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure. Well, I'm not sure.
I think it would. I mean, those are two great champions, known all and worldwide. I think there's a lot of hidden numbers because we got European numbers. There's a lot of different numbers. They only calculate the U.S. numbers.
See, Wilder knows how to sell a fight. Wilder, he talks that talk.
He's kind of crazy sometimes, isn't he?
Yeah, man. Wilder, bro, he hasn't been in the ring in a long time. I don't know what he got left in the tank. The last time we seen
he
him,
got a dent in his head. I know that, man.
He still got that dent in his head from Tyson Fury.
I'm sure he does, unless it went in there and corrected the skull, man. Somebody cracked the skull.
Was it the egg weights or what?
No, it was the ankle weights, man. I think he had heavy shoes on. I think Tyson Fury had extra heavy shoes.
I wonder who Tyson Fury's gonna fight next. That's the question.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna fight anybody. He keeps on just like talking stuff.
A cruiserweight. They said he's trying to fight the cruiserweight champion. That's weak.
He's like
bro.
he's
Why
just
would he fight a
talking
fucking
shit nowadays. He's talking about fighting Francis Ngannou in the UFC. That's just ridiculous. I mean, come on, man. What if Tyson Fury?
Francis just signed with PFL. You know that, right?
Yeah. Can you imagine?
You went out, bro. But yeah, I want to see who Tyson Fury gonna fight next. You back now? What you say, bro? You went out. What you say?
Yep, me.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Say it again.
I said, Francis Ngannou and Tyson Fury. That's ridiculous. You know, in a boxing match, I don't think it's even close.
Of course not, man. Fury's gonna
That's
beat the
kind of
hell out of him. Fury's like the best of the best. Like
he can fight with the old school fighters, man.
Fury's one of the greatest heavyweights, bro. To be
He
honest,
can fight with the Muhammad Ali's and all those George Foremans and
and he does have the size.
Kenny
He does
Norton's.
have the skills. But I think Ali probably would have been too quick.
Quick
for him, too fast.
But I think it would be competitive at least, you know, and be
They'll
fun
try
to
be
watch.
dirty with Ali, try to hold Ali, and I think
Ali would win.
He does have the
I think
size,
Kenny Norton would out jab him. That's for sure. It'd
Kenny
be
Norton
interesting.
had that power too to knock him out. If he thought Wilder had power, Kenny Norton was breaking jaws, bro. He broke Muhammad Ali jaw.
And when he would snap a jab, man, I remember when he hit Ali, the fucking the sweat would shoot up 10 feet in the air, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what that Holmes didn't have last Saturday night. You don't got a jab like that. That's what you got to have. You got to be a champion.
Oh, Larry Holmes had the best jab, bro. Ali had a great jab too. Ali and Larry Holmes, they had the two best jabs ever. I think Ali, because Larry Holmes, he learned from Ali how to throw the jab. So he copied Ali's jab. You know what I mean? He stole all of Ali moves, Larry Holmes, because he was Muhammad Ali's sparring partner. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always enjoyed watching the older fights. You know, the 1970s were rock'em sock'em, man. I love the 1970s.
Like who?
I mean, I don't know. I don't have the best memory with names, but
so you said 1970s. Give me some
I've watched them all.
You like to watch.
The whole generation. You know. Oh my goodness. I like the. Oh my! Like I said, I'm not very good with those kind of things.
Okay, but you said you like to watch the fighters from the past. The fighters from the past. Like who? Give me some names though from fighters from the past.
Rocky Marciano. You know, I like the Kenny Nortons. I like the what's that, Ray Marciano, or I like many of the older type of fighters. But there's so many of them that got destroyed because of generation, but too many impacts.
What about Aaron Pryor?
I like Aaron Pryor. He was a great fighter. Like I said, I watched them all.
Okay, what about Carlos
Aaron Pryor
Monzon?
was a great fighter.
Carlos Monzon.
I watched him before. He was good. He was good. I watched so many of it. It's bad because I watched so many. I can't remember even.
Pernell Whitaker.
Yeah, I know him. I watched all his fights. Yeah, Pernell Whitaker.
Okay, what about?
He was good. He was kind of more of a pointsy kind of person, but it wasn't my. I like the scrappy, raw.
Okay, what about Marvin Hagler?
He was good. I really think he got ripped off on the Sugar Ray
Sugar
fight
Ray fight, he
because
got robbed.
I think that they
You thought it
allowed
was a
him to
robbery?
punch after the bell, and they would allow 5 or 6 punches and score them, and I think it was bullshit. I think they
Okay,
should
what
have
about?
pointed him for that.
Okay, I got you. Okay, what about? All right, what about Holyfield?
Holyfield was good, but I think the Mike Tyson thing was his own fault because he planned to swing his head into the other guy's head. He planned that. That
So
was
you think he
planned.
fought dirty?
He did that on purpose, and he drilled it.
He whooped Mike
He
Tyson.
drilled that shit. I know he did. I know he drilled swinging his head back into Mike Tyson's head, and that was bullshit.
So you think he cheated? He had to use dirty
Yeah, he
tactics, and that
intentionally
was
did
a
that.
plan.
Hell yeah, he did. I know boxing. I know he did it on purpose.
So how you know he did that on purpose?
He would wait till Mike Tyson had the way he moved his body, and he would swing his head in the opposite direction and run his way into.
Okay, I got you.
Being
So you felt
this
like he
quit
fought
being
dirty against Mike
we
Tyson.
don't know what's going on. I know if I was Holyfield and I was doing that and that happened, it would be on purpose.
Holyfield was holding his ass off too. Just to be honest, if you go back and watch that first fight, how many times he was clinching Mike Tyson? How many times he was holding Mike Tyson?
And you wonder why he got so mad. He did it 2 fights in a row like that. Yeah, and I you know why Holyfield's all good and Tyson's good because I think it's all even on that deal.
So you're a Tyson fan. It sounds like you're a Mike Tyson fan.
Not a Mike Tyson fan, but I just don't like that he was intentionally headbutting him. Just like I don't like Jeff Horn intentionally headbutting Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit. That should have been a disqualification of Jeff Horn. He should have fucking went to jail for that. He should have went to jail. That's bullshit.
So he felt like Jeff Horn. He fought against he fought against Manny Pacquiao with a dirty fight. That was a dirty fight.
Yeah, it was a dirty fight. And then Terence Crawford saw what he did, and then he just did the old matador and just punched him on the side of the head and moved out of the way. Bam! Every time he tried to go with his head.
Oh man, Terence Crawford.
He ate him. He gave him what he deserved.
He beat the brakes off of Horn, bro.
He gave him exactly what he deserved. He deserved that. Jeff Horn deserved to get beat like that for doing the stuff he does.
Damn, you went out, J-Dub.
I don't care if you're a school teacher or whatever you said. You do that on purpose.
All right, what about Johnny Tapia? Johnny Tapia.
I'm watching before. What was his style like?
He was a Mexican, but he was like a boxer puncher. He was more of a boxer puncher. He could box.
I have to rewatch him. I watched so many. It's just getting kind of confused. It's like I watched Chance of Stop.
And what kind of dog is that?
He's part pit bull, part boxer, and 50% Great Pyrenees. He looks like a Labrador Retriever, but he's really not.
You said 50% Great what?
Great Pyrenees. So he looks like a golden retriever, but he's actually part boxer and part.
What kind of dog is that?
What?
What kind of dog is that? A Great Pyrenees?
It's like a big, hairy, 150-pound dog, but he's like.
Oh, I'm looking at it right there. What the fuck?
But he's a part boxer, 25% boxer, and 25%.
So how big is your dog then?
He weighs about 80 pounds or so.
Oh,
but he's okay. I mean, I make sure he don't get out of control. You got to keep dogs under control. There's lawsuits involved with that shit, man.
Dang. So how you get a dog like that?
Well, he's all right, man. He just a little bit protective sometimes.
I'm saying, how did you get a dog like that that's mixed with all those?
I was driving down the highway. I pulled over. There was some people sitting on the side of the road, free dogs. I walked up to it, and there's a whole bunch of black dogs in there that was like kind of mixed pit bulls. And there's one white dog in there with a snotty nose, and I picked the white dog with a snotty nose.
It was all white?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up.
So I thought it looked unique, so I was like, whatever. But he's kind of a hassle, man. He's a pretty good dog.
Yeah, he got a mean ass.
He don't
bark,
run off
though.
when we go out to the country house. He don't run anywhere. He just stays.
He had a
right
mean
there.
ass bark though. I heard that bark, man. He sound like a
Yeah, I think I don't have any trouble at my house up there, like, out in the
Why?
country.
Because he barking a lot.
No, but I think they just think he's maybe tough or something. But he's not.
For real?
He's a teddy bear. He's not that bad guy. Yeah, I got two dogs. I got one little King Charles. He's always out running around. I can't keep him. He always run out in the woods and stuff. I have to keep him coming back in because he'll run out and he'll run the woods all night long. Man, he'll come back with briars all over him. Gotta keep an eye on that little guy.
Mm-hmm. Man, that's what's up right there, bro.
Yeah, he goes out there and sometimes he'll go out. I don't know. I don't know why he thinks he needs to go out and learn hunting and stuff, but he does all. I have to keep my eye on him because it scares me because he's just a little dog and there'll be a group of coyotes chew him up or something.
Hey, Jonathan, so you still been watching mixed martial arts?
Yeah, I watched UFC this weekend. Man, it's kind of a ripoff on the main event of the evening. I think probably Carl France won, but I'm not a fan of Carl France. So, and the main event with Bruce Leroy was awesome. That fight was fun, and he hurt that dude to the body like really bad. Do you see the Jim Miller knockout? Holy crap!
I gotta check it out. Hey, so that was this past Saturday.
Yeah, Jim Miller knockout was he knocked this dude out in 20-some seconds, man. It looked like he killed the dude. He's like 40 years old, dude. He knocked that dude, that little young kid, flatlined him. And I was kind of sad to see that Andrei Arlovsky got knocked out. He was really schooling that dude.
He got knocked out?
He was schooling this black guy. He was like boom, 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 and then that black guy showed up the power, man. Hit him once. He almost like broke his jaw, man. He like knocked the fuck out. Andre's been looking good recently. He's been keeping technical.
Been fighting for so long. I wonder how old he is now, bro.
44, I think.
God damn.
He was schooling this dude. He's like being really technical, and they got in the second round, and this guy came with a big overhand right, I think it was.
Man, remember when Fedor knocked out Andrei Arlovsky? You remember when they was fighting on Affliction?
Yeah, back in the day.
You remember that though?
Has always been good, man.
Man, Fedor knocked that motherfucker out, bro. He went down face
They've been trying to get rid of Andre over at the UFC a long time because he costs too much money. That's what UFC is. When you give him a senior and you're making $400,000 a fight, they're like, your contract built up and they want to get rid of you. So they keep on putting him with guys and keeps on just outpointing them now. But this guy caught him with a big one. And, man, he flatlined him big time. It was bad. But Andre he's been like developing as a martial artist. He's like super great fighter still. It's crazy. 44 years old and still putting it out.
Hey, so you be on all the fighting though. You watching all boxing.
Yeah, you know what the best fighting of the week is one championship Muay Thai at 7 a.m. Friday mornings. They give
is it every Friday?
Every Friday morning on YouTube, and they give these guys 350,000 baht is equal to like $10,000. These poor people in Thailand, and they try to get a one championship contract. Holy crap!
They just started doing that.
Oh, they've been doing it for about a dozen weeks or so. Holy shit!
A dozen weeks.
Those fights are the best of the week.
For real.
Those guys go $10,000 for them, a lot of money.
Ooh, I gotta start watching. You said every Friday.
Yeah, early morning. Yeah, about 7 a.m. or so. Yeah, you drink a cup of coffee, watch YouTube.
It's live on YouTube, like all the fights, the main event and everything?
Yeah.
Oh, that's bangers. And is it Muay Thai fights or is it kickboxing? Or is
Muay
it Muay
Thai,
Thai?
but these guys are going for blood, man. There's so many knockouts. Oh my god,
I
it
gotta check
is the
it out one
best.
time. I'm gonna check it out this Friday. Then fuck it.
And they have all the champions of all the leagues out there fight, like Europeans and shit. It's good.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Hey.
I can't even believe nobody's. I think there's a lot of people starting to watch it nowadays.
So you still watching the bare knuckles and you watching
Yeah,
BYB?
I like the bare knuckles.
What about
I got
BYB?
the
You
app.
fucking with BYB still?
Yeah, I got the app. I watch it every week. Every time it's on.
How much you pay for the app?
It's cheap. It's like $5 or something a month or
Oh,
something.
you gotta have the app now. They don't put the fights on YouTube anymore.
The prelims are on YouTube.
But you remember when they first started BYB, they used to have the full cards on YouTube at first, right? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, maybe a little bit in the beginning. I think they were trying to promote it, But
now they got their
bare knuckle
own
boxing has some great fighters. I mean, it's starting to turn into some.
BYB getting big now.
Yeah, it's becoming big, and they pay pretty good. I met a guy at the sauna recently that said he was going to fight on a card in Nebraska, and he was saying they paid. He was on the very, very bottom of the card, and it was like 5 and 5. So it's not too bad, just starting out. I'm sure the top guys make more than $100,000 for a fight. It's not that bad.
I remember when they first started, like a year ago, 2 years ago. I remember when you first started talking about it, was about a year ago or 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
They used to do I think they used to put their full cards on that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, sometimes they would. I think it's all about promotion. YouTube's a really good promotional tool.
Now they big enough. They got their own app. So now, they moved on to an app.
The app is. I mean, I heard it's pretty popular. I like it. You get maybe 30 events a year for $60. Ain't that like $2 an event? Not that bad. Not that expensive. I don't think. No.
What about the Glory kickboxing? You still
I watch a little bit of
Glory?
it, when I can catch it. I see it sometime on YouTube. Bro. I watch some of the strange leagues that are like in Brazil and some of the ones in Europe and stuff too.
Oh, I like kickboxing. You be watching that Infusion?
Yeah,
TV?
whatever it's fighting. I watch all kinds of stuff. Anything I can find that comes up, I watch it.
What? Okay.
Man, it doesn't matter. Have you ever watched that league in Brazil where the owner is like a owner of a soccer team and he dresses up on some kind of funny cartoon uniform that comes out or something? Like there's somebody.
I don't think I've seen that. You gotta drop the link in the chat one of these days.
Yeah, there's one that like that is pretty good. I mean, there's so much fighting. If you look on SureDog, maybe there's like almost 50 fight leagues per weekend, or 40, 50. It's crazy.
I like kickboxing though. One thing about me, I like kickboxing.
When I lived in Japan, I like K1 a lot, man. I watched
the Muay Thai fights. I like that, but I really like that Glory kickboxing. I love they fights because they be entertaining. They be like nonstop action. They don't even let you clinch in that motherfucker.
Yeah. Did you ever watch K1?
Hell yeah! What?
I mean, the K1. I lived in Japan, and for about 8 years I watched all the K1s. I like that Sammy, whatever, that big tall 7-foot guy.
7-footer.
Oh my god, that guy was a fucking brute.
He was like Tyson Fury in kickboxing.
Sammy Schultz was awesome. Did you ever see him break all those bricks?
You think he the greatest though? Sammy Schultz is the greatest kickboxer.
No, what about the guy that tree chopper guy that would always come out with a plaid, like he was like a lumberjack. Remember they have the shoulders cut out. He beat Sammy Schultz. What was his name? I forget his name.
How he look? Was he bald headed?
No, yeah, he shaved his head. But he came out looked like he was a lumberjack, and he fought Sammy Schultz. Oh man, that guy was good too. They called him the tree topper. Oh man, that guy.
Are you talking about Remy Bonjeski?
Maybe I don't know. I forget.
Ernesto Hoost, the bald-headed, skinny black dude. He was
My
cold.
memory is so bad anymore, but after COVID,
I
I can't
watched all
remember.
of those fights, bro. K1,
Fucking-
they still on YouTube. I remember Mirko Crow Cop started in that motherfucker. Crow Cop was in there. But
K1 was pretty awesome in the tournament, but
hell
can you
yeah.
believe they had to go through that? They'd fight one
They got
guy,
a bunch
then
of
they had to
leagues
fight
now,
another
though,
guy,
bro.
and they had to fight another guy on the same night, 3 fights. And one time, some guy would be so beat up from the other fight, he wouldn't be able to do shit in the next fight.
The motherfucking
That was
kickboxers, they dangerous than a motherfucker. Because they can knock you out with a kick, with a knee. They'll knock you out with punches. They know how to box. They know how to do all type of crazy shit, bro. That shit
I had
I ain't
to
gonna
go
lie.
back.
I love that shit. That listen to me, bro. Glory kickboxing, that's my shit, bro. I used to watch that shit nonstop.
I watched that. I
remember
watched
they
all
was
that
on
glory
Spike TV at
kickboxing.
one point. They had
I
Glory
watched every
kickboxing on
fight in
Spike.
Japan for 8 years. I watched every sumo match. I watched every fucking
Sumo, my nigga said
every
sumo.
one of them. I watched everyone. I just kind of got in that. Then I had to go back and
Sumo
watch the
wrestling.
American
I
shit
know you
later
ain't
on.
watching no sumo wrestling. Come on,
I
bro.
watched all the sumo wrestling. Hakuho, man, that was a fucking stud. Asa Shodu, man, that guy was a stud too, man.
My
Those
nigga
guys
said
were
he
awesome.
watching that.
Those
K1
Mongolian guys.
kickboxing. Oh, Pride was lit. Pride fighting. That shit was no holds barred. It was like no rules in that motherfucker. You could stomp on
Shit,
somebody's
the
head.
head kidding, man. That's the way it should say. There's no way most of those leg locks would work in a real fight if you could kick somebody in the face when they have your leg.
Them boys
That's
used
what
to
I'm
get
saying.
active on there. That
They need to
Pride fighting,
fucking readjust the rules to make a real fighting.
Pride fighting was the shit, bro. That shit was in Japan. So man, them motherfuckers was juicing them. They was steroided up over there. You know what I mean? But those fights was epic, bro.
Oh man, they were hot, man.
I know
Fedor
was the man over there. Fedor was the king of fucking pride fighting. I think
But
he
there
was
were so many
undefeated.
good fighters in
Fedor
that
was
league.
undefeated in pride fighting, bro. That's what made him like one of the greats because of what he did in pride fighting. Fedor was fucking everybody. He beat Mirko Crow Cop in there. Crow Cop was an animal back then. He was knocking everybody out with them kicks.
Yeah, it was a heyday of like martial arts. It was super impressive.
But right now, my shit though, like I like glory kickboxing. You know what I mean? Look, there's something called Infusion TV on YouTube. You can watch. They got kickboxing fights. They got a bunch of kickboxing. Infusion TV.
Yeah, there's so many. Do you watch those? There's like some kind of league over Thailand that's like shows the younger kids because they start at a younger age, like at 12, 10. They start really young, and that's the reason they're so solid because they start really young and developing their bodies. And by the time they become 20, they're really solid. They can take some big shots. There's a bunch of leagues like that over in Thailand. Have you watched any of those?
No, I gotta check it out though, bro.
Yeah, I mean they're a bunch of a little bit weak at that age, man.
I could take a look at it. Drop the link in the YouTube chat, and
I've been watching some of the young talent over there. It's interesting. There's not as much knockouts at the age because they just don't have the power. But very interesting to watch the development.
Unless you like Mike Tyson knocking people out at 12 years old and stuff.
Yeah, they be and then when they get, you can see the difference. They have another league that's more like 17, 15, 17. They have another league that, then it goes up into the more pro. I watch all those. It's interesting watching the development of because I think it's good to start when you're young because you're taking small impacts when you're young, and then it's like your body's starting to forge into a stronger. By the time you get into older, you don't get beat up so much. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
There's some interesting stuff going on. Have you watched any of the European leagues and MMA or anything? Or like there's a lot of Russian stuff going on.
Oh yeah, like KSW.
Yeah.
KSW. And then they got that shit in South Africa. It's called EFT.
The African leagues are pretty intense too, man. There's some great fighters in Africa.
Like in Russia, they got it's called KSW. And in Russia, that's like the UFC of Russia. KSW.
There's some good fighters over there.
Yep, in South Africa, a lot of fighters came from came from their KSW and went to the UFC. Fighters came up from EFC and went to the UFC and became champions. You know what I mean? But in South
There's
Africa,
a
that's
lot of
big
stuff
time.
going on. If you could, there's no. It's almost impossible to watch all the stuff that's going on.
I know. It's so much fighting going on, bro. Like, it's crazy. It's all across the world too. You got fights going on all across the globe. I remember they got something.
Every country they're great fighters.
Doesn't Khabib got his own like a company, his own promotion?
Yeah,
called
Eagle FC or whatever it is.
And Fedor got his own one called M1, right? M1
Yeah.
Global.
Yeah, M1 Global, yeah.
Non-stop fights. They got
and they got
champions
the
in each
whatever
league,
they.
bro. They got champions in each league.
What about the Game Bread? They got the Game Bread thing.
I'm not sure about that. What is that?
You know the what's his name? The guy that beat up Nate Diaz. What's the Game Bread?
Who?
I'm blanking out his name.
He got his own league now.
Yeah, he got his own league.
Recently.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I mean, it's crazy that all these guys are starting their own leagues and have people helping them and getting them started. I don't think they could do it by themselves. They have their
or Jorge Masvidal.
Yeah, Jorge. Yeah,
that's Jorge Masvidal's league.
Yeah, he got a Game Bread.
He got his own fucking league. He got his own business.
Yeah,
he got his own, put on his own fights. That's
it's
crazy.
kind of getting crazy. You know, you wonder if Nate Diaz is gonna. I think he said he was gonna start something. I don't know what the name of it is, but he was trying to do something. You know, Nate's a huge star, man. You know, this Jake Paul fight coming up is probably the biggest thing this year.
What took him to the next level really was beating Conor McGregor. His fights with Conor McGregor and beating Conor McGregor. That was a big deal. Wasn't he the first person to beat Conor McGregor?
Let's be honest.
Wasn't he the first person to? No, he wasn't the first person to beat Conor.
Yeah, he was the first person.
He was?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what made him a star. And now he's
but I think he beat him the second time, and I think that that was pretty awesome that he he fucking rocked the champ this time, man. He about finished the champ.
He about to fight Jake Paul Diaz.
Yeah, and I think he could beat Jake. It may be huge.
He old though, fucking that motherfucker old as shit.
This may be one of the hugest things that happened this year, man.
And shit.
It's gonna sell 1 million for sure, don't you think?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, there's no way that will sell less than 1 million.
Because Diaz is like a rock star because he beat Conor.
And he keeps on slapping fools all over the place, man. He was going around slapping guys.
Yeah.
You ain't how many times Nate Diaz got away from slapping guys. I mean, he just got in trouble for choking a guy out. I guess he got arrested, but
it might do it.
The guy looked like Jake Paul's brother, and then he's saying he looked like Logan Paul. He said, "Yeah, that was Logan Paul." In the press conference, it's so funny. Oh my gosh, Nate's hilarious.
Yeah, he is. You remember when Nate Diaz and Conor McGregor was throwing shit at each other at the press conference? They were throwing bottles at each other and shit. Remember?
Yeah, they turned into chaos, man. He's throwing water bottles to everybody in the world, man.
You remember that shit?
I think he might be about to have a water bottle factory when he's done, man.
Hell yeah, man. But hey, let's wrap this thing up, J
Okay,
Dub.
I'll
We
see you
gonna
later,
come back
bro.
tomorrow, man. Make sure you tap in and join the panel tomorrow, man. We gonna do it again. All right, JW, man. Peace out, y'all. I'm gonna holler at y'all boys tomorrow, man. Hit that like button on your way out, man. For sure, for sure. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace.